Hello, everybody. Nikita, Wither, Mags, welcome everyone. How's everyone doing? We are unfortunately snakeless for a little bit. He's working on... He has some things that he has to work on, and as soon as he's done, he'll join us. So we are starting the stream without Snack, unfortunately. But I'm gonna work on my game in the meantime. Oh, we gotta hide the Snack. Hold on. Oops. There is no Snack. Oh, before I forget, I'm gonna do something that I should have done a long time ago, which is put a background on the chat so it's easier to read. Oh, that's not what I was expecting to happen there. There we go. Now can I make this background slightly transparent? M125, hello, welcome. How's it going? Can I do opacity? Mags on YouTube says hi, I'm 125. Okay, there we go. We just need to dial in this value. 150. There, I think that's good. What do you think, chat? Is the chat in the top right super readable now? Going away? How far? Okay, do I have the latest for this project? Yeah, we good. Oh, that's not bad. Little 1 hour trip. So I made it so that now when they die, they kind of fly a little bit. I still think it needs some tuning. Everything here needs some tuning, but I feel like it's a much better death animation than we had before. I also made it so that the camera moves a little bit. The camera isn't always dead center. It kind of moves in the direction that you're walking a tiny bit. I think it's a little much though. I wonder if I should turn that down a little bit. Yeah, I agree. Here, I think we should turn this value down. Right there in the top left. Oh yeah, sometimes this happens and I don't know why. I'm having a hard time reproducing this and figuring out what exactly is going on here. Stream is gonna snap you out of your 5-hour Warframe grind? Jeez. That's a long Warframe grind. Southpaw, hello! How's it going? I'm trying to figure out why my enemy sometimes comes back from the dead. Somehow, it's transitioning back into the attack state after death. Ghost mushroom, yeah, exactly. Can you hit it? Oh, I'm pretty sure I can. The zombie virus has taken root in your game, exactly. So I added this check here that we only go into the attack state if we're not playing the death animation, but for some reason that doesn't work. The mushrooms practice necromancy. Is there anywhere else that we're able to switch into the attack state? I think that's the only place. It is. But how can that be? It doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just add a ton more enemies. Level 1.
I walk to you so I can be close to you. It's really simple if you look at it that way.
Now we'll be absolutely surrounded. That's a good question. That depends on how animation trees work, which I don't know. Which I also don't even know why it's able to switch back to the attack animation anyways, because it doesn't have a transition. How is it able to transition if I have not set a transition? Maybe it attacks the millisecond after death. That's a good point. No, we know the game is detecting it because it's changing the sprite to look dead. I think music is louder than it should be. You can use play instead of travel? We're only using travel. Which travel will only work if there's a transition, right? I think? Is there documentation on this? It's so hard to find the documentation for the state machine. It's animation node state machine playback, I think. Where's the travel function? There it is. Transitions from current state to another one, following the shortest path. If the path does not connect to the current state, the animation will play after the state teleports. Well, I don't want it to teleport. But that must be what it is. But for some reason, this isn't happening. Also. Which tells me that somehow it's transitioning while we're still playing that animation. Because otherwise this would happen, and we would kill it. We would delete the enemy from the scene. So, America, explain. I do have printouts for every state transition, but when you have this many enemies, it's hard. None of them are reproducing the bug? Oh, there we go. And now it's like actually chasing me. Q is green now? Yeah, somebody did a hue shift the Q. Also, hi Mike and Hill. And I'm a farmer. It's a witch hat, but in this hue shift it looks like a farm hat. You can hue shift the Q now. Sneck is also green, just for demonstration purposes. There is green Sneck. Code has some things to deal with and he'll be joining us on stream soon. What do you mean you're set up? Oh, is it actually Southpaw? I didn't know you're supposed to do that. It's like this, right? Not yet, because we have to do a lot of testing live to make sure all of the rewards and everything work properly. And that's what I assume Code is going to be working on when he joins us. Mandatory momentary appearance on stream. How you doing? Hi David, good to see ya. Doing well. How are you? Pierogi. Oh, the greens? Yeah, nobody's who shifted yet. So I think this is what we're supposed to do for the Q free. Let's see if that works. You'll defend it. Oh, like make sure people can't hue shift. Yeah, putting that in a call deferred did work. Wait, what if we... Oh, this is gonna be so bad because we have so many colliders. But I was thinking, what if we do visible collision shapes? Yeah, that's horrible. Can't see anything. Watching 9th Doctor Who? Who's 9th? Is that David Tennant? Oh no, he's the first one. Wait, Captain Jack showed up that early? Here, this is the Ninth Doctor. I didn't know Captain Jack was in the show that early. He's been there since the very beginning. Well, not the very beginning, but the very beginning of the 2000s Doctor Who. They probably try attacking and cancel animations, then animation finished doesn't fire. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. I think it plays the death animation, and before the death animation ends, somehow this is getting called. And there's so many things here that should be not allowing that to happen. What was that? I don't know why that happened. He's smart and charismatic as opposed to dumb and annoying Rose. Rude. But like, oh no, we already established that travel does allow us to teleport even when there isn't a state transition. Never mind. I was gonna say there's so many things that shouldn't be allowing this to happen. Like travel shouldn't be able to switch the animations, and we're already checking if the animation is playing. I don't know why this check isn't working in those situations, but now we understand why this situation is working. Make it rain blood, what does that mean? Do you just want me red? Blue. I actually don't understand what the end is. Blood red. Okay, the most red that we can get it. Dark blue. Okay, the most blue that we can get it. There, I think that's dark blue. Reddest red of reds. Okay, red. There we go, it's about as red as it gets. Green, okay. There we go, looking pretty good. I thought you created a new overlay system where you don't have to update the colors manually. We haven't hooked into Twitcher to get this to happen automatically yet. That is still planned, but we did make this. This makes everything way easier than doing everything through OBS at the very least. Hospital green? What is a hospital green? It's this color. Wait, but isn't that like... Isn't there a color called baby barf green? Okay, not the same color. I was like, isn't that the same color? All right, let's see what we can do. There, I think that's about as close as I can get. But yeah, who was it that asked about that? Southpaw. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Mint tea. Do we have a signal for when we hit the end? No. This is the program we created. You're looking at it. This is it. Hi, Ahoyo, welcome. How you doing? There's no snake, at least for a little bit. He's working on some things and he should be here soon, TM. Yeah, for sure. So now we can do hue shift saturation value, HSV. We can change how high and how fast the bounce animation is. And then this is all settings that have been there before. We need to do something about closing this menu easier. But we also get like rotation, we can scale. Getting this back to where it was is gonna be a nightmare. Hold on. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We got rotation, we got scale, we can move things around. And yeah, that's pretty much the situation. Deep fry the streamer. Reset to default? True. Well, we do kind of have that, where like, if I grab this over here and press this button, it recenters it. I think that also sets rotation. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Well, that's a good note. Oh, we are gonna be working on this forever. I wouldn't say forever. I mean, this is a project that probably will never be done. We do have a couple releases on GitHub, and then we're planning on releasing it on itch really soon as we can figure out how we want to advertise it. But it's all going to be free. There's two perspectives to the development in this project. There's the stream and the features that we want for the stream, but we're also releasing it, so we also have the perspective of like people who want to use our program and what they want out of it. So I'm expecting that once we release it on itch.io, we're gonna get a lot of feature requests. Or at least I hope so. It would be a good problem to have. So this one duplicates the object. So now there's two Quelluses. Two Quellusi. Trash can for deleting, obviously. Recenter. This pops up the gizmo so you can scale and rotate and everything. And then this hides the visibility. So I have a secondary hat that is hidden right now. Thanks, I'm glad to hear it, Southpaw. And like I said, released on GitHub, itch.io coming soon. Right now I'm working on this game that I've been messing with for a while. Oh, we need to turn off debug. Right now I'm working on this game. Oh, well now it's just happening all the time? Why is it happening all the time? What did we change? How did it get so much worse? Maybe the call deferred broke it? Maybe. Ghost mushrooms. I've been trying to figure out why ghost mushrooms are happening, and it's been a time. Music from who on 125? Okay, what did we actually change here? That's it. That's the only thing we changed is the call deferred. So the call deferred is the problem. But why is the call deferred the problem? So then what is... Unknown, hello! What is the current animation in this context then? Is it null? Even though there isn't Bagassi Brothers Hungarian GUIs? I think it is finishing. But I thought that even if the animation has finished, it would still be... I need a better way to track whether it's dead then. The easy solution is I could just store a variable boolean of whether or not it's dead, but I was hoping that I could have something more like integrated. I don't know. It's a weird problem. Oh, you know? It's a fantastic question. Problem solved. Thank you. Yeah, okay. No. Wait. No, the death animation still isn't playing properly. Where do we take damage? Here, in the take damage function. Yo, I'm jealous of your Snorlax pillow, Mags. Should be less than or equal to 0? Wait. No. We can only transition from death. We can only transition to attack if we're not in death. And less than 0 is death. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's how it be, David. What project were you working on, and what have you started in its place? So when we take damage, yeah, health just keeps decreasing, and then we start a knockback. That's fine. Wait, why is this not playing or not visible? Oh. Why does it go back? Wait, easy solution. Just make the animation like 2 seconds long. Right? Is this the animation length? Animation position. Where's the length? Here. Make it like 5 seconds long. And then it should stay like that for 5 seconds. Right? I don't have any keyframes that should make that happen. How do I restart the animation? There we go. Sounds good, David. Have a good one. Hi, Wolfric. It's so good to see you. Quick shout out to Wolfric. Wolfric's super cool. He's a Godot dev. I'm not sure what you're working on right now, Wolfric. Last time I was there, you were working on, I think you were, No, last time I was there was the game jam. So I'm not sure what you've been doing since or after the game jam. Apparently because the scope was too big for the MMO. Yeah, your horror game. Oh yeah, I forgot that you sent me all those pictures or all those videos of your flashlight. Nice. Wait, what is this transition set to? Immediate, that's the problem. We want that to be at end. That should work now, I think? Question mark? There we go. Okay, it's an improvement. Somehow they're still able to attack me. I'm getting myself into that trap right now because I want this game to be gigantic like Skyrim. It didn't come with a stand? Oh no. Was it a long drive? Okay. First thing we need to solve is we're not queue freeing. Second thing we need to solve is like this, the length of this animation needs to actually make sense. 0.5 maybe? Sweet. I wish I could make code happen when animations happen. Like when we reach end, the object deletes itself. Why? I want that to happen. And I wish I could set transition rules. You can add a function call? Where? How? Teach me. Is it here? Is it this? Can I just put a queue of re in here? Will that call that now? No. Haven't used the tree yet? Oh, okay. Well, how do I do that in the animation? Call method. Yeah, we're planning on releasing it to itch.io here really soon, Wolfric. We have everything ready to go, like we have the release done. There, it's perfect. Thank you, Giganto. We have the release done, we just are working out like what screenshots we need to take and stuff for the itch.io page. And we still have like a ton of features we want to add for the stream, as well as... Will it be paid? No, it's free. It's free, but you can donate. We're kind of just hoping that we'll have enough creators who are using it that they'll be willing to donate. So yeah, we have a bunch of features we want to add for this stream, but we also are expecting... I have a lot of features planned that I think people will want, and I'm expecting that we're going to get a lot of feedback to add more features. But Code and I, at the moment, are distracted by other projects. I've been really focused on this game. And Code has his own stuff going on, so neither of us are actively working on it. Like, not right at this moment. Okay, I think we're good now? Are all of our bugs solved? I think we can't interrupt the death anymore. One thing I want to do now is make the... Is Code the Coding God still in college? Still? After all this time? He's been in college for so long. Yes. He is studying for a degree. I want the knockback to ramp down and not just be constant. Because I want it to, instead of the enemy just flying off and then disappearing, I want the enemy to like slowly come to a stop, and then when it stops, it disappears. So that's what I need to figure out next. Knockback is a little bit weird because what we're doing with that is when we take damage, where's the take damage function? When we take damage, we set a velocity, and then every frame after that, we just keep going with that velocity. At best for this game, I'm gonna do like bow and arrow, archery. Well, actually, I don't know how far I'm gonna get with all of this, but I would like to have 2 different types of ranged attacks, which is magic and archery. But I'm focused on like just creating a, I don't know if you can call it a demo because it won't really properly be a demo. A prototype, I guess, where it's just like you talk to an NPC and get your first quest, and then you go kill a bunch of enemies and then maybe kill a boss and get an item. So that's my goal, is to get to that point. So for that, it's just going to be sword and nothing else. Axe throwing? Ooh. That's some ideas. Weapons. Sword. Bow. Crossbow. I do like crossbow. I think crossbow is like an obvious upgrade from the bow. Let's, yeah, this is fine. Axe throwing. And then magic. I absolutely want to throw fireballs. Maybe a flamethrower attack? I'm debating about how I want to go about magic because I don't want to make it complicated. Alternative, slower but more damage and range. That's a good point. Water barrier, elements. So where I'm struggling is like, I don't want it to be like you're in the middle of an enemy encounter and this enemy is a fire type, so you need to switch to your water magic. So then you pause the game, go through a menu to choose which spell you want to use, find that spell, click it, and then now you're shooting water, right? That just sounds terrible. So then the other idea is like, what if you have a hotkey for each spell, but then the more spells we have, the more hotkeys we have to deal with. I do think it would work though to just have like 3 options. Maybe we could do like fire, water, and electricity, maybe? And then you just press the number keys for which one you want to use. And then maybe it could be like left click and right click for 2 different attacks. So fireballs could be left click and then flamethrower could be right click. And then water, actually water barrier works because we could have like, what kind of water attack would you have? Like water, what's the word for shooting lots of water? I don't know, pressure washer. The working title. Left click would be pressure washer, but then right click would be a water barrier. So then water is defensive. Hose. Potions but dangerous. Hydrate! Thank you! I didn't refill my water before I started stream. On that note, nice. W Obsidian user? Yeah! Obsidian lit. Okay, so our elements are fire and water and question mark. And then this will be like left click for fireballs, right click for flamethrower. Fire water quiz. The three schools of magic are fire, water, and you ask your enemy a ton of questions and they get overwhelmed. Hi Thayer, how you doing Thayer? Good to see ya. Trying to save for at least 10 minutes, do your thing. I wonder if there's a melee magic? I'm doing pretty good. Oh yeah, Code isn't here from the beginning of stream. He is working on some stuff and will hopefully be here soon, TM. You give them an F. That'd be so funny. Magic arrows? That wouldn't be a magic type though. Like this is like things you're doing in combat, where I think like bow you would have different arrow types to choose from and you can like buy or maybe craft enchanted arrows. Press F to give them an F and pay respects. What do I think about passive bonuses? I think mostly that just depends on how these systems turn out. It's a good idea though. Add earth and air. Yeah. Make the snake bigger. Wait, should we make the Q bigger? Because you didn't really make the Q bigger. I just want arrows that burn. Ooh, fire arrows for sure. Good thinking. Maybe you could have explosive arrows? Type snake and change the font size. Here. Make the snake bigger. Element specific weapons for, ooh, okay. I'm gonna call these enchanted swords. So we'll have fire sword and I don't know, maybe an ice sword. Freezing axes, when you throw them, it freezes them. Interesting. Axe throwing. Also, ice axe. That freezes enemies. What would a water arrow do? Earth gloves, air boots, curse stuff. Wait, what? There's a lot of messages in here that I didn't get context for. I would like to have an ice option. Air boots increase agility. Okay. Well, now we're getting into armor. So let's make a new section for armor. Wow, I'm not allowed to do the British spelling of words in Obsidian. What is this? Boots. Enchanted boots. Air boots increase agility. Maybe that wouldn't even be enchanted. No, because we're giving this a magic type. Spiky armor. So we have the armor types, which would be heavy and light. Ground gloves. Ice arrows would slow down the enemies. Yeah, for sure. This chat is just an idea machine right now. Y'all are going off. I can't keep up. Ice arrows, the fire sword would make them burn. Yeah, we already have fire sword right here. Chestplate gives you more damage. The fire chestplate. Yeah, I think like I'm debating how I want to format this. But like enchantments. Fire, more damage. Oh yeah, maybe we could have since water is defensive here, maybe water armor would be more defense, more armor rating, more, I don't know, I'll just call it defense. Fire chestplate would damage enemies if you would be hit. Oh, true. Enemies get too close, it damages them. More stamina and you can walk on water. Ooh, that's interesting. I haven't decided if I want water to be a barrier or not in this game. Do you think? Yeah, I guess the enchantments do need more than just a stat boost, huh? What was the water one? More knockback. You drink your boots. Water boots, more stamina. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I guess because water is very, water move fast. Water is a barrier, but you can get enlightenment and walk on water to new locations. True, but I don't want it to be like you... I don't want it... I'm worried that that would make it like there's a ton of places that you just can't go unless you choose the water element and equipped water armor. I don't want armor to decide where you can and cannot go, I guess. Hexlight, hello, welcome. I'm brainstorming ideas for the game that I'm working on. And chat is just giving me way too many ideas at the moment. I'm complaining, but like this is a really good brainstorming session. Thayer, what do you mean by light magic? Give me some ideas of what you think it would do. One thing I could think of is like blinding. What does light usually do in fantasy? Light is usually healing, I think. Oh, this is a program called Obsidian. I think it's open source. I'm pretty sure it's an open source note-taking program, and it does all the note-taking in Markdown language. Language Markdown, I don't know what you call it. So like you do a hash and then that's a title. You just do a little dash and then now you have a bulleted list, things like that. Light heals, blinds, and maybe purifies. Okay. Hi, that gamer. How you doing? So if there are demons or something like dark magic, light magic will purify it. Water is more of a healing element. Yeah. Have you watched anime Clover? No. Earth for defense? We can do that. What would an earth weapon or earth attack look like? Water would be very destructive. You can make tsunamis even. True. Maybe I should take back water defensive here. Because I kind of like, we started with this idea and then I made that decision early on that I was like, okay, water's defensive now. Let's see, what does this page say about light magic? Is this from something? Or is this just general? Yeah, this is just general superpowers, I think. Do you already know how to make games in Godot? The only game I've made is one Game Jam game, but yeah, I've been working in Godot for a couple of months and I know my way around it pretty well. I have a background in software engineering, so I have a decent understanding of the coding side. The hardest part for me is like the art and everything, the art and the design. A shield to deflect projectiles or something? Oh yeah, I forgot a shield. We need a shield. Shield is a weird one of like, do you put that in the weapons category or the armor category? Because it's kind of both. But yeah, definitely want a shield. Let's go, same journey, software engineer life, yeah! Color magic, elemental magic. Wait, this doesn't really help me. Oh, applications, illusions, lasers, light form. A transformation, okay. Light manipulation. Oh, you can make weapons out of light? That makes sense. You could also like conjure a light familiar. You got Godot a couple days ago and I'm trying to learn it. I watched a guide by Brackeys and completed it. Nice, the Brackeys tutorial is great. I also watched his coding tutorial, but I don't know, so many possibilities. Do you have any ideas for a game that you want to make? Or do you just want to get into game development and you're not sure yet? Rainbow magic seems silly. Allows them to utilize rainbows. Color magic, spellcasting, interesting. Illusion makes a lot of sense, yeah. I don't know how I could turn that into an attack though, but I want to note it. Illusion, healing. What was that third thing? Lasers. Lasers is spelled with an S, isn't it? It is. Welcome back there. I just want to learn GDScript and my way around the engine before getting into making my own game. I would start with the art and forget how to do anything in Godot and probably quit. Makes sense. Yeah, it just comes down to ideas. M125. We are getting a little ahead of things because, like I said, it's just like basic weapons, maybe some basic armor. Let's have one quest and a variety of enemies we have to defeat to finish that quest, and then that'll be the beginning. Back to normal? Ooh. Where are you? Here. Can I put my hat back to normal as well? Because I would love to have my hat back to normal. Are we in an ad right now? I think we're in an ad. Who asked if there's any lore? Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait until we get back from the ad. Alright, nobody answered me about whether I can put my hat back to normal, but I'm gonna do it because it said back to normal, so I assume that covers all our bases. And then green? Green. I want my hat. I want my purple hat. Okay, I'm gonna not do brainstorming for a little bit, or I'm gonna take a break from the brainstorming, and let's go back to messing with the game. Oh yeah, so I still need to figure out how to make the knockback ramp down. My problem is that it can't just be linear interpolation. It needs to be non-linear interpolation. Farmer Q, gardening Q. Well, you gotta redeem it. But I like my purple witch hat. What did you do personally on GDScript and the engine? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like did I focus on like the UI things, like how nodes work and all that stuff before learning the coding language? Is that what you're asking? We need Q drip. A farm? Can I get 100 CP? What does CP stand for? What guys did you watch and read to learn it? Ooh, that's a good question. I think mostly I just had something specific I wanted to make, so whenever I whenever I was stuck on something, I would just Google it. But my journey is a lot different than what yours is going to be because I had so much prior experience. But I super recommend, you already did brackies. I also super recommend, your chat isn't arriving? Do you have a, is it a link? Because you can't post links on YouTube, I think. Is it GD Quest? Help me out, chat. Is GD Quest the YouTube channel I'm thinking of that has really good tutorials? Can I get 156? Oh, channel points. Let's call them Q coins. But I'm thinking of to complete GD Quest tutorials. Yeah, GD Quest is great. What was I saying? Whether first of all, I can't. I do not have the ability to give out Q coins. It's impossible. I have no way of doing that, unfortunately. But also, if I did, I wouldn't give them to you to make them green. My ideal state is blue with the purple hat. You're fighting. Yeah, you're welcome, Hexwipe. I wish you luck. Feel free to hang out. If you have any questions, we are happy to help. Saying that you can. What's a Black Clover clip? Yeah, I wish I knew why messages with links don't go through in the YouTube chat, because I would like to change that. YouTube won't show your long messages? Yeah, it's super weird. The YouTube side of things is weird. I'll leave a sub, and once I'm working on something and have ideas, I'll definitely return to help or progression show off. Sounds good. I'm also making a few tutorials. Yeah, none of the ones that would be relevant to you are released yet, but I have a few tutorials in the works that might help you, so keep an eye out. I'm 125 and Wither, just fighting. Is a chat subscriber only? Not that I'm aware of, but that's not even the issue. People who are subbed and like longtime viewers of this live stream will have certain messages that just won't go through. Even moderators sometimes? Code807 is a moderator and he had that problem. RTNCDR, hello. Guess not? Guess not what? Now I have to use my chatbot to battle. Great anime, nice. Oh, did I say thank you to Hexlight for subbing? Thanks for subbing. That's such a weird way to open. Hi, guess not. I'm like, what? What are we guys nodding about? Oh, the subscriber chat. Thank you. Guess not subscriber mode. Thanks. I'm so glad you're streaming now. I had zero strength to do stuff. But working and listening to you gives me motivation to work on my animations. I am so glad to hear that, Ahoyo. That makes me so happy. Because that's exactly what I want. Like, I want this stream to be a place where, like, people come here and put me in the background and work on their games or whatever it is that they're working on. can only code when they're live streaming. Aw. Prototype? What are we asking? Oh yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to make the knockback ramp when they die. I think what I need to do is I need to tie the knockback to the animations. Which makes sense. Because they shouldn't be able to attack, they shouldn't be able to... The only thing that should be allowed to happen while they're being knocked back is death. Work on the game with the stream in the background? That's awesome. So knockback should be an animation. So let's go do that. New animation, call it knockback. And then, can I duplicate animations? I can. Okay, never mind. Delete knockback. And then let's go find, I think this one is what we're looking for. Yeah, let's grab this one, duplicate it, call it knockback. And then figure out what all these variables are supposed to be set to. So, for now, animation is right. Speed mod should be changed to -4. I work on the game with your stream in the background. Oh, I read that. Ramen or sushi? Yes. Both. I mean, for me, in most cases, sushi is like a luxury. It's like a treat that you have once in a while because sushi tends to be pretty expensive. And then ramen is just like a good meal. Gyoza? I've never had gyoza. What's gyoza? Oh, we talked about this recently. They're the little dumplings, little pot stickers. They look very yummy. Ramen with sushi. Interesting. Wait, Mags, what kind of game are you working on? Actually, I'm curious about all of chat. For those of you who are working on a project, what is your project? At least as much as you're comfortable telling me about it. Because this is a public chat, you know? Okay, so when we're on knockback, I don't think we really need any of these. No, we still do want... that's a good question. Should enemies be invincible during knockback? I think so. Because that would stop one of the issues we're having where sometimes they take damage and then the knockback pushes them back into my sword again and then they instantly die. So I think they should be invincible during knockback. And then, yeah, attack radius should be disabled. So then that's it. That's everything we need for knockback, I think. So then, when we take damage, we transition to knockback. What else needs to happen here? this needs to change. Yeah, we shouldn't need any of this anymore. We should be able to just do this now. Working on a game about crying, but slowly realizing that it will be boring. Try to finish it roughly while it's boring and then change it to be more interesting. Interesting. There is always the aspect of like, if you're making art for yourself, then who cares if it's interesting? Not interesting, that's the problem. Well, it's interesting because I'm like fascinated with trying to imagine what a game about crying would be like. Oh yeah, we need to animate the sprite modulate now. So go to the animation player and then knockback needs to animate the sprite modulate. Modulate. Where is it? Oh, here. Insert key, and then this should be... Is it white? What is this value? Not that one. The other one. Oh, yeah. The raw... And then insert another key. How do I zoom in? There we go. There we go. And then this one should just be white, normal white. It is a little annoying that these look the same, but whatever. What can you do? Death also needs to change the sprite modulate. You'll pay money for Pierogi Ball? We're getting there soon. It is planned. You will be able to pay money for Pierogi Ball soon, TM. No, not this white. This white. Now we need to go find, oops, that's not how you search. Go find all these references to modulate and remove them. And then we should be able to delete the knockback timer now. Well, that's not right. Maybe I should actually, like, go look at it. Yeah, why is this color not the color that I'm setting it to? Hello? I don't understand.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well, now it is actually black. But I make this white and it doesn't change. Welcome back at 125. What does that mean in 125? What if Perebit balks it? Oh, that's a good question. Do we have anything on this modulate? No, this modulate's white. Everything is exactly as it should be. I wonder if I need a key here. What? Why did that not change? Hello? But it's still not working. I don't understand. I'm super confused. Well, let's try changing the default, because that needs that property as well. Oh, is it self-modulate, not modulate? No, it is modulate. Modulate is what we're trying to change. Yeah, it's got to be because of the default. So let's finish making this key in the default, and then that should solve all our problems. Hopefully, please. America, explain. Okay, we need to do it in attack. It's frustrating that there isn't an easier way to add a field to every single animation. Or maybe there is and I just don't know about it. Manage animations? Edit transitions, open an inspector. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now we need to add sprite modulate to every animation, I guess. That's white now. We should have it here, here, and here. Yes. That's not correct. But didn't I do that? That's knockback, death. Oh, this isn't right. There, okay. Now let's see. All right, we have some problems. That's not quite right. We have bugs. Oh, why are we getting so many errors? Knockback? Where are we calling knockback? Oh, knockback is in every animation, isn't it? Yeah, it's only in the animations. Wait, what? Get node knockback is not found? Oh, it's because it's not in the tree. Is that why? Is it because I haven't added it to the animation tree? There we go. And we can transition to knockback from default or attack. How do I make this better? There. That seems right. We have transition issues. These all need to be well, default to knockback can be immediate, or does it need to be at end? I think everything here needs to be at end. What is this one at? Immediate. Okay, so maybe this one can be immediate too. But this one definitely needs to be at end. And this one also at end. Is that better? No. I think it is that all of these have to be at end. There we go. But now it waits until the end of the attack animation before it goes into knockback. Auto advance? Where would that be? Oh, auto. That's what we're missing. Okay, so this one and this one can be immediate, but then we just need to disable auto. No, not disable auto, make it enabled, but not auto. Mode enabled. There we go. Thank you. There, that's correct. The death needs to change the thing. How do we get to the animation player? There it is. And then on death, we need to change speed mod to -4. Why did that not change anything? It says there -4. Did it just do that thing where it didn't update? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that we've done that, we can make it ramp down. So we want it to be 0 at the end of the animation. How does easing work? Ooh, okay. So can I do this? Will that do what I want it to do? That didn't seem to change anything. Fade out would look good. I'll do that next. Let me get this knockback stuff looking the way I wanted to, and then I'll work on that. I don't understand what easing is. It doesn't seem like the thing that I thought this would do is doing the thing. That made a lot of sense, right? Do we ever get Qpog? Maybe. We get ideas. How do I make it so that these interpolate? I want them to interpolate to each other. Q eating? Yeah, how do they have these lines? I want lines. 2 keyframes are all it takes to obtain a smooth motion. The timeline defines how long the animation will take. Why isn't it a smooth motion? Am I wrong? We have 0 here. We have -4. What do I reset using? I double click it? Yeah. Put that back to 0. 0. I said 0. It won't go back to 0. Oh, because it's supposed to be 1. There we go. Delete this keyframe. Oh, that's what the lines mean. I thought the lines meant that it would interpolate. I'm super confused. We're editing the death animation, right? We are. Why is speed mod not changing the way that it should be? Oh, we don't need this anymore. Yeah. Well, we are gonna want to use this eventually, but for now, we don't need it. Check the track settings. What are the track settings? Before the delete icon, oh, here. Continuous, discrete, capture. Will this explain what those mean? There's 3 dots on the right side. Are you talking about these 3 dots, the discrete? Fantastic question. I haven't really read Unity's docs in like 10 years. Use continuous instead of discrete. Oh, because that... Got it. That makes sense. There! Look how much better that looks. Nearest linear or cubic? I wonder what cubic does. I can't tell if that made a difference. I do want it to come to an end a little bit before... A little bit before it actually disappears. Yeah, there we go. It's perfect. You were flooding chat? Were you? Oh yeah, I missed a lot of chat. The 3 dots on the right. There's 3 dots on the right. Oh no, you were trying so hard. Sorry about that. Now the fading. Now we want them to fade away. Which we can do that with modulate, right? Modulate has alpha? Yeah. So let's see. Animation player. Let's go back to 2D. PC monitoring app? What is it monitor? Is it like temperatures and stuff? Temperatures and CPU usage? The modulate, where we have the modulate here. So I want this to go to here and then it'll fade at that point. So then this should just be alpha 0. Temperatures and usage, nice. Yeah, look at them fade. That looks great. Is my bot working? Yes. We're adding juice. Now we make him shrink instead. Oh, that would actually be cool. I don't want to do that, but it would be cool. Oh, that's really cool, Wither. On your phone. One thing I'm missing, though, is how to make the enemies feel more predictable. It's really hard to feel for when they're going to attack. And what to do about it. And I'm not really sure how to change that. One option would be to, like, right before they attack, they give an indicator. Like, they pause for a second and give you an indicator that they're gonna attack. It feels cliche, though. I feel like everybody does that. Guess I gotta go. Alright, CM 125. What was his favorite color? Heck yeah. Thank you, Ohio. No! I only got to enjoy my witch hat for like 45 minutes. Yeah! Who was that? Wither? Wither coming in clutch. Thank you, Wither. You've saved me. Wait, still farmer? You want farmer hat but blue? Is that what you're saying? I need confirmation. Wrong hat in this one. Blue Q. Okay. And hat can stay witch? That's allowed? Sweet, thank you. Big appreciate, Wither. So cute in the chat. Are you talking about the snack bug? Deserve green. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't have any ideas at the moment about what to do with combat. So I think the next thing I want to do is keep working on building an environment, which is something I've been doing here and there. Come to the dark side. I started building a house interior. It needs walls and furniture, obviously. I actually did draw a bed. But now what I need is warp points so that you can warp outside of the house. Because I think building interiors are going to be a separate instance. Fullest Minecraft server. That'd be interesting. I love Minecraft, but I've been bored of it for a long time. It's like, I don't know, you can only spend a couple 100 hours mining before it just gets boring. Aternos? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I guess with Create you can make like mining bots, right? A mining quarry. That sounds about right for your first time playing Minecraft. Aternos is free Minecraft hosting? Oh, gotcha. I was considering that. That's a common subscriber reward for Twitch streamers, is to have a subscriber, a Minecraft server for subscribers. You can always make a machine. Yeah, that makes sense. But I also feel like a Minecraft server for my subscribers is cliche. Everybody does it. Oh, really? An event? Oh, that's not a bad idea, Hoyo. Okay. I like that plan. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it among game dev streamers, but I feel like at least years ago, maybe like 5 years ago, it felt like everyone was. I want to make the closed server now. But I really like that idea. My thought right now is it would still be subscriber only, but it would just be like 1 month subscriber only Minecraft server. You removed the landmine? What happened with the landmine? Did something go wrong? I'm not really interested in watching it right now, Wither. I think if I did that, if I did mess with Create, I would want to just dive in and not like watch videos about it first. I was trying to make my PC be a Google Photos copy server with Godot. I'm sorry, what? Like copy your assets? Tried to make Google Photos copy with Python and Godot WebSockets. Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't quite understand how Google Photos work. Because I thought Google Photos was just like iCloud or like Google Drive. Then why do you need WebSockets? Then you just put the photos in a folder? Am I missing something? I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to refill my water. And maybe get some snacks? I don't know. But mainly I need to go refill my water, so I will be right back. LAN server only? What? How does... What? Google Photos is internet. How do you use Google Photos over LAN? Google Photos is literally just somebody else's computer over the internet. I'll be right back though. I'm back. What did I miss? Close gone, rebel. Oh yeah. Okay. I understand M125. You're creating your own program like Google Photos that you're going to self-host on your local network. That's what's happening. So much spam. If only we had the morbs. It's hard to say because I'm also a really bad understander. I don't know what the word is. I can also just be really bad at wrapping my head around things because I get an idea of what I think something means, and then I have a hard time shifting like where my brain is in thinking about it. Yeah, I got you. I'm not complaining. Like, I'm not like, dang it, M125, why'd you have to tell me about your cool Google Photos project? It was fun to hear about. Alright, so let's go look at To the Lake, the Game Jam game we made a while back. Because we have a warp system. Pardon me. We have a warp system here. Let's go see how that worked. Not Minecraft like Minecraft? The biggest thing that I'm missing in Minecraft is like rewards for exploring. Create is everything. But yeah, I want there to be like dungeons and I don't know, more things to find. And I don't want this to sound like I'm insulting Minecraft because like I've played Minecraft since I was in middle school. Right? Like that's the majority of my life at this point. It's an incredible game. Yeah, it does that when I'm raising and lowering my standing desk. I mute my mic, but it'll still like flicker the queue. Anyways, what was I saying? Minecraft is an incredible game. I've played it for most of my life. And that's kind of the problem, is that I've played it for so long that I'm used to all of the things that make Minecraft cool. That make it such a good game. Where are those threshold settings? Well, the thing is that raising and lowering my desk is loud. Played it for 11 years, exactly. So I'm at the point where it's like, just walking around and seeing all of these unique procedurally generated biomes was incredibly cool when, for like 5 years of playing it. But now after I've played it so much, I'm like, yeah, there's mountains, trees, jungle, cool. Yeah, I'm bored. So what I'm missing is I want something exciting to reward me for exploring. I think all Minecraft needs is great. It's so natural now. So I want there to be like dungeons and like things to go conquer. I also am tired of mining, so I would like it if I could get all of the resources I needed. Like I could work up to diamond just by going and conquering dungeons and then getting rewards at the end. You know what I mean? But the way Minecraft handles spawning enemies makes it incredibly difficult to make good dungeons. It does. Also, hello, LT. How you doing? What happened was I created the... I don't remember exactly how it happened. I think I created the mouth open, mouth closed first. And then, when I went to create the blinking animation, I deleted the drop shadow without realizing it. You have a whole army against you? Against you on what? The funny thing is everybody's chat usernames are green, pretty much. Chat is just a wall of green right now. Yeah, except for Ohio. Yeah, everyone except Ohio is green. Oh, but the green-blue, the green-blue argument isn't about chat color. I just thought it was ironic. The green-blue argument is about my hue shift. Hue shifting the queue. Hydrate, thank you! Yeah, sorry, I made that confusing. Okay. So we have this load level function. I think it was just there's a warp trigger, right? Yeah, the warp trigger, when the player hits a warp point, it emits this signal. And then this calls fade to black. Where is fade to black? Here. Which calls load level. You shift the streamer! Film noir queue? Oh. I think that calls for my top hat. What can we do with this? Well, obviously not hue. We need low saturation. Actually, no saturation. Make it a little darker? Yeah, that's a little more noir. And then swap hats. There we go. It's not quite a noir hat, but it's more appropriate for the time than a witch hat. Everyone's like, blue, no green, no blue, no green, and then LT just comes in and is like, how about just no color? Wait, what? Can you comment on a live stream while it's live without typing in chat? Somebody left a comment on the live stream and I just got an email about it. But I thought you could only chat in the chat, not comment on the live stream. That's interesting. Where is the comment section? How is that even possible? Oh, it wasn't this live stream, it was one of the VODs. Yeah, okay. That was really confusing. Well, I'm gonna respond to this comment live. How'd you learn to program in Godot? And the answer is I have a background as a software engineer. So I already knew programming. Mostly I just decided what I wanted to do and Googled and watched videos. Whenever I was confused. I was confused / stuck. I recommend watching Bracky's tutorials. and GD Quest. Done. What do we get? Hue Shift the Streamer. Blue Q, green hat. If only one color can change, then start with green hat. Alright, blue Q and green hat. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna allow both. As long as it doesn't get excessive. Did we say green hat? Green hat. Yeah, it's about as green as it gets. There we go. Back to my normal self. Best way to learn programming is pick a good language for beginners and get the fundamentals down. Good point. Well, Godot is a pretty decent, or GD script is a pretty decent language for beginners. At least in my opinion. Python is better, more tutorials. Oh yeah, for sure. I think there's a significant difference though, like a significant consideration. This is a derivative of Python. Python is an abomination that shouldn't exist. I agree with you a little bit. There is a significant difference of like, if I have never done programming before, but I only care about making a game and that's my only motivation for programming, I'm going to be very frustrated if somebody tells me that I need to go study Python and then come back to GD script, right? JavaScript is worse than Python. Oh, 100%. I lost what we are about to talk in the color debate. -0 exists in JavaScript, yep. But yeah, if I just want to make a game and somebody tells me to go learn another language and then come back and make a game, I'm gonna be really frustrated. Godot is simple enough that I can dive into Godot and start watching tutorials and kind of learn about programming while I'm doing it. We are missing more tutorials though. The more tutorials that get created, the better. WTFJS again? Oh yeah. I love being the only Unity programmer. Well, if you're a beginner who is just learning how to make games for the first time, absolutely do not go to Unity. Well, absolutely do not is a little extreme. It's not terrible. I first learned how to make games in Unity. But that was back when you could use other languages and it wasn't C#. I think it was JavaScript at the time, I can't remember. Renegade! GD Quest is a good starting point for learning GD script and some programming principles. Yeah, that's what I recommend. Once in a while, I get somebody coming in here and saying, hey, I want to learn Godot, where do I start? And my answer is always Brackeys, GD script. And also I'm making a few tutorials eventually. Shano, hello. Unity used to be Java plus C#. Java? Was it Java? I don't think it was Java. I think it was JavaScript. Am I crazy? Yeah, it was JavaScript. I'm following a tutorial from 2017. There was a select language button from when you could create a script, and then there isn't. It used to be C# or JavaScript. You gotta go. Alright, see ya, 125. Malbolgi? I've never heard of Malbolgi. Oh, it's an esoteric language. We like esoteric languages here. Oh no. Incredible. Oh, Nim is actually a sensible language, isn't it? I was expecting to find another esoteric language. Nim does actually seem really cool. Nim is fast. Interesting. Why you keep me here with this weird stuff? Hey, you said you were leaving. Get out of here. I wasn't showing this stuff to you. I was showing this to everyone else. You're supposed to be gone. C type of fast? Well, yeah, it literally compiles to C. So it makes itself memory save? You do have to trust that the creators of Nim wrote the compiler in a memory safe way. Does it say anything about memory safety? Deterministic, customizable, destructors, and move semantics. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really... I don't know, to me that statement didn't really give much implication about whether or not it is or is not memory safe. Okay, so player has warp trigger. When does that happen? Here. Cubis! You come into my domain! I keep running into Cubis in other chats, and we've been kind of fighting because our names are so similar. I mean, fighting isn't the right word. We've been jokingly fighting over who deserves to have the Q name. But I do think that Cubus and I need to collab one day so we can call it Queblis. Quellis plus Cubus equals Queblis. Q duo. But it's so good to see you. How's it going, Cubus? Second in Q, I love it. Q bass? What'd that mean? Second in command. That's so good. I guess I gotta get my own stream going more often. Wait, do you stream, Cubus? Well, this is the commander and Code is a coding god. And Cubus is the second in command. You rarely stream? Okay. The QQ stream. Play Despacito? What? What does Despacito have to do with the QQ stream? Only Q. Oof. Alright, so this is pretty straightforward. We have an area that we have a warp point class. Where do our warp points... Here. What does a warp point actually look like? This is the warp point? This is warp point 2. Warp point 2. Oh yeah, this is its own scene. But warp point 2 is an area 2D, right? It's an area 2D with the polygon. Oh yeah, this is just for visuals. It's really just an area 2D with a collision shape and some information on it. But what is this? Why is this here? The Q is for quality. No, I actually don't know that meme, LT. I think I should delete my Spotify integration from Discord. Why is that? Oh, like Discord showing you're currently playing. Gotcha. I think I had you confused with M125 for a second, and I thought you were talking about the Spotify bot. Join the tidal wave. Yeah, I haven't figured out why this spawn point here exists. Let's go to here. Does this one have it? This one has it, but there's no information in it. It doesn't seem like we're referencing it anywhere. Okay, well, I think that's all I need to know. Oops. I dropped my pen that I was playing with. What is all of this information for, though? What do we have? Destination warp index. Oh, the dialogue information. Got it. I've been a loyal Spotify user for a long time, but I'm losing my faith in it. Slowly but surely. So that's really all we need is the destination and the warp index. Wait, warp index should be spawn point, shouldn't it? What are we using warp index for? Warp index should be here. Oh, how did we manage that? These parameters don't match. That's interesting. But warp index is the last one, so then we go here. And that ends up being the spawn index. Okay. My favorite band has 10 million listeners, but I still can't find any fans. Who are they? Well, if you're trying to find other people who are fans of it, sounds like keeping your Spotify and your Discord is a good way. Of AJR? Interesting. I feel like most people are fans of AJR. All right, let's go implement this warp point stuff. Yeah, we are. Hi, Super Boober Tour Cat. How you doing? Yeah, check it out. This is the top-down RPG that I've been working on. I have been messing with combat a lot. It's still not at the level that I want it to be, but it's shaping up. It's working. And now what I'm working on is having different areas that we can work between. What's with the name? What's with your name? Oh yeah, it's over here. So bring this here. I'll need to figure out a way to make a visual that indicates that this is a door, but for now, this is what we're working with. And then we need Cubis, thank you so much for the follow. The art style is nice, also like the desaturation hit effect. The desaturation hit effect. Oh, that's super easy. Basically, on sprites and stuff, you have this thing called modulate. Oh, you can't see that because I am covering it. There we go. you have this thing called modulate. So down in visibility and then modulate. And you can go to raw and bring these values all the way up to make your sprite purely white. Or you can just change it to a different color. So that's how we did that, is like in my animator, we just changed the modulate to make it white. That's it. And then when they die, or at a certain point when they die, then we slowly fade the modulate to be transparent. Forgot that button exists. I was a little sad that you didn't follow. Make it a stock photo of a burglar sneaking into a door. But that's over 9,000! Also, I'm very flattered and surprised that you think the art style is nice. Because I've been trying like kind of hard to get this art looking good. But I also don't think that I'm doing a good job making it good. So I appreciate that. So anyways, this rename warp point. And then we need a class. We need a script. Wait, how did I keep getting scripts in my scenes folder. How do they keep getting in there? All right, we are doing lowercase for all of our script names. Attach script. Oh yeah, for some reason it just defaults to the scenes folder. Warp point. Invalid path? Oh, it would help if I spelled scripts correctly. There we go. Bad soup idea, ramen, but instead of noodles, rice. I have had soup that has rice. And it was pretty good. I can't imagine how that would work with ramen though. Also consider this. There are soups that are made of rice noodles. I think people overestimate how hard it is to draw, and so people don't put in the effort. But this looks effort. I would not buy it because of the art style. And I am picky about that. Interesting. I had tomato soup with rice? Terrible. Yeah, that sounds kind of wild. It was like chicken noodle soup, but with rice. That's what I had. And it was a vibe. Okay, class name, warp point. And this has 2 export variables. It's normal in Poland, God help this country. This will be destination. That's a string. And then our other export variable will be a why are they called Q coins instead of coins? I never even thought about coins. Incredible. And then spawn point, which will be an int. Can I give these a default value? Can I just default this to level 1? Is that allowed? Yeah, you can do that. That's a vibe. Coin. It's hard to pronounce coin in a way that you're pronouncing the Q, and you can tell that you're pronouncing the Q. Okay, so now player needs a thing. The player needs it. The player needs stuff. What the player do? Do I have? We have the hurt detector. Yeah, we're gonna need a new area. Because I don't want to use the hurt detector to detect things that aren't hurt. Where is the hurt detector? Where are you? Are you disabled right now? You are disabled right now. The hurt detector is like exactly where I want it to be though. Let's do it anyways. It just feels bad having so many collision shapes. So much collision. This should be... yeah, I guess a rectangle will work. And then this, I don't know, interactable detector for detecting interactables. One thing that would help though is to have better collision layers and masking. Better collision layers and masking, because right now literally everything is on layer 1. So if I did better collision layer and masking, then that would probably be way more efficient. And it won't matter as much that I have a bunch of different collision shapes. Okay, I got distracted. We need signals. Signal. Area entered. Yeah, connect that. And then this checks if area is warp point. And then, you know what I think actually? I'm starting to rethink this. I think it would make more sense to have the warp point send... To have the warp point send the signal. Right? I don't like that we have this thing where it's like, it feels weird to me that the player is handling this logic. That's really what it is. But maybe it makes sense, especially, yeah, okay, never mind. I think we should keep it the way it is. It makes sense that it's like, I don't know, maybe I want to interact. Maybe I want a situation where like the player decides, am I going... Maybe you have warp points where you can go different directions, like a staircase that goes up or down, and you decide which direction you go. I don't know, I feel like there's a few different situations where it makes sense for the player to handle this. I'm rethinking. So first thing we need is a signal. I'm gonna call it warp, and this will have a string and an integer. Then we go to the level loader, and when... Why are you angry? Oh, because player's messed up right now. That's fine. Destination string and... and spawn point. There we go. Spawn point and... And then this needs to be connected to player.warp. Player.warp.connect. I think that's what we're looking for. This should be underscore warp. Yeah, that's an interesting question. Yeah, you're secretly a Godot dev, you just don't know it. You're destined to become a Godot dev. Have you seen my Godot 3D level screenshot in Freedom Stream? I don't think so. Would you be interested in joining our Discord and sending it? Or if you have a link, you can post the link in chat. Either or. Yeah, send that Imgur link. Imager? Imgur? Imgur? Ooh, that's some good grass. Did you model this? Model this terrain? Ah yes, grass. 135 frames. Is the grass wave? Good question. Perfectly mowed grass. It's more like perfectly unmowed. But yeah. Guess it depends on how close the camera is. Just touch the screen, now I'm healed. Animated in the wind, currently everything swings in one direction. Nice. But you haven't answered my important question. Oh, height map terrain plugin, easy peasy. Height map terrain plugin, what is that, Godot? Height map terrain, Godot? Oh, Xylan made it. Xylan kinda goated. He made the voxel engine? Dang. Height map based terrain. I wish I could see what like an example of a height map. Oh, I think that's what this is right here, where it goes from blue to pink. So it's just a PNG image. That's really cool. Insanely easy to use. I also used Godot Spatial Gardener. Godot Spatial Gardener? Is that how spatial is spelled? No, it's not. I don't know why my brain was like, you spelled it wrong. It is spelled like this. What is this? A plugin for painting plants and props on arbitrary 3D surfaces? Ooh. That's really cool. Very insane plugin. It sounds insane. How do I get to the source? Here it is. I want to read the README. READMEs are usually more... Oh yeah, way more descriptive. They use freaking oak trees? I don't know what an oak tree is. Let's watch the video.
This is Spatial Gardener for Godot, a plugin that allows you to paint trees, rocks, props, default blender monkeys on any 3D surface that you like. Paint dense or paint sparse, upwards or upside down. Play it big or play it small, or both at the same time, or you can place them manually if you like. Optimize your scenes with level of detail meshes to simplify the objects far away. Custom Octree implementation together with Godot's native multi-mesh will ensure your scenes won't choke on polygon counts. And don't forget about collision. Every object can spawn a node with custom behavior, physics bodies included. This is Spatial Gardener for Godot, a mesh painter tool I wish I had when developing my own game, before getting sidetracked for almost 4 months developing this custom plugin instead of using something already available and saving myself hundreds of hours. Oh boy. Get it now from GitHub. You can also support me. It helps me make timely updates as well as fresh new projects.
Wow, that's awesome. That looks incredible. Multi-mesh instance partitioning and real-time level of detail. Literally just 4 hours left for the plush. Oh, did you order one? A Godot plush? Or is 4 hours until it's not on sale anymore? Oct trees are like KD trees. You can do efficient space lookups with them. But oct trees are way more fancy than KD trees, which I initially used before I found this freaking insane thing. It's insane. Oct tree. Most often used to partition a 3-dimensional space by recursively subdividing it into 8 octants. Oh, okay. Like this. What's a KD tree? A binary tree in which each node represents a k-dimensional point. Dude, that's a good question. Unity is sleeping on plushes. You know what I think it is, actually? I think it's because everyone who uses Unity does it reluctantly because Unity bad. But people who use Godot enjoy using Godot. I don't know. They arrive in October, 4 hours to order one. Oh, nice. Super easy to use. You can simply paint your grass on any collider. You don't even need to know about this stuff when you use Gardener. Proton scatter for further level design. What would a Unity plush even be? That's a good point. Does Unity have a mascot? Is this real? Unity-chan. Just saw a post. Unity getting an anime grill mascot. Okay, well there was nothing there. It has its own webpage. This is sketchy. I shouldn't be clicking all these links. This is the Unity mascot. So make a plush of her. That would be creepy though. Oh, that's an adorable picture. Otherwise, you would just make a plush of the Unity logo. Which, like, you could make something cool with that. It just wouldn't be cute. Godot-chan? Oh, this is adorable. I love this. Wait, I feel like I saw a game, like another streamer who was making a game where they had Godot-chan as their main character. I just didn't know what it was. Unity also has potential, especially with Unity 6. Yeah, potential to take all your money. I say in jest, of course. Okay, we're done with that. Let's get back to work. We need a warp.emit. And then we need to grab the destination and spawn point. Thank you, autofill. How did you do that? Yes, in jest. Okay, here are the facts. Unity does take some of your money. Unity also tried to take a lot of your money at one point, and then they went back on that decision. That's all I can say. Commission models for Godot. Oh, okay. So people are actually making games with her. Steam is based though. Steam is never, well, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna say something like this and then somebody's gonna prove me wrong very quickly. But I haven't seen Steam do anything sketchy, really. Like, it's always just been like, hey, we take 30%. We provide you a lot of incredibly useful tools. We have the most accessible store. I don't know. It's just they're creating the best platform and they have so many services and they seem like good guys. They just take 30%. Steam has a pretty good track record, yeah. Unity still is losing money. Oh, are they? I actually didn't know that. That is true, Zoomer. But when Half-Life 3? True. Oh, is Unity 6 a recent announcement then? Maybe I haven't heard about it. Every time we bring up Steam, we end up talking about all of the games we wish Steam would release a sequel to. And then I'm just like, you want more Portal? Play Aperture Desktop. TF3. I watched a video recently that put a lot of things into perspective, that like every game that Steam releases is a what's the word? Showcasing new technology. Oh no, I should probably update the title. I always forget about the title. Top-down ARPG in Godot. Inlining compiler optimizations for GDScript, no excuses. But yeah. The video talked about how every time Valve releases a game, it's like cutting edge. They're doing something crazy that nobody has done before, or they're showcasing like a new technology. They're always doing something crazy. Like Portal was insane. Nobody had ever thought to do anything like that. I think like Portal was a mind blower where everybody was just like, how the heck were they able to do that? So then, and like same thing with like Half-Life Alyx is like new technology. Not a lot of people are making VR games. Let's make the best VR game. You know what I mean? So this video kind of speculates that we're not going to see anything new from Valve until we get a new situation like that. We need more of those edges, yeah. That until... Oh yeah, the video also speculates now that Valve's current interests are hardware. They did the Steam Deck, they're doing VR, allegedly. They're probably making a new VR headset. I think there's also rumors that they're working on a new Steam machine type thing. So that they're making games only to push those hardwares. Yo, Shiloh! It's so good to see you! We're on a no snake stream today. Code has a lot of work that he needs to get done, so he'll be with us hopefully by the end of stream. But Shiloh, I'm so glad you're here. We're talking about Valve's business practices. The conversation started with like whether or not Steam is like a good company, a trustworthy company, kind of, and then I ended up talking about why Valve doesn't make games anymore. They make so much from everything else. Yeah, exactly. They're only making games now when it pushes other sales. Like, make Half-Life Alyx, it incentivizes people to buy the index. Make Aperture Desk Job, it incentivizes people to buy a Steam Deck. You know, like it pushes other sales. Cubus and Quellis, we're here. Okay, we need to test the war point now. So we need to go to here. Oh, what happened? Okay, everything's fine. We need to add the house level. Where is... Wait, can dictionaries be const? Can you make const dictionaries? Is that allowed? Apparently that's allowed. These should all be const. Well, these two should be const. Yeah, I know, he's struggling. As long as the values are const, yeah. Both of these are just consts. Neither of these should change, at least with the current plan. So this should be house, preload, and then we need the house scene. This one. Const dictionaries only stop new keys being added, but not the values being modified. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair though, if you reduce game publishing on hardware manufacturers who do a lot of the optimization in their shader compilers, you should not forget that the GPU market 4x'd in 2023 to 2024 due to AI. I don't think the GPU manufacturers focus too much on video games currently, or am I wrong? If you reduce game publishing on hardware manufacturers? Oh, I thought that was just an analogy. Maybe I misunderstood. I thought Wither's comment that, I thought this comment meant that, like, Unity is like NVIDIA, and AMD is like Unreal, and Godot is like Intel. But maybe I misunderstood. Is Intel fighting for survival? It is an analogy, okay. Okay, what are we doing? This needs to be house. And then that should be everything we need. Oh, did we set the warp point stuff? Yeah, this needs to be... No, this does need to be level 10. That was right. And then we're missing spawn point. What is this script? This is level, yeah. So this needs the level spawn point. Or the level script. And then we need to add a spawn point. There we go. Add child spawn point. Or no. We need, this just needs to be a node 2D. And then we need to name it spawn point. Boom. And then we need to move that to there. And now when we run it, it crashes. Oh, because I didn't give it... I didn't assign it here. That's the problem. There we go. Done. Fixed. Now when we go here... No. Okay. Something's not right. Have to lurk and work. Also, nice hat. Thank you. I drew this hat myself. I'm really proud of it. It's usually purple, but it's been hue shifted. Portal 1 or Portal 2? Yes. Yes, please. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Shiloh. Unreal, cause it gives you ready stuff. I see. You know, I need to play through... I need to go play the first Half-Life, so I feel like I need the context of the story, because I've only ever played Half-Life 2, but I didn't really understand the full context of like the world we're in and why. And I feel like Half-Life 1 would give me those answers. So right now I don't really care much for Half-Life 3, because I just don't have the full context. But on the other side of things, I don't really have any ideas for what kind of crazy puzzles they could do in Portal 3 that justify having a third game. Second Half-Life. Yeah. Full life. Well, that's true, Wither. There are a lot of different ways that they can mess with it. Portal 3 open world RPG? Well, indirectly it is, isn't it? Oh, you mean like radiation, like in Fallout, how there's like radioactive places that you can't walk through, kind of thing? Like radiation is a challenge of the game. Remember that Portal and Half-Life are in the same universe? I do know that. But they're two different stories, and that's where it's like I don't know much about the other story. Shell and Black Mesa, that'd be interesting. They could kill two birds with one stone. They could just combine the two stories. Bring Shell into the Half-Life story with the portal gun. Genius. Problem solved. Most different hazards are just do damage when touching or do damage over time with different names. Yeah. Still Alive reference that. Yeah, they kind of reference... I don't know if Half-Life story references Portal at all, or like Aperture. But Portal references Half-Life all the time. Shiloh Lurkin, yeah, Shiloh Lurkin. Okay. Why is this not happening? Interactable detected. It's detecting it. Its class name is Warp Point. So when we check is Warp Point. So let's try printing that. Interactable is Warp Point. Oh, you know what? I'm a silly goose. I didn't make the function do anything. load level, destination, spawn index. Done. JD, hello! How's it going? Quick shout out to JD. Quick JD shout out, he's super cool, making games in Godot. He's making a 3D horror game where the main character is a bear who doesn't like fires, and definitely is not Smokey the Bear, but Smokey the Bear and his bear share a similar hate for fires. Is it problematic that I say definitely not Smokey the Bear when I describe your game, JD? Should we just not mention that name at all? With some Noida, nice. Which is not relaxing. Yeah, Noida seems really interesting. I wanna play it to experience the technical marvel that Noida seems to be, but I also no more problematic than creating a game about a bear who really resembles another bear. I want to experience Noida, but I also know that I'm gonna hate it. I'm interested in Noida for the technological marvel, not the gameplay, because I think I'm gonna hate the gameplay. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm calling Smokey right now. You want to play it to experience hate in a way previously unknown. Look, it's Godzilla. It's legally distinct giant lizard. Have you heard about Slime Voyage? Casually Google Slime Voyage. It was a Kickstarter. Currently is a Kickstarter. Let's stop the music. Ah, look, it's a legally distinct giant lizard that is definitely not Godzilla. Dreamlike, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I'm unmuting you.
I was muted?
Yeah, I had you muted on the stream.
Hello!
That's not what I was trying to activate. There we go. Now you're
Hello?
on stream.
Hello, the stream. It's me, late to the party.
They've been asking about you.
I've arrived. I'm real.
Ayo.
I'm a little tired from doing a bunch of homework since I woke up today, but I'm here.
This Slime Voyage game looks pretty cool.
What Slime Voyage game?
There's a game called Slime Voyage that Wither was just telling us about. It doesn't look very unique though. That's the one thing I'm missing is like, it looks like a very charming little pixel art game. I just don't really see anything unique about it yet. That's not saying it's not unique, just I was half watching the trailer and didn't notice anything unique.
There was a Make the Snake Bigger.
Oh yeah, that was ages ago.
And Shiloh's asking about a audio video desync. Shiloh is noticing the problem. Also, hi Shiloh. Good to see you too. Sorry I'm late. Lot of work. I'm still not even done. I just decided I probably should come to the stream sooner rather than never. And I'll have to basically leave and do more work immediately once it's over.
Snake Trip!
It's all right, Shiloh. We know about that one. There's a desync that we don't really have an explanation for or a solution for.
Yeah, when I run it in debug mode from the Godot editor, there is no delay. When I run it specifically the exported executable running through game capture on OBS, then after a couple hours it starts to get really bad delay like this and I have to restart the program. I don't know why. I can't find any explanations.
Cubist dev, that seems a little sus.
What even?
Also,
one
I am
guy
here,
has my
Max.
name, the other uses the same snake. Uses my GitHub profile picture. Wait, actually? I have to go find it. I need to know.
Shiloh says, you said it doesn't happen when you don't use OBS. Did you test that?
I have not. So far I've only tested like running it in the editor using OBS and running the executable using OBS, so definitely more research necessary. I just don't have answers yet. But that is a good question of like, if I run the executable and don't connect it to OBS, what does it do?
Shiloh, be nice. So what are we doing, fellas? What are we up to?
I've been working on my game. I'm working on right now adding warp points. It is actually the same snake.
Again, I cannot stress this enough. If you look up cool snake, this snake comes up.
Wait, this is so cool though. How did you make this?
You should stream your screen to me.
Oh yeah. But did you make this, Cubus?
Hey, look at that.
Got it from somewhere ages ago? Interesting. Make the snake smaller. But yeah, I've been running into Cubus in other chats, and every time I'm like, we have the same name. The stream isn't big enough for the two of us.
Excellent.
And then he comes here and discovers that you also have his profile picture.
That is
like,
a funny coincidence for sure.
This feels like some weird like Destiny thing. Like, are we supposed to do something together? Do we need to collab now? There's too many connections.
Ignore that the bot has successfully connected. That's probably nothing.
Cubus is the child of Quellis and Code. Oh no.
The famous.
Munglo, hello, how you doing? Okay, yeah, let me show you what I have going on. I have this little house that I've been working on. And now when you go here, it warps you into the actual fight area. And I gave the enemies this nice little death animation where they slowly fade away.
Look at them go! Can you escape them if they go into their lunge mode, or is that just Jover?
Great question. I want you to be able to escape them. I think if they start attacking and you attack before they hit you, it should cancel the attack. I don't remember if I did that successfully because I've been reworking the animations and I don't know if that still works.
I forgot that my code actually hooks up to chat, so chat has been spawning morbs in my test. I want to connect this to a channel point reward proper. Pierogi. It's a silver one, sorry. Sorry, Wither.
Or are you streaming to me?
No, I'm not yet.
Okay.
I'm going to put this into a private repo so that you can just use it.
Yeah, I would love to do some testing in
have-
production.
I have some features I want to add first.
Oh, why do I have so many errors?
Another silver pierogi. Was that one?
Oh
There's so
no.
many gold ones. That was also silver.
Oh
Real
no.
unlucky day for pierogies. Oh, there we go. There's your gold pierogi. That was Withers. Good job. What's oh no? Nice errors.
Yeah, how did we handle this into the lake? I don't understand. It's that thing that keeps that problem that I just. How do I do this thing where I always have one problem that I just find everywhere?
All right, so tell me how load level happens.
So the problem is that it is a collision event that calls load level. And because we're doing things in a collision event that affect colliders, it's not happy.
So have it so that when it collides, it emits a signal, and then the signal triggers the load level. That's what we
Yes.
do in my other games.
It does. The player detects the collision, emits a signal. And then that signal calls load level here.
Is the player body detecting the collision, or is there an area detecting a collision?
Area.
Interesting.
It's this
Let me
interactable
see.
detector.
So we're doing, let's see, if area is warp point, warp.emit, yep. And then, yeah, should be fine actually. Then go to the load level bit.
Oh wait, what am I doing here? Load level. It's angry about the add child call. Well, we don't want to change scene, we want to add the level to the scene.
That looks pretty good to me. Have you Googled can't change state while flushing queries? Because we did not need to do that before.
Yeah. Let me go poke around. I do kind of need to take a quick break though. But let me poke around for a moment.
If you, I can stream quick dev during that time. So let me open up my thing.
Okay.
Opening up OBS.
Good night, Wither. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night, Wither. Okay. I will stream this so that chat has something to see.
Streamer Roni.
No, it's streamed on my main monitor. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. I have big monitor greed. I want a third monitor just for Twitch chat.
So, I recently discovered that I had an old laptop screen in my closet.
Yeah.
So now I have 4 monitors.
Oh my gosh. How are you using the screen of a laptop?
So a long time ago I discovered that because I had a laptop that had a really big nice screen and the CPU died. And I was like, I have this really nice screen, can I use it? And I discovered that there was a company on eBay that makes the chip that you just hook up to the screen and it has an HDMI port.
Wow. Did while you were talking, did you start streaming me and spoil the golden morbs?
No, you're not streaming. Or I'm not streaming you yet.
Excellent. Chat, I have done something very cool. I have created a new kind of morb.
You are on now.
Okay.
And on the big
I'll run
screen.
the code. I will run the code. It is still same rules as before, so if you say a message, you will get a morb.
New morb just
No,
dropped.
no words in them because they weren't really working well anyways, and also because I have a shader now, and it'll look cooler. It's morbid time!
Alright, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back.
Okay. I will let that run. Let you guys see if you can get a golden morb while I take care of a few things. For instance, this morb needs to detect if it goes off screen. Last name, text pop up, good. Not yet, not gold yet. I think you guys will like the gold. Yeah, just chat normal, like, you know, the normal frequency that you chat. Maybe a little more, who knows, but just a little more chatting. I mean, whatever, it's just normal, just a lot, maybe more. I'm going to create a area 2D on the main scene that detects if things leave, and that just in case there's any weird physics nonsense, if something like clips and then blasts out of bounds, I would like it to spawn back in. So I'm going to make a an area 2D for that. Can I snap stuff to grid? Could I have done this the whole time? Yes. Except the grid isn't perfectly aligned? What's that about? There we go. Why not a visual notifier instead of a shape? I'm not sure what you mean. The reason I'm using an area 2D to check if things go out of bounds. Also, why did I just lose all my visuals? Oh, is this invalid? Yeah. The reason I want to use an area 2D specifically is because I can use the on body exited event and just make my life super simple. I need two types of boundaries. I need the physical world boundary, which is the one I'm cleaning up right now just because it was ugly. And that thing exists to just keep the balls bouncing in range. And then I need an area 2D that checks if a ball has escaped bounds. And I'm just going to be using that so that I know when to spawn something back in the center because it escaped. Visual notifier 2D dot screen exited. What? Man, I love developing with chat because y'all just like know the shortcuts. Okay, so the reason Shiloh, because I didn't realize what a visual notifier was. No idea. This is completely new to me. What you're looking at right now is a skill issue. Okay, those boundaries look a lot nicer. There it is! Behold! Behold the shader in all of its glory. I can make it a little bigger. Hold on. It won't change much, but it'll just be a little higher def. There we go. Behold the fancy golden shader. The idea, when I actually pass this to Quellis proper, is that will be a that'll be a channel point reward to drop in a gold. I think so. It's either that or... Yeah, I think that's what it'll be. It'll just have a long lifespan. Because I don't want them to be permanent. Only, like, bit redeemed should be permanent. Only cheers. Oh, you gotta leave? Okay, bye, Cubus. I think only bit cheers should be permanent. But, I mean, if someone's gonna redeem a fancy golden morb or gorb, it should probably stay a long time. Way longer than the little jawbreakers. Look at it go! It's gold! Did we see who got it? I wasn't watching. Oh. It is so... I'm like distracted because I like watching these, which is also why I designed them. I played myself. Alright, cool. So that's upgraded. We want to make text pop up notice when it leaves. And according to y'all, there's just a straight up... What is that? Visual notifier 2D screen exited. Let me do some searching. What is visual notifier? Blah, 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 blah. Search help. Visual notifier. Why didn't I see that? Oh, it's actually a node called visual notifier 2D. I don't see that. Oh, visible on screen notifier 2D. I see. That's just a thing? That's so nice. That's just really nice. You're fine. Let's put it 0. Oh no, I see, -10. These vary in size, so I'm okay with this just being at the core. That is so nice. Funk. Reset. Position. Morb. Dot. Position equals 0. Vector 2. Dot 0. You could also use it in resource pools. What's that mean? What's my deal? Oh, because it's not, because I haven't saved. No, we have a problem. If I save, it'll kill the currently running morbs. Rest in peace. They are gone. There we go. Okay. So now we'll do a quick test of that. Go to main. Yeet the concept of a safety boundary. Boop. Well, that sure didn't work. Oh, because they kind of start off screen, so it might just be it might be looping. Gotcha. I need to learn more about that, because I am a huge bullet hell fan, and it's always kind of perplexed me how to deal with a bazillion, majillion bullets. Does it like frame alternate groups of them? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've actually used that for... I used that for a procedural forest I made in VR. The idea is that the forest goes infinite in all directions, but the same 100 trees get moved and repositioned around you to create your immediate area, because there's only ever that many in your immediate vicinity. It's fantastic. It allowed me to create infinity, but still really cheap. Shiloh, I have no idea if that's a compliment or an insult. I want to say thank you, but also want to say, dude. Honestly, one of my favorite things about having y'all in chat, though, is that there's stuff I just straight up don't know. I have the potential of understanding it and knowing where to use it, and just straight up no idea that it exists. Well, thank you, Shiloh. I think it depends on what you're doing, Shiloh, as far as noticing no improvements. Because if you're using them for something simple and they don't impact much, you might not notice much. But like for my forest, for instance, you will notice if you're rendering 10,000 trees or 10 trees. They're, like you said, it will always be better performance in theory. So I actually need to spawn these things on screen. Before I was spawning them, well, I like spawning them randomly off screen. Oh, you know what I can do? I can say, this is so weird, but I can say var armed. No, I need them to always spawn on screen when given the chance. Another way is knowing that there could be 10,000 bullets and they all need to be fast loaded. Instead of instancing each of them one at a time, you can instance all of them, and they are the bullets that will be used, just put in different places. Yeah, you just like reuse a pool of potential bullets, as long as you happen to know like what your max cap's gonna be. That's the kind of programming that is A, super efficient, and B, leads to really fun video game quirks, where old video games will have things like overflows, you know, where they expected this, but you could find an exploit to break it out into numbers that it's not supposed to get to and bust things. It's, you know, the cost of theoretically planning for everything is stuff you haven't planned for. But the perks are mad speed and performance optimizations. I want to reset position. I need to print when this is happening. Print. You know, I'm gonna give it a pierogi. And then let's find where else I'm printing, because I feel like I'm printing everywhere. Getting crown cloud number of lives. I'm not familiar with that. But I assume that's just like breaking out of numbers into symbols. Oh, is that when you edge bounce on a shell for infinite pluses?
It did feel a little backhanded, Shiloh.
It's fine. I appreciate it, and I actually agree. It's what happens to me a lot when I'm in VR, because the person I work with in VR, my teammate, they are extremely, ridiculously knowledgeable all the time. And so I'm like, you know, I'm neck deep into solving a problem, and they're like, oh, this is the solution that's usually used for that. And I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense.
It's always like a one-line thing. It's like, oh, there's a component just for that.
And I'm actually a huge appreciator of learning those things. I'm proud of where I've gotten to with my clunky not knowing what I'm doing, and I'm very happy to learn correct things.
So what is
I just doing?
Notifier?
Oh, pierogi. It literally is just a node with a bounding box that tells you when it has entered or left the screen. Hello, Loki.
Hi, Loki.
Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of... we can keep that, actually.
Oh, so you put a visual notifier on each object?
Yeah.
Decay,
that's the one I gotta get rid of. Decay
so
happens a lot.
That would be a really quick way to do some basic calling.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so these should... They are respawning, but then they're... Where are they going? Where are they going? I'm getting the pierogi response, which means they're theoretically resetting. Because it's a rigid body, do I need to do like a set position? No? The morb is the physics body, right? Yeah, rigid body 2D. And then I say morb.position equals vector 2.0, which is relative to the control itself, which is wherever it started when it was spawned in. Assuming I'm... Actually, let me check to make sure that's correct. Yeah, it's positioning the pop-up itself, which means it has like a starting position. It is positioning it out of bounds, which I thought might lead to like a loop. But it's not looping. It's only pierogiing once. Like that should have brought it back around.
Not enough pierogi.
Why is that not bringing it back? It's firing this, and it's saying morb.position equals vector 2.0. I'm seriously wondering if it's because it's a rigid body 2D.
Why is OBS refusing to grab my avatar now?
Greater freeze mode. Yeah.
Oh no, I broke both of our avatars. I'm a mess.
No! Anybody got any tips for why this might be happening? Or not happening? When it exits, we are resetting its position to where it started, which is 0, assuming this is at 0. Yep. But it's not doing that. I'm guessing it's because it's a physics object, and the rigid body does not like being position set. Set position physics body Godot.
Where did my avatar go? There it is. Okay, now we're good.
So, okay. You have to do like physics. Oh, this is a hassle. What a hassle! I was right about the issue. So according to this article, you do something like this. I don't know what get rid means. Let's see how this works. Set the value of a body state. Doesn't take effect immediately. Will happen on the next physics frame. That's fine. Body state, value, variant. So we want body state transform. Kind of a funky thing to do. So body set state. The body is the morb dot get RID. The state is the transform. The variant is, I assume, vector 2.0. We'll see if that works. There it goes! The beauty of physics!
Why are they going off to the lab?
I noticed that. That is odd that they're doing that. Well, it's spawning at 0, of here, which means that this must be global, which means I need to do...
Grab the global position of the parent.
Yeah, which is this. I think it's just 2 local point. I don't know if I can 2 global this. How do you transform a point to... Oh, duh. Do this. No, it's still doing it.
Oh, wild.
I guess I could print the global position, which should not be 0, 0. Correct. It's some weird number. No, they're all in the same place, actually. That's weird. Body is set state. Body state. This is weird the way they do this, but I guess it's fine. Oh, is it expecting a transform? It's expecting like a transform 2D.
Transform, not a vector.
Right. That's what I think is happening. Can I like get global transform? There we go. Let's try this. There we go.
Nice.
Now that's content. Now it's Morbin time. Perfect. So now we will turn on the thing.
Do you have to do anything fancy to make it preserve their momentum?
No. I'm already... When you set the physics state, you choose which properties you want to set. I'm only setting the transform, not the... That's exactly what it is, Loki. And there we go. So, not that they even can fall, because there's walls there, but in case some physics jank happens, especially while testing new ball types, I don't want them to be gone forever. So now they just reset, which is perfect.
Makes sense.
Are there any other features this should have before I push it to you?
How are balls spawned right now?
Just when people message with a chance of gold. Because more testing needs to be done on your side to do redemptions.
That sounds good to me.
Alright, perfect. Let's go ahead and upload this to you then.
Load around. We'll leave it running.
Oh, sorry. There you go, chat. Shiloh, I hope I didn't scare you off.
We have Morb. Oh, before... I think it was before you joined, Shiloh said that he was working on stuff and mostly lurking.
We appreciate what little time you've given us.
Mm-hmm.
I hope whatever you're working on is going great. True for everyone in here today. Oh, Quellis, I did notice your request for save files to be in .gdt extension. No.
Did you also notice Yag's comment that that's a bad idea?
No, I didn't. I'm just reading it now. I don't think either one's a really good idea. I think JSON's a good idea, because it's JSON.
Let me see.
I guess people might be able to organize their files better if it's like GDTuber. It just feels weird to call anything that is actual proper JSON anything but JSON.
Well, yes, but also no. This mostly came from someone in chat, and I can't remember exactly what their arguments were, but I said the same thing, and they sold me.
People organizing their files makes sense to me. That's the thing that my head is telling me is a good argument for it.
Yeah, for me, it's like, if I didn't write this code, and I made a save file, and then some time passed, and I went and found that save file again, I'd be like, what is this? What program does this go to? Why do I have this random JSON file?
That's the big good reason that I can think of.
Yeah.
And then anyone who wants to edit it will notice that it's JSON. Hello, Shiloh!
Yeah, the only people who are going to open that file are people who are technical and already know what JSON is, or are very likely to already know what JSON is.
I have a lot of lack of self-esteem and physical fears. But regarding development, I have lots of experience and drive. You're hired.
Yeah, sounds good to me. You're in.
Yeah, thank you for the context, Loki. So I just pushed to the main here. Perfect. Let me share this repo with Quellis. Contributor. What is your name? Is it Quellis?
Oh, what are you doing? Sorry.
GitHub.
Yeah, it's just Quellis.
Sent.
Pog. Let me go find it in my emails.
I suppose. I mean, I believe GitHub just has notifications for that sort of thing. You're good. I was told that you were busy working on stuff. I hope that what you're working on is going super well, Shiloh.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I need to do is I need to, at Quellis' suggestion, make it so that these sort of autosave what was on screen, so that nobody loses their morbs if something happens and it crashes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you've installed it and all that stuff.
I'm working on it. I'll let you know.
Because then I can have you create a Twitch event listener, and we can. Oh, I did the thing. We can never make this repo public. Oops.
What have you done?
The project settings have my application secret key.
Oh, that's really frustrating.
What, that I forgot that?
No, it's really frustrating that it was designed that way.
I mean, I assume that's shared. I think only export options aren't shared. Who knows? Maybe they thought of it. I think you can load them from like a .env or something. It's just I didn't do that because I didn't know how to do that, and I was still just making sure that the thing worked.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Cool.
It said something about using a file, which I should have done.
But what is the shape?
Look, I'm just waiting on you, Quellis.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, some settings need to be saved. JD does dev. That's the thing.
Wait, is it in a different file? I thought it was just in the Godot project file.
That's the thing. It should just be in the project file.
Yeah. So we can't ignore the project file.
I'm gonna make the bot stop doing that. Super annoying.
I'm having a time over here.
What's wrong?
I don't know how to get to the project. I accepted the invitation, but then now how do I find it?
I don't know. Go to repositories? Question mark? Alright, so now the bot shouldn't spam the chat. Nice. No more bot spamming the chat. You know what, let's just do it live. Let's figure out how to load these settings, because I remember seeing something about loading the settings.
Yeah.
Well, I guess first let's have you install it and see if my settings carried over to you, or if they already are doing this smart.
Okay. Got it. We're getting there.
And then I might have to make a new repo, this one that doesn't have a commit history of literal secrets.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just completely nuke this.
Potentially.
Are you okay?
Yeah. That's true. What is that? Is that rebasing? Is that what that is? Or is rebasing when you change stuff?
We could do it with a rebase or probably a commit amend. Is there only one commit? We could probably do it with a commit amend.
Rebasing.
But I
knew it! I got another term right!
I would feel a lot
so
safer
accomplished when I
just
get
deleting everything and starting over.
It's not that big a deal. I can literally regenerate the client secret.
Yeah, that's true. What am I doing? Importing the project. Why is my brain just saying no
I don't know.
Godot project. Look, current folder. Import and edit. There we go. We're on Twitch. Thanks.
Alright, there it
Looks
is.
like it's there.
Hate to see it.
Yeah.
Alright, so somewhere I think Twitcher tells us that we can use a conf or an env. I just need to remember how.
What does env stand for?
environment.
Oh, env. Env.
Yes. Boom, boom, boom. I think it might be in the README. The README, which is not in the add-on. Rest in peace. Where is the README? Isn't there like a fancy README?
Fancy readme? I'm only aware of the one readme.
There's two. There's the one on GitHub, and then there's a bigger, different one. Are you guys whispering about Godot 4.3 over there?
Are you guys whispering about me? Oh wait, you use Godot 4.3 as a main driver? How are the vibes?
I mean, if it's... Is it stable? I could help you debug. I don't use it, but I could still provide blank, blind insight. My desire to help is great. Let me like Control Shift F. Why is Control Shift F not working? Do I have to stop the program first? No. Why can't I Control Shift F?
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, weird.
Somewhere in the code you were referencing your lamps PNG.
Where?
I don't know. Well, let me just Control Shift F.
Oh, it's in the default text for the thing, because I was testing BB code injection.
For rich text
BB code
label?
injection on the morbs.
Done.
What am I looking for? Env. Hello there, Quellis dev test.
It's not working.
Did you change all of the
Oh, you know what happened? I didn't
broadcaster
authorize
IDs?
the OAuth.
Oh, well, there's that.
The OAuth popped up and I just didn't notice it. There it is.
Woo!
Alright, let's overlay this. I get a null error when using change scene to a file. I don't have the same issue with 4.2. Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Can we call this project Morb instead of balls?
Sure. Once we fix it.
Or is it humorous that way?
I thought it was humorous, but I don't mind changing it. But first, I just want to get this thing sanitized.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do. I'm completely lost, actually.
On what? Oh, how to
where to
how
put.
to do the config.
Yeah. I assume there's a way to load a config.
We could write our own.
Let me check what auth.conf is. We could. I don't know if we can. Can we change these in runtime?
I assumed you would be able to reference them in scripts, but I guess that's a good question. I don't know.
Let me just Google this directly. Hello, Robotech.
Robotech, hello! We have Morbs now!
Woo! I wish there was an easy way to do this. I'm crying. Don't we know people who made this or work with it? We should ask people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm actually, we're pretty close with all three of the devs who made this.
The issue, Shiloh, is I don't want to have my credentials inside the Godot project, but they are a part of the project settings. So I wonder if there's a way to load them via some sort of settings file, like on runtime, but I can't find any documentation on that. I thought I had seen documentation on it in the other README, the longer one that comes with the build from the store, but I'm not seeing that info anywhere now. Hello, Adagon Dev!
Adagon, hello!
You believe there are overridable project settings? See, that's what we're looking for.
Wait, Shiloh, have you messed with Twitcher before? Make the snake large!
Make the snake large! Thank you, Shiloh.
How you doing,
I'm literally
Adagon?
gonna
How's
go.
life? Oh my gosh, what is this link, Shiloh? This link is so big.
Thank you, Shiloh. That's much better.
Override.cfg. Oh.
I really, I feel like there was something about this in the README. Let me open this up. Second Godot. Open up my Twitcher Test 2 project. Maybe this one has the documentation. Yes, the other README.
Where's the other README?
It's when you install the Brain, I need you to say words. When you install it via Godot from the asset store, it comes with this README, which is slightly different.
Oh, interesting.
And I thought I saw something here about files.
Alright, I'm gonna make the snake lorgent.
No, Gabe. Dad, I do not see. I do not see what I need. All right, so now that that doesn't work, let me click the link that Shiloh sent. Stores variables that can be accessed from everywhere. Use get setting, set setting, or has settings to access them. Variables stored in Project Godot are also loaded into project settings, making this object very useful for reading custom game configuration options. When naming a project settings directly, use the full path to the setting, including the category. For example, application/config/name for the project name. Okay.
We're on an ad break.
You can create a file called override.cfg in the project's root directory. Interesting. Very interesting.
What are you reading?
The link Shiloh sent. The documentation.
Oh, you're back to that. Did you
also use
learn
runtime
anything in
to
the
override.
readme?
No. You can also use runtime to override or move it to user dir, I believe. Oh yeah, I guess if we want this to be some sort of production application, it's more than just adding a configuration override for the editor. This can also be used in exported projects by placing this file in the same directory as the project binary. Oh! Overriding will still take the base project settings feature tags into account. Interesting. So override.cfg will actually just work.
I don't understand.
So, Shiloh, I don't know if we can... Oh, you know what? We can. I was going to say I don't know if we can do all that ourselves because when we run the program, Twitch runs, and I don't know if we can interrupt that. But then I remembered that we actually initialized Twitch. So we could load the settings and then initialize Twitch. Yeah, that's the way to go.
This music is wild, Adagon.
literally, same wavelength, Shiloh, I got you. Alright, let's implement that then.
This
So
is
the only
crazy
things we need
for 12 hours, though.
You're always appreciated, Shiloh. So this can be the main script. No, we miss you too, Shiloh.
Can't hit anything, it's so hard.
Environment, not environment, we need...
Well, I'll tell you what, Adagon, you made an addicting game. In 12 hours, absolutely wild.
Looking up Godot env returns go.env, which is a .env port for Go. Has nothing to do with Godot.
Make the snake large! Hi, Mike and Hill! We have so much on the screen right now.
I need to probably open up the other file. Where do we save and load things? GGTuber, that's right.
So are you
gonna
gonna
get
try
some-
writing our own save file then? Or our own config file?
That's right.
You couldn't find a
That's
better way.
the plan. I think this is the best way.
You got second place?
Let's go!
Dang.
I mean, I'm proud of you just for making it into the top 3 at a gun.
I mean, I would be proud just for making a game. You're doing amazing.
It was mostly a joke because there's 3. All right, how do you load a file?
Add snake trap.
Woo!
Lamps? You currently have hat.
Lamps sound great.
How do I get to the Deverdie jam? I want information.
Adagon answered that a few seconds before you said that.
Oh, so it was private? Adagon answered it because I was looking it up.
Oh, gotcha.
I was searching Deverdie and scrolling through the results. Okay, so that makes sense why there were 3 entries. But I remember now, I was in your stream when you were working on this game. 2 minutes of Lord Snake? Yeah!
Let's go.
Bad Cop and Adam say Eunice? I don't know if I've heard of Adam, but I definitely have heard of Bad Cop.
Where is my load data? Oh, you can get file as string. I like that more. We're gonna call this twitchmorbs.com.
Oh, Adam C. Eunice.
We'll say twitchoff. So now the
He
real
is kind of a
question.
big deal.
Do I JSON format this so it's readable, or do I simplify it and just be like a text file that says user equals this, blank equals this, blah blah blah? Actually, can I access environment variables?
Well, wouldn't it be easier to parse a JSON than to write our own parser?
I guess that's true. Except I gotta validate everything, so kind of comparable.
I guess. I still think that writing our own parser adds an extra step.
That's what I'm saying. Oh well. Yeah, I guess you're probably right.
There's achievements too, Adagon? Insane. That's incredible how much you got done in 12 hours. What do you parse for? We're parsing the file.
I mean, okay, so what settings do we need? We need broadcaster ID. I'm gonna write this stuff down here. Let it error out. Broadcaster ID, which is
We're just gonna store the data in our own JSON file and then have a script that reads it back. Probably use an ini config.
Let me check. I swear, Shiloh, you're such a time saver.
It's a little infuriating, but it's also so nice.
It's not infuriating. I'm impressed. There it is, config file. Incredible.
Sometimes you feel like you're solving a cool, complex problem and like coming up with your own solution and like things are going great, and then somebody comes in a chat and they're like, you could have just solved this with 2 clicks, right? And it's like,
All I'm hearing is that we only need to do 2 clicks now, which is a win. That's a dub.
currently looking into different libraries for JavaScript game dev. Going to do a Pokemon MMO for profit. I've always wanted a DMCA from Nintendo. So you're doing JS game dev, so is it all browser? Exhausting, maximum effort. What drives you? I'm really curious about that. Or is it not like hard? Well, exhausting maximum effort means it was like you sat down, you were like, I am going to learn Godot, rather than just like having a good time. I love knowledge and problem solving and development. Okay, that's based. It's all a good time.
Okay. This is so silly. I'm gonna have to make a pop-up for if you don't have all your info in. Cringe.
Do you though? It's not like anyone else is gonna use this other than you and I.
It's bad practice. I don't want to be bad. I don't want to be John Bad Practice.
Full-fledged MMO you made in Unity? Don't like Unity anymore based. JavaScript seems like it would be the most useful later. How are you putting together the server for your MMO? Are you using one of Unity's like there's a few server options for Unity, or did you write it yourself?
Okay, back to my list of things I need.
And question number 2, Mike and Hill, is it released? Can we go play your MMO?
So we need broadcaster ID. It's gonna end up going in a lot of places. So that goes there. Oh gosh. Goes here. You know what, no, we're gonna assume it's all one channel and you're the channel who's running it. That's what Twitch assumes, that's what we assume.
Interesting.
Who was complaining about all this redundant setting stuff? Was this Shiloh?
I don't remember who it was. I don't think it was Shiloh.
Oh, we're not even following all this. Oh, we're going to. Someone was saying how they hate how redundant, or like, how complex Twitcher is, because you need to set the same value a million different times. I thought it was you. I'm doing that, but I'm like having to also make a config file that sets all that stuff redundantly. Isn't that great? Too customizable, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. Our code has to set every single one, huh?
Yeah. It's fine. This is one of those things that's just work. It's not bad. I much prefer this to my Java class. Let's keep all that how it is. I don't think we need a bot. I don't think we need a channel bot or channel moderate. I think chat read takes care of it.
Well, you don't have to set those in
read.
code, or are you putting those in the file?
I'm setting them. These are pre-configured. I'm just while I'm in settings, I'm fixing this. Have a good AFK, Shiloh.
Hey, Sean.
Channel read redemptions. Whispers read? Oh, don't need that. Alright, that should be enough.
Oof, that's rough, Mike. No.
Channel read polls. Cool. So client ID, client secret. And literally these are just all the same ID.
What do you
So
mean
now-
Unity couldn't provide a decent GUI? Don't you make the GUI in Unity? Or am I missing something?
Project settings. Set setting. Bring. Nice. We're gonna say
Unity's GUI solution that I had a problem with, it just kept breaking itself.
section key value. Okay. Section
Snake, do a backflip!
key
Backflip!
broadcaster ID value. We're gonna say broadcaster ID is what the thing is going to be. Oh man, I didn't even woo for the backflip. Sorry, my brain.
You're hard focused.
The focus.
So focused.
I'm in problem solution implementation mode. Expected statement found. Oh. You're right. Those are indented. How strange.
Oh yeah, I was hanging out in someone's stream the other day, and they were like, "Oh hey, the last time I was in your stream, you were dropping balls."
Yeah, that's correct.
I was like, "Yeah."
That's what we do here. So we need to
I was like,
load
yeah, we're dropping
first.
balls, I guess.
Load. Not called scores. It's called. What did I call it here? Nothing.
That's a gross but surprisingly unthreatening threat.
Twitchmorbs.config. I don't need to do this. I can probably get a specific section. Yeah, I can say var broadcaster ID equals lconfig dot get value auth broadcaster ID, like that.
You need pizza rolls? Nice, good luck. Enjoy your pizza rolls. Now what was I doing? Trying to figure out how to improve the level loading. The level loading system, pardon me.
Broadcaster ID equals that. What else do we need? We need a client ID, the client secret. I print an error here, but it's fine. We'll fix that in a sec. When it doesn't find it, it needs to like let the user know. Does get value return null? No, an error is raised. What is the default? So I just need to say like insert ID here.
Wait, we did do that. Okay.
Replace with my client ID. Replace with the client secret. Is there an lconfig.getValue?
Lconfig?
More, yeah, load config.
I think we should only use wconfig.
Yeah, the dub config.
No L's, only dubs.
Is there lconfig like has value? Oh, if this, nice. We want has section key. That's a weird way to say that. That should probably be has value, not has section key. That's a very strange way to put that.
Has section key? What is it looking for? Like a key in a dictionary or a value to the key in the dictionary?
Both. It's just checking for both.
So it's checking has key and value.
Well, sections have sections. It's more like it's checking if the dictionary that is the section has the dictionary that is. It's complicated.
Okay.
It is checking for a dictionary and a key, but they're not really dictionaries or key. They're sections of a config file, and then that setting existing in that section of the config file. I gotta change my music. Hold on. We're gonna do one of this for all three. So it needs to have the broadcaster ID. it needs to have the client ID, and it needs to have the client secret.
Secret.
And then I need to say
Secrets.
we will generate a config file either way. We're going to have a variable called var config valid equals false. No, it equals true.
Make the snake bigger.
Woo! We're going to say config valid equals false. So any of these will make it so that it needs a regeneration. We don't need to do this. Already has it. We will
I
just
think
set
we
the
have a ball
broadcaster
that is
ID.
going out of bounds once in a while.
How so? Shouldn't be. Oh, yes. Because if it goes above the screen, it'll go out of bounds. That is an issue.
No, it looks like it's getting... Once in a while, we'll have a gold ball push it into the ground, and then it'll teleport.
Funky.
Yeah.
I can make the radius bigger so that it's harder to accidentally go off screen.
Is it like directly,
It's in the center. It does not currently adjust for the size of the ball. It just checks if essentially the center 20 pixels is off screen.
I wonder if the physics engine is letting it get past the collider enough when it gets smashed?
Yeah, that's what's happening. Is there's like a 1 frame freak out where it's off screen.
Yeah.
Okay, config, 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 config. And then config.
Config.
And then config. And then config. And then config. And then we get these guys and put them up here. I might combine these using an OR. Yeah, we'll parenthetical that guy. This, do this, do this, do this, do this. And then we put the ors. Or. That should work. Yeah. Nice. And then we set the values, and then if not config valid, we do this, we do this, we do this, we do this. What happens if... Okay, open our success. Error file can't open. What does it return? The file's contents are parsed and loaded in the config file option. Okay, so we'll just put this here. I guess we'll just do this here as well. Yeah, we will do this, add this, or cool. Config valid equals false. We also don't need the config valid variable for anywhere else but this context, so we're going to put that in there.
Do it.
Put a colon there. Then we print errors found in config file. Missing fields have been generated. Config can be found at, and then I can get a local path and turn it into like a global path, right? Is it file access dot global path?
I don't know.
Path. Oh gosh. You can convert a file system thing, I just don't remember how. Convert file path Godot. You can use project settings dot globalize path. There we go. So now, as I try to launch this, it should fail. Well, it'll just be blank, because I'm not going to do any of this stuff unless it's valid. So if I launch this, it should say, hey, this is not correct. What are you doing? Perfect. And if I close this and I load the user data folder, I should have that file. I do. And if I open it up, I should see the fields that I need. I do. And then I need to check replace that with that. Replace this with this. And then I doubt. Probably shouldn't click that. Let me go grab it from somewhere else. The Twitch console is probably the place to go. Because secrets!
Secrets! I genuinely can't find an explanation for the issues I'm having.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec to get my client secret copied, and then I'll.
Oh yeah,
I'll
do your
help
thing.
you.
I'm kind of just rubber duckying right now. Like, I just don't understand how we're doing exactly the same thing.
Oh, but you're getting the weird error.
Yeah.
I've done it in every project I've made recently.
is like from a collision event, you emit a signal and then reload the level or reload the player. Reload the level and reload the player.
You know, nobody else has this. I'm going to generate a new client secret. Literally, it won't affect anyone. Except you. Yours will now not work.
Yeah.
Your current authentication should be fine, but it will stop working.
What'll stop working?
The ball application, because I changed my client secret and you're using my client thing.
I am not. I changed it to my own.
Oh, nice. Token could not be fetched. Invalid client secret. Excuse you. It is not. Oh, it is. I was using the wrong client ID.
Secrets. We like secrets.
Now let me run this. Should connect fine. Just opened up my browser, but I think it's fine. Oh, it's spamming my browser now. Good, good. You good, Godot? Subscription failed for event channel chat message. Oh gosh, stop freaking out. Is it because I'm not Quellis?
We have double morbs now.
Alright. So whiny, this thing.
I can relate.
Okay, let me just destroy all of this. Yes on chat messages, yes on cheers, yes on custom redemption ads. API host, yeah. No WebSockets. Okay, run. Still try and send message, which shouldn't. I shouldn't even try to connect with the WebSocket. To be fair, I might have just missed some auth. It might need to have bot permissions. It has channel bot, it has user bot, user read chat, user write chat. It now has all that stuff. Run it again. Let me disconnect those two that it hates so much. No channel cheer, no redemption ad. I just want to subscribe to messages. We should be able to do because broadcaster user ID and user ID get set.
Secrets.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah,
Freedom Forge. How you
secrets.
doing? Shout out to Freedom Forge. He's a super cool streamer. Making a 3D Vampire Survivors like. Super cool. Big fan. 10 out of 10. You guys so much done today. That's exciting.
I have a terrible plan.
Go on.
Can I nuke a git repo? Or I just need to rebase. How do I like reset?
Have you made any new commits?
No.
So I would just do git commit dash dash amend dash dash no edit.
What does that do?
So what that will do is update the commit with your current files, which just deletes any of the history of the previous commit.
What's the command again?
Get space commit space. Wait, did you do git add first?
No, let me do that.
And make sure you're not adding this new config. We should probably put it in the git ignore.
It's in the user file, so it's not here.
Perfect.
Git commit.
Dash dash amend AMEND space dash dash no dash edit.
Is it going to want a dash M for a comment?
No. This no edit makes it so that it just keeps the old comment.
Unknown option, no edit.
Did you do dash dash no dash edit?
No. You just said no edit, so I didn't know there was a dash there.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Done. So now I can just git push this and it'll overwrite everything?
Yes. You're gonna have to do git push origin dash dash force, I think, but try it and see what it says.
Yeah, it's upset.
Yeah, it
Git
doesn't like
push
when you rewrite history.
Origin dash dash force?
Force. It sounded like you just said horse. I'm not sure if that was just me or if it sounded if you thought I said horse.
Just you.
Okay.
First commit just now. Nice. Alright, so download the newest one. We're gonna test in production.
Yeah.
Grind doesn't stop. Good for you, Freedom Forge, but also make sure you're getting enough rest.
Yeah.
But I respect.
I am really impressed with like the birthday subathon that you went. How long was the subathon, first of all? It was at least 3 days, but I'm sure it went on longer than that. But somehow you were doing game dev seemingly non-stop every day during that subathon, and I was like, how are you able to do this? And you wake up in the morning after having a terrible sleep and like just get right into it. It's crazy. It was over 100 hours. Dang.
Oh, I would love to do that.
Do you want to do a subathon at some point? I think that would be fun.
Oh, for sure. The thing is that, like, I don't know. I feel like if there's nothing else to worry about but game dev, it actually won't be that bad. Because I like focusing on game dev. It stresses me out when I have other things that I gotta pay attention to. But during a subathon, like, it's what I should be spending my time doing.
Yeah, because you're like actively making the decision to ignore all things except the subathon.
Yeah.
Right. It was super fun. I could have kept going. Interesting. I don't know. I think I just get burned out easier than your average bear.
And we all know what the average bear is like.
He's what was it? Legally distinct from Smokey the Bear. What am I doing? Okay, going to this repository, doing a git pull. Refusing to merge unrelated histories. What do I do about that?
You tell me!
Well, I'm just thinking out loud. I wasn't expecting you to have an answer. Refusing to merge unrelated histories. Oh, I should be showing my screen. Allow unrelated histories. Why are there merge conflicts? Just... It's unmerged. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to merge it. Please. Can I do dash force? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
No, gosh.
What?
I just had something really heavy fall off my computer.
There, fixed.
Huge.
I was trying to be fancy, but sometimes you just have to delete the whole repo and start over.
Sometimes you gotta nuke it.
What just happened to GDTuber? It's still running. What? Oh, I see what happened. It's that thing that OBS does. There we are. Okay, so now we run this again. Wait, how did this work? No, it probably didn't work. It opens the window even when it's not working, right? Code, are you alive?
Huh? I never know when you're asking me a question or when you're not. Last time you weren't, and I got sassed for it. What's happening
I'm
this time?
sorry. I didn't mean it to be sassy. I was just informing you that, like, no, you're good. You don't have to answer.
Was it real sass? But I have no idea.
Yeah, so it'll still open the window and look like it's working even when it's not set up, right?
It'll
Okay,
print
cool.
a console that it failed to open up the thing.
Yeah, so then what do I need to do? I need to go to my user data, my app data
It should
folder?
tell you in the output where the save file is.
Okay. App data, roaming, Godot.
You're saying that, but please tell me you're just copy and pasting the path. Qualis, please.
So what I did was open file manager, type it percent app data percent, and then go to Godot Twitcher test.
Qualis, please.
And then it's auth.conf? No, twitchmorbs.conf.
Pushmorbs.conf.
Twitchmorbs.kfg.
And then you should just fill in your stuff there. Yeah, definitely don't put that on screen.
Okay, now I need to go to the Twitch dev console again.
I have not been able to confirm that this works because my authentication keys won't work for your chat, so this will be a fun little experiment.
Well, it works for chat.
No, I was having issues still, but I think I just messed something up. We're gonna find out.
I don't have my broadcaster ID anymore. Wait, yeah, I do. Hold on. I'm good.
It is all over the project config. Oh no, because you reset the project, so no, it's not.
Yeah. Now I need my client secret. Client secret get. Save that file, close it, and never open it again while I'm streaming. Okay.
Come on. Come on. I see errors. I'm seeing all kinds of errors. No.
Wait, it looks like it tried to open the OAuth thing and then it just didn't?
So what have I messed up? I changed the scopes a little bit, but none of them should have broken. Maybe you need user edit? For testing, it's not smart, but could you just enable all of the scopes for testing?
All of these?
Yeah. For the record, it's incredibly stupid to do, but we're gonna do it.
I still think that these scopes are just useless. They don't provide security or anything.
I mean, they do. Channel moderate means a bot with that scope could ban people.
Yeah, but if somebody has the ability to use my bot to ban people, they probably also have the ability to change what scopes my bot is using. No, same thing.
No. What did I break?
And you're setting all the event sub. That doesn't even matter. We're not getting to the OAuth.
Okay. The if config valid, where I say config set value, blah 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 blah.
Where is that?
Oh, I know.
It
That is
in the
correct.
control?
That is correct. Gosh dang it! This is right. Let's look at the errors more specifically. What are they saying?
Do you want errors or debug output? Debug output, or I mean errors. Or whatever.
Whatever.
What are you working on? Just got back? We're working on our Morbs overlay and trying to figure out how to get all of our like secrets and stuff that we need to use to connect to the Twitch API into a separate config file. So we did that and now things aren't working. We're trying to troubleshoot.
Reported authentication code.
Let me do this.
Client disconnected. Request is done. Stop. Yeah.
Yeah, this gives us just no information about what's going wrong.
Otherwise, I think way early on it probably says what we tried to authenticate with. No, it didn't.
Everything's supposed to be in quotes in the config file, right?
You know?
Because I think everything's in quotes in my config file.
You could print the broadcaster ID after it loads.
Is that
to
in
check.
token?
No. What on earth is token?
I have no idea. I assumed you wrote that script. I don't know where it came from.
Nope. So, where it says broadcaster ID equals blah 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 blah, just below you?
Here, no.
Just underneath that, like the next line, add new line.
Oh,
and
you want it
print.
to be here. Okay.
Yeah. And print the broadcaster ID. If it has quotations around it, yeah, we need to fix that.
LT, so it's gonna have a bunch of bouncing morbs at the bottom of the Twitch stream that I think our current plan is like every chat will give you a small morb, and then every like reward redeem and bits redeem will give you a bigger morb, and then eventually we're gonna probably change that a little bit. Yeah, so broadcaster ID looks correct.
What could be going wrong?
The other consideration is, did I somehow copy paste the secrets and stuff wrong?
So try. Well, now you won't even be able to check because you moved VS Code back to your main screen. So
Well, I
opening
just
it will
moved it
reveal
back
everything.
off of my main screen. So now
perfect,
I can.
Perfect. So if you open that file, one thing here's something I want to test. Do you have the file open?
Yes.
Copy the client ID and secret and put them into the actual project settings.
Oh, smart.
We'll see if anything changes. Theoretically, should not change.
Wait, does that matter? Doesn't it overwrite it when it reads the config file?
It certainly should.
So then it won't matter.
It shouldn't matter.
Okay, that's based. Wait, it worked.
Scroll all the way down.
Look, it's working.
We'll scroll all the way down in your chat, or in your output. So that must. Oh, that's just Twitch IRC. How do we disable the stupid Twitch IRC? Go to project settings. First of all, kill that client ID.
Well, don't we need Twitch IRC for the chat?
No. No.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Kill client ID. Close it. Delete the Twitch IRC channel object. That's probably why, because I have that thing in there. Go to the Twitch event listener. Good. Restart everything. I hope this thing still works.
Why are we the ones sending that message that says bot connected? Is that somewhere in your code?
It's not in the code, it's in the project settings. Go to project settings. Go to general. It's under general. No, it's under WebSocket.
WebSocket.
No, yeah, that's to connect the bot.
Oh, gotcha.
Go to general or wherever the logging is and just turn off Twitch IRC logging. Yeah, kill the Twitch IRC log.
Twitch IRC, there it is.
Cool. Look at that! It's even listening to all three kinds of events. So test it, it might not work.
Chat
Oh, no,
works.
it's working. Look at me go! Cool. Sweet. Yeah, big W.
Big W. But yeah, LT, this is what we're working on. As we get more chat messages, we'll get more and more orbs, more and more morbs. And once in a while, you have a chance to get a golden morb that bounces around.
Also known as a Gorb.
So we're gonna have this react to various different events that will spawn different kinds of morbs and stuff. I would really love to have like a bunch of morbs spawn whenever we get raided and things like that.
Oh yeah. I forgot we gotta like figure out how raider stuff works. So something we're going to do, go to
because we're
go
not
to
only
the-
reading chat events. That's the answer, LT. Where am I going, Code?
go to the settings, project settings. And first of all, let's get rid of some of these perms. Go to event
Oh,
sub.
yeah. No, go to
Or,
here.
sorry, off. Clear like everything. We only need a couple things.
I've discovered the buttons.
Yes, I'm so proud of you. So go all the way up. Go to chat read, chat edit, bits read. Channel manage redemptions. No, read redemptions.
Is it read redemptions?
And then try just that and see if it connects successfully.
But yeah, LT. Oh wait, we're on ads right now. Never mind. LT, but can't hear me, I think.
Nice. So now go to the main control script.
We got a gold.
Gold! Woo!
The main.
So-
yeah, the script.
Yeah, go down to where it spawns out the little guys. Test pop up.
Is it this one?
Yes. Test receive. New pop-up. Position. Execute. Blah, 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 blah. At the beginning of that, or no, just uncomment print dict. Indentation error.
That's annoying. There we go.
There. Now restart it. We should be getting really obnoxious amounts of detail now. If you send a message, we should get like all of the detail of all time. Yeah, cool. I need a key print for Godot so we can actually see all this data in a readable way and not in the world's worst printed dictionary.
So what are you looking for in here?
In there, nothing. But we are, well, actually no, I need to find type message. Let's see.
Did I expand on your question, LT? I can't remember if we got distracted. But we're not just reading chat messages. We need to also read bits messages and reward redeems and raid events. We have quite a few different things that we want to fetch from the Twitch API, so the majority of those we can't get just by connecting to the IRC channel. We have to actually OAuth.
I just would love to see what that data looks like if it's JSON'd.
If it's pretty printed.
Yeah. I think we need to p-print. I cannot deal with this every time.
It doesn't bother me that much.
Okay. On the surface level dictionary, what fields do we have?
Broadcaster ID, broadcaster user login, broadcaster username, chatter user ID, chatter user login, chatter user name, message ID, message.
Yeah.
Color, badges, message type, cheer, reply.
Is message type part of the main dictionary or part of the sub dictionary?
Message type is in the main dictionary, it's in the root. I'm pretty
I need
confident
to find
about that.
Because if that's true, that's important. Because message type might be what I'm looking for.
But we could also just copy paste this into VS Code.
Right. Just sounds really annoying.
I don't remember
the
what
exciting
hotkey
thing
is.
that we can literally do right now is we can add a Twitch event listener, and we can just listen to channel point rewards. We can just set that up right now. But I want to be able to actually see the data to make everything else fast.
El Teeb says there's an asset in the asset library that Pretty prints.
If it's small, I might just be down to download that guy.
Genie Script Pretty Printer.
Tool, extend to canvas layer. Why does it extend to canvas layer?
What?
Why does it extend a canvas layer?
Oh. Does it pretty print it to the game? This guy made a whole white paper.
It's colorized, so you can colorize in the main console anyways. I can't hear him.
Oh, do we need to?
No, I just wonder what you're doing if not hearing him.
I'm just looking for anything that shows pretty printed JSON because we haven't seen any of that. Like, none of these screenshots are JSON. This isn't JSON. What is this?
Oh, it's on GitHub. Nice. Oh, you know what? I think the extend canvas layer is not actually related to the code. I think that's just the example.
Oh, okay. That's an example usage, not an example of the code. Yeah, you're right.
It does seem awfully large, though. Why is there so much in this project?
So far, I'm not sold.
It looks really nice. There's just a lot of example stuff that I don't need. There's an ASAPRite file in here. Oh, but just the add-ons gets moved over, right?
Gotta fit in the Bitcoin miners somehow.
There's so much in this plugin. It feels like this should be a one script sort of deal.
Yeah, this is whack.
Okay. Under add-ons /GD unit 4/source, I found like 100 million files. I feel like this was generated in a way. Anyways, this is now what's the thing where you're losing time by trying to save time? We're doing that right now.
Yeah.
I heard about them, LTeeb.
See all those Unity editor add-ons were going around with malware in it? I've heard so many rumors of that, about that.
Can you go ahead for me, Quellis, and I need to pop out your video player. It's so annoying to have it only filling up some of the screen. Could you add a new Twitch event listener object?
How are we... So how do we have all three of these if we only have one listener? Or is that the problem? We don't have all three of them?
Correct. So add a Twitch event listener, and then have it listen to redemptions. Redemption ad, yeah.
It's so annoying how many options there are.
It's the worst, yeah. And then create a new function in control. I have heard quite a bit of that, LT. Create a new function that just says, like, test redemption. It takes in a dictionary. And all it does is print that dictionary.
And then we're going to connect this, right?
Yes, but first comment out the other print dictionary so we don't have a flooded log. And then, yeah, connect the signal from the other Twitch event listener. And it should just work. That should be the whole point, is that it just works. And now run it. Run that guy! And then give it a sec to connect, and then redeem something! Okay, good to go.
There it is. That worked.
There it is. Does that have a message type? Ooh, you might have been wrong. I don't see a message type on that.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. We can just have separate functions for messages versus redemption rewards. That's fine. So now we need to create a new redemption reward for spawning in a morb.
I am on it.
Actually, I wouldn't mind if you want to just push these changes. I could pull it and then like do a bunch of work.
What did we do exactly? I feel like we didn't. What did we do?
Adjusted some settings and confirmed that the Twitch event listener works. You just say add Twitch event listener or add redemption listener.
You need to add a redeem that applies a random rotation? What, like rotate the whole like container?
What? What'd you say?
I'm trying to make sense of Altib's chat.
Oh. Add a redeem that applies a random rotation. That'll rotate your sprites. The sprites are based on the physics. They're parented under the physics object, so they should just roll around.
Mm-hmm. But it would be interesting to rotate the whole playfield.
Yeah, we need to have redemption to just like shake it and just etch a sketch shake.
Talking about the PNG tuber sprites.
Oh,
very tangential.
that is a curveball. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
The random rotation sounds so cursed.
There's a couple features that we need to add before we can do a lot of fun stuff. It's just been challenging to get everything done, and also we feel like there's more important things to do right now. So what are you working on, Code?
Did you push? I was waiting for you to push.
Oh yeah, I pushed.
Hit pull. Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot
So
I can click to spawn morbs.
Yes, you have testing features. The ability to furiously shake the field, please make it play the MSN Messenger shake sound. Do we have a license to the MSN Messenger shake sound? Is it fair use if we don't? I don't hear that.
Oh, am I not sharing sound with you?
Correct. But now I can do all
There
kinds
we
of
go.
things. All right, run it.
Where is Discord? There's so
You
many
good?
windows. There we go. Okay. So it does this really annoying.
What? You didn't play the video for me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just put all that time into doing the Discord thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so down. So, Quellis,
Yeah.
would you do me a favor and create a new redemption?
Oh yeah, that's what I was working on.
We should call it Drop Morb. It should probably only cost like 100. Redemptions should be pretty free-ish on that.
Free-ish. Okay. Created.
Okay. And then restart the program. Or no, you don't even need to. You can just redeem it, and it should show up in the chat log. Or in the
Yep.
output log. Yeah, and I need the ID for that. And tell me if the ID is numeric or a string.
It's a string, I believe.
Could you
Is it-
send me the string?
Is it the thing in the dictionary that's just called ID and nothing else?
Should be. Is it in the base ID? Yeah, it is. Nice. That is dangerous, LT, unfortunately. I am going to have an option for an emoji, and I'm probably going to use like blob emojis for that. And that's probably about as far as that's going to get. Open up Discord, grab the thing that Quellis just sent me, which is the ID, which is a UID, GUID generated by Microsoft. I know because this 4.
It's a tough thing because you always want so badly to just trust your community so we can do fun things, but then somebody's gonna exploit it.
Best of both. You gotta find the best of both worlds.
Mhm.
Find stuff that they can exploit, but something they can't use dangerously. Now there's a solution, LT.
Wait, that's actually kind of fun.
It's potentially even more dangerous, but also more fun.
It does come with some potential dangers. We don't know what
said-
the AI is gonna come up with.
You said ID is what it's called?
It just says ID. Did you get my Discord message? I sent the ID to
I
you if you
did,
want
thank
it.
you. I do want it.
Pog
I'm about to
pog.
use it.
I need to step away really quick. I will be back in very quickly.
Okay. Hopefully I'm on screen. I assume I am. I don't want to print this anymore. See, that's what we're talking about, LT. That's the content that I'm here for. I should be able to make an eat up. I actually forget how these work. How do you create enums in Godot? Let's look it up. Ow! I just hit my hand. Oh, you do it like... Do I need an equal sign here? Nope. So now I can see this thing. Call this gen morb. Takes a type and a message.
Oh, hello.
Hello. And the type needs to be a morb types.
That's true, LT. If we train it ourselves, then we have control in making sure it doesn't do anything sus. The problem is, though, that we have to train an AR ourselves.
There's regular, there's gold, there's cosmic. That's what I want the bit morbs to look like. Well, I guess bits will also look like gold. It's complicated. We'll figure out what we want to do with this. But for now, let's see if this is this. Gen morb. If flute. If randf is greater than 0.5, or let's say 0.8. Double their chances. Morb types gold. Else. Regular.
How hard would it be to set up a database?
What do you mean? I do that all the time.
Yeah, I've never actually set up a database.
What kind? Like, what are we talking about?
I'm thinking about Elteeb's idea, which is that we don't really need an AI. We can just have a library of a bunch of random images and then choose one at random. But what I would like to do if we do that is to store in the database which image we chose for which user, so that's always their image.
Oh, to cache that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Depends on what language you're doing stuff in. If you're doing that in Godot, I don't know what the best database interface for Godot is. I'm a Python user, so I'm a big SQLite fan. Hey, LT in chat, SQLite, be an easy approach. That's the way to go. SQLite is easy. That is what's good about it. SQLite is the Python of database.
I only did databases once in college. I think we used MariaDB, and it was a nightmare, and I hated every moment of it, so I just feel like databases are really hard and overwhelming.
Maria. They're not. They're incredibly simple. Oh, it's this. That's what's driving me crazy. Okay.
Use SQLite when you made a TF2 plugin? Nice. SQLite's a Python plugin, right? Or a Python package?
SQLite 3 is a Python library, yeah.
Yeah, that's my understanding too, JD.
SQLite is just a, what's the word? Not protocol, but whatever the equivalent word is, a standard. SQLite is just a, like, SQL type, or SQLite is. And then
gotcha.
SQLite 3 is the native Python library for interfacing with SQLite.
Pagorli, hello, how's it going?
Right now, I'm actually confused. If slime is not allowed, oh. I'm not confused. Okay, so input, don't care, don't care. I'm gonna say, could you, Quellis, does that reward have a text?
No.
Could you give a
want it to be?
text? Yes, please.
Yes.
And then make sure the ID hasn't changed once you do that.
Yeah, I can't confirm that, but we'll see.
I'm gonna look up something that I never thought I'd be looking up in my entire life. Detect emoji Godot.
Store a database as a flat file. That would be my other option. I actually tried doing that once with the first version of Quellisbot I wrote like 10 years ago.
Oh, I know. I know what to do. I'm just going to put the first letter into the morb. If that first letter is in emoji, it'll be that. Otherwise, it'll just be the first letter. Broadcaster... Was that one with the message?
Change.
Okay. Does it have a message?
User input, yes.
Okay. Send it without text and see if it still has user input. And also give me the new ID.
Oh, you actually can't do it without text. If I allow users to enter text, it's required.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LT, but I realized that it actually might be fun to have people do one-letter morbs anyways. It's less work and more fun. So, give me the new ID. ID.
Oh no, that's not the right ID.
Okay. 1847F.
I think we might want to just
not...
go by the title. No, here's the right ID. Yeah, this is the right ID. Sorry. It's not in the root dictionary. It's in reward under ID.
Okay.
Full extended Unicode support.
I'm just gonna put in a font. I'm gonna put in like the blob emoji font as a fallback for. I assume Godot can do like fonts with fallbacks. Yeah. And then what's the field called for the text? It's user underscore input, is that what we said?
Yep, user underscore input. It looks like that one's in the root.
Okay. And you said it literally can't not have that, right? So I don't have to worry about it not having that.
I think worst case scenario, you can do like white space or something.
No, but I'm just going to assume the field exists. That's safe, right? Because the field has to exist.
For this reward, yes.
What is the blob emoji? Eyes. Let me check them.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at another reward that, before we added the user input, and that item in the dictionary always exists. User input is always there. It's just empty.
Oh, nice.
So that should be safe.
Is it empty as in it's a blank string, or is it empty as in like it's an empty dictionary or something?
Empty string.
Cool. And that's on regular messages too, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
But didn't you turn off the printing for messages? How can you tell?
Say again?
Didn't you turn off the printing for messages? How could you tell?
Oh, I'm only looking at rewards. Sorry.
Ah, so that's why I asked that thing a second ago.
My bad.
Gem Morb.
Soft body morbs, like squishy morbs? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Wait, that would be super cool.
Jello Morb. Jello Morb actually could be done. That would be fun. That'd be probably a cheer type of deal. Okay, so now we say type new pop-up equals one of these. Pop-up message data equals message 0.
I would love to have a certain event that spawns in soft body morbs. That would be great. Robotussin, hello.
Robertson. Yes, this is a totally different program. This is just like something to play with for chat because I thought that'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. How's it going, Robotussin? How are the vibes? How's life treating you? Was gonna suggest making the morbs bounce off the VTubers if it wasn't. Oh, that would be fun.
What is message data? Oh, well, I don't care about any of that. I want to do this.
Working on stream stuff? Nice.
If it's less than 1, do that. Okay. Create a pop-up, set the position, set the height, set the velocity. Generate the collider using the first letter of the message. Does Godot have fonts with fallbacks? What do we got?
Drop morb.
From Morb.
Wait,
That
let me
wasn't real.
refund you those
Oh, it
points. It
wasn't
doesn't
real.
work yet.
Yeah. Quellis. Scammer.
I don't have any options.
Scammer.
Points refunded. Actually crying? What do you mean you got a refund?
we'll fix it this sec. It's almost there. I just need to download the blob emojis.
Tears everywhere all over. No. I can
What
give you
is-
a discount on the next one.
What is this blob? What is blobs.gg and why is it the worst website I've ever seen? Is there not like a font file I can get somewhere?
What?
I see a bunch of options and all of them say join server. I just need like a font file.
Why'd you go to blobs.gg? What is that?
Because when I look up blobmoji emote, that's the first link.
Oh. There's a get for the blob emoji font.
Wish that'd come up first.
Can you send link?
Yeah, link that guy. I cannot find it.
Hellteeb
I'm
give
having a
link.
skill issue. I'm having a skill issue!
Wait, I found it. Is the
not
required
another
text
one,
here
is it?
so you can watch the event?
You gotta refund Robotussin and disable that event! Or disable the thing! Thank you, LT. So, required text is because I assume you're talking about for the morb drop. It's because it's going to take the first letter that you type and put it on the morb. And the first letter could be an emoji.
Wait,
Well,
if we were gonna have make
okay.
the queue bigger.
Make you bigger.
If we were gonna have a required message anyways, we could have just done all of this through IRC. No, because we still do have event sub-events we need to subscribe to. Never mind.
Yeah, because what we're doing is a reward which we can't get through IRC.
No, we can get rewards through IRC if there's a message attached to it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Either way, I like event sub in theory. And since we're already using it and it's working,
I like everything about event sub in theory, except for the fact that we have to test in production, except for unless sorry, brain no work. We either test in production or have huge security risks.
I'll take testing in production. It'll be fine.
Yeah. You gonna restart GDTuber again? Hopefully OBS will find me. Yes.
Alright, Blobmoji's in there.
Yeah.
I'm having an issue with it though.
Skill issue?
Maybe. The default font for Godot exists. I'm certain of it. But I don't think I can set the fallback for it because I don't have access to the default font. Maybe it's in like project settings?
You're setting a fallback to the default Godot font?
No, other way around.
Oh, you're setting a fallback for your font. The font you just grabbed. And you want to set it to the Godot default font, but you don't know where it is.
You just said the same thing twice.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, why is your code printing pierogi?
Prince Pierogi when something goes off screen.
Oh.
that was the test phrase.
Setting a GDOT fallback to font the default?
The plan is to have... Oh, I need to extract this.
I think we got it right this time, LT.
The plan is to have a font that falls back to the Blobmoji font. Assuming Poppins, which is what I'm going to be using now, does not have emoji support, which we will find out very quickly.
Wait, why would you fall back onto Blobmoji? Unless you have a better
Because
font?
you fall back when a character is not supported, such as an emoji.
Oh, gotcha. So basically what you end up with is if anyone types a Unicode character or anything that Godot doesn't recognize, it replaces it with a Blobmoji.
Specifically when they do something that Blobmoji does have, which would be an emoji.
Mm-hmm.
More
Blobs don't have arms, they can't catch you.
Font? Can I font this guy? Theme overrides fonts. There we go. Poppins. And now we get an emoji from the Windows emoji menu, which is a thing. Smirky face.
Smirky face. Make the snake smaller.
Woo! You know, let's make this the default text and test it manually.
I don't think the
Where is-
Godot devs expected me to have this many instances of Godot running on one machine.
Windows called blah 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 blah. What's your deal? Oh, randef. Randef. Alright, everyone happy?
Is some of the available drip for the snake limbs? Not...
Technically.
Wait, yeah, actually, there is one drip that has technically limbs. Limbs-ish.
Hey, so Poppins does have emotes, which means we actually want to use Blobmoji and fall back to Poppins.
Mary?
So Blobmoji, import, fallbacks, add element, Poppins.
How did you fix the issue where OBS tries to capture the wrong window when you close the debug? When you run the game in debug?
Oh, you make the
captures it?
OBS capture exact title match.
Oh, got it. A lot of smirky faces.
So those are working. They are awfully yellow. I guess I thought I would have like a black and white Blobmoji. I think that's a separate file. Let me go find that one.
Are they... Is this just BB code?
No, this is just text.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a font.
I lost the link to the things already. Oh, no, they're there. Releases. Is there not? I thought there was like a Blobmoji that was just black and white. I thought there was a mono Blobmoji.
Well, that's what I was thinking, LT, but it's a font.
LT sends me this. This is, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Docker build, goodness, I don't need a Docker build. No color, where did I see that? I saw that, my eyes saw no color just now.
Insularis, what's up? We got morbs.
There are morbs!
Morbs.
Blobmoji, no color.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any Blobmojis with no color in this repo.
No,
What do they do?
color.
Mostly just bounce around. Every time you type a chat message, a new morb appears, and we're adding a reward redeem as well.
It just seems so obnoxious because it takes over like the whole. It just
morb.
takes over the whole thing. Yeah. Wait, why is the font outline not working? Do font outlines not work with emojis?
I'm also curious if it's possible to change the saturation and stuff on... Like, can you do visibility modulate on a font? On text?
Yeah.
It's like putting Subway Surfers over your stream, except it's interactable. You can actually play Subway Surfers in the stream.
What did you just ask, Quellis?
Can you do visibility modulate on a font?
Yeah.
Well, can't you just remove the yellow by doing that?
No.
Oh, I thought you could essentially remove the saturation with modulate.
Here is a label. Let's give label the theme overrides font. Let's type into the label this. Already somehow we failed.
What happened?
Does it need to be a rich text label in order to see? Oh no, there it is. It's real small.
Oh, just teeny tiny. Go small.
He's just a little guy.
Just
Yeah, there he is. We go to visibility modulate. Constants, colors, font color. Wait, modulate does have HSV? Modulate's had HSV this whole time? Oh no, this picks a color based on HSV. Thank goodness. Yeah, no, you cannot just take, like, desaturate. That's why I had to write a shader for GDuber.
You could make it pure white.
That defeats the whole point.
What
And also,
do
I don't
you
think I
want it
can.
to look like? Go to raw. Move
Yeah.
all of them all the way to the right. Oh, never
Good,
mind.
good emote. Good emote. So the thing is that I play Resonite, and Resonite has Blobmoji, but with monochrome. I've been spoiled.
Can we just open the Blobmoji in an image editor and then remove the saturation and then export it?
Hey, LT, now we're talking. That's not fair at all.
LT Resonite user?
But as far as ripping fonts go, that is actually fair at all. In terms of ripping assets, you are correct.
I wonder
You know
if
what I
it
can
would
also
be
do?
plainly
It's just-
in the files.
You know what I can also do is just message one of the devs. Let me just do that real quick.
Imagine just casually being friends with the really cool projects. You run Neos? Oh.
If you need any help with that LT, feel free to let me know. I have some experience. I'm a Resonite mentor, and I know how to do that.
We met on Resonate, Code and I.
That's true. It's literally true.
I still need to finish making my new avatar outfit anyways. Nice. Are you also a VR chat? I don't understand. I'm thinking to myself here, but so don't worry. Don't understand why it's being like this. I still have no ideas. found no explanation. Clockwork prosthetic arm? That sounds incredible.
Have you added enough gears and cogs, LT? I've heard you should add gears and cogs.
I was considering at one point trying to have either a robotic arm or like some kind of special arm. At one point I was thinking about like a magical wooden arm. It's clockwork, not gaudy work.
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna push this because then you can pull it and test it. Git add a git commit dash m add message support git push. Okay, Quellis is writing right now. I thought it'd be faster, but it has huge fonts that it has to work with now. Give it a sec. Okay, there it goes. You pull that guy.
The robot arm
Let me
from
go look.
Blood Dragon.
Let me look it up. Wallace, could you get pull?
Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Yeah, I just did a get pull.
And then test it.
Oh, did you remove chat messages? No, I just typed a chat message before it was loaded. No, now it's not doing anything.
Let me check the code. Did I forget to hook everything up? Oh, I did forget to hook everything up. Go to this is just a free commit for you. You're gonna get a free commit for this. Go to control, or just go to the Twitch event listeners. They're just not wired up, the signals.
This one's wired up.
Test redemption is
Oh, this one isn't.
yeah.
Was it supposed to be wired too?
Which one is this? Is the message redeemed? It should
Yeah.
hook up the message redeemed.
Message received?
Whatever it is. It's the one that's the right one.
Yeah, okay. I think this is the right one.
Ain't that just the way, LT?
The whole outfit from Blood Dragon.
Please, test message. The suspense is killing me. Oh my gosh. Quellis, please.
I wanted to see the arm.
It is cool arm. I would love to see the test. Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, wait, I forgot to set it to stupid message. All right, could you go to the code real quick? We gotta fix this.
What are we fixing?
Literally one of the most important things. Scroll down.
Yes.
Or up.
Yes.
There, where the emoji is. And then I commented out message 0. Replace that emoji with message 0. Just kind of backspace that guy in there. No. Yeah, just to the emoji. Yeah, there.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. There you go. Now test messages should show their first letter, including an emoji if it's an emoji. Question mark?
Does it have to be the redeem?
No. Try sending an emoji only. Maybe it's currently only supporting
LT
emoji.
just
No,
did send an emoji.
did do an emoji. What is its problem? So message equals blank,
Yeah, on
but
Gen
only
one.
if. So test redemption. Oh, because it's message received doesn't do the
Yeah, so it
I
is only
didn't get-
redeemed right now.
I didn't scrape the message data. Because I forget what the message data looks like, because I don't have a dictionary on hand. Hold on.
There we go, that worked. Where... so many Godot windows, there we go.
Okay, so it does work for redemptions, but we want it to work for all things.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, we need to make it so that regular messages just have a chance. Let's go!
Yo, Wesley! There is a small issue.
Yeah?
I think that when we do a reward redeem with a message, it also triggers the message received.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when we redeem the thing, it makes 2 morbs.
Well, that's really annoying, is what that is.
Uh-huh.
Well, how do we handle that? I need pretty printing. I'm going to lose my marbles. Because I don't know what fields they have differently, and the only way to find out what fields they have differently is to print the entire dictionary, copy the dictionary, put it into VS Code, get rid of the first character, get rid of the last character, then pretty format it using the JSON formatter, do that for both files, and then look at the difference. And anytime we need to examine those, we do it again. Nightmare.
Wait, why does it have to be more complicated than just print the dictionary, copy pasta into VS Code, and then you're good?
Because the dictionary prints with open closed braces with which VS Code goes, I don't know what those are. This isn't JSON.
Yeah,
you have
true.
to remove the braces. Could you go ahead and print the dictionary on test redemption and print the dictionary on message received so we can just compare what the two look like?
Print both of these? Both dictionaries?
Yeah. Maybe print new line and then print dictionary so that we have them like spaced. Otherwise they're annoying. You don't have to do that.
Well, what do you want me to do?
An empty print is also a print line.
Terrible idea, print all dictionary output to a specific file, open in VS Code, and refresh the file every time. Yeah, which
almost would rather do that, but
well, we
it's fine.
can just convert the dictionary to JSON, right? And then it'll format correctly?
It's already JSON. Oh, you mean like convert it to a JSON string and then print it? I don't think so, because I think Godot doesn't do new lines for JSON strings. I think it makes them horrible.
Oh.
Okay, so we need a regular. Yeah, that's what we need. We need those two things.
Got both of them.
VS Code, or just send them to me, honestly.
You want them?
Yes, please. They're both for the same message, but one is a redemption and one is a message. My desperate hope, is that the message one shows that it was a redemption.
Yeah, let's see. I could have sworn that messages have a reward ID in them. Message ID.
Invalid JSON. Please check manually. Please leave me alone.
Channel points custom reward ID.
Yes, there it is. And that's on the root, it looks like.
And it is the same ID. It's... yes, it is.
Sweet. So basically, for any message like that, we want to go into in message received, and we want to say if that isn't null. We want to just add that extra check, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Could you do that since you're already doing the edits?
Okay, what am I doing? Just adding this to message received?
Yeah. It should contain... It's an extra check before going to if randef. If dict custom reward redemption ID or whatever, channel points custom reward ID. Wait, does it have a non-custom reward ID? Does it have like a regular? Whatever. Whatever it is. If
What would be ID'd?
send a normal message and see what it looks like. What is it like if it's like this? It's null. Cool. If it is not null, in fact, you don't even have to do that.
It's
if
empty
it
string.
is,
Oh, it is null. You're right.
it's null. So just do if that. You don't have to do an equals at all. You have to do a comparison.
What?
Get rid of the comparison.
Like the equal?
Yep. And then get rid of the thing it's being compared to. Get rid of everything to the right.
But how are we gonna know which reward it is?
And then at the beginning, after if, put not. Nope, at the beginning. If not that.
Okay.
I don't think that works because it's not a Boolean. I think it's because it's a null. You just have to if not.
JSON.dump s dictionary indent equals 4.
Wait,
What did I mess up here?
well,
Dums.
you stopped. Okay.
What else is wrong here?
Nothing.
Oh, another parenthesis.
I think you just need to do 4. I don't think it likes that
Yeah,
sort
you're
of
right.
argument.
You can't call out parameters like that.
Which sucks.
JSON
Might
not
need to be
declared in the
capital.
current scope.
Capital.
All caps or just J?
I think it's all caps.
Yeah, there we go. That should work. Dump S not found.
Okay, can we please finish the thing before doing another thing, please?
Okay.
If
Yeah, I have no
not-
idea what you're planning here. You're kind of just typing through my hands, and I have no idea what's going on.
I want to explain it once it's on the screen. It's just the word not. There you go. So we're checking if this is... if you say if something, it's basically just a null check, and it checks if it's null. We're reversing that and checking if it's... Or it checks if it's not null, basically. It's if this means if this is not null. So we're reversing that and saying if this is null. Because we want it to be null for these messages to have their morb spawned. So this is just if it is equals null.
Oh, because we
with
want to
less
still
than-
be handling rewards through the reward checker.
Correct.
So we're
Correct.
just we're just filtering out non-rewards here.
Correct.
So then we just want to do this, right?
Correct.
There we go.
Exactly. The average goob asks, are you going to be streaming a bit more? I'm going to have to leave a little bit to do some homework, if I'm being honest. So I did not get it done.
I'm not sure how long I'll keep going.
If
hard
Quellis
to
is
say.
still going after my homework is done, I'd be down to come back.
But I am, well, yeah, I'd like to do some pixel art and work on my game a little bit more. So I'll probably keep streaming. Okay, so now let's do a reward redeem and make
And
sure that
hopefully it just does one.
that it spawns the appropriate amount of morbs. It crashed.
Invalid get index, channel point custom reward ID. Go to the output, because it should have print. No, you got rid of the print statement. QLS.
We can fix that lickety split.
Yeah. Okay. Channel point custom reward ID. It's there. It's because it's points, plural.
Ah,
That is something that I cannot believe you didn't copy paste.
yeah, I'm
It
doing
is
that now.
so much faster to copy paste that.
There we go.
And then try a regular message too.
What?
Whoa!
What?
The typing is
Oh,
fun.
is it because Altib and I typed at the same time?
I think so. I think you both just got gold.
That was just perfect timing. That was
That was
wild.
crazy.
That was a coincidence.
This way, as an added incentive to do reward redemptions, redemptions have their first letter / emoji on there, where regular messages do not.
Yeah, true.
Might want to make those rarer. I can't believe how quick that happened.
I do think
Wait,
gold
those are
should be
both
rare.
regular messages. So you both nailed a 5% chance? Let's go!
What is that emote?
Is that beans? What am
It
I
looks
looking
like beans.
at? Is that the beans emote?
It looks like
I
a
didn't know there
sad
was beans
face. Look
emote.
at it. It looks so sad.
So one thing our chat might not be busy enough, but if the chat gets busy, a half chance of spawning an orb on a regular message would probably be good. Woo!
A 5% chance is wild. I mean, like, it's wild that we're hitting it so often.
Yeah, 5% chance hitting twice in a row is very, very lucky. I mean, I think I'm understanding how randef works, right? So float between 0 and 1? Did you, like, frame perfect it or something? I don't know.
Absolutely whack.
But yeah, this works now. Ta-da!
Does Godot randomize the seed by default?
I
must.
think so. Yeah.
Well, there's one redeemed that we just created that you could test right now.
I'm going to. Would you go ahead and push the changes? I'm going to make a quick change of my own. I'm going to make gold one decay, but like way slow.
Oh, what are these debug errors? Oh, that's still the lamp thing. Fixed too many morbs. No, it's a float between 0 and 1. Was thinking Randai. Makes sense.
Well, I'm very happy with this. This is now a working little program. It's
Yeah,
fun.
this is great. how difficult would it be to make the colliders scale to the viewport?
Rand C now puts a random character. What did you say, Quell? Sorry.
It would be pretty wildly difficult to make the colliders scale to the viewport, right?
No, not at all. You just would make. You could generate one polygon the way I've done it, or just generate 4 quads, four rectangles. In fact, that's why I did the out of bounds check, is so that I could dynamically generate the boundary.
Oh.
If you want to do that, I would not mind you doing that. Did you get pushed that guy?
Yes. Yes.
Did I happen to say out loud what I was going to fix? Because I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember.
Oh, I was going to make the gold decay, but slowly.
You're going to fix the sink.
Okay. Go ahead and fix the sink.
Hey, LT, don't tell Code I don't know, because I want him to think that I'm smart, but what's the sink? Can you give a static body multiple collision shapes? Is that allowed?
Can you give a static body multiple collision shapes? Is that allowed? Yeah.
Kind of sound
Sorry,
like
I had
you're
to say
making fun of me.
No, I literally had to repeat it back to hear what you said.
No,
My
you're
brain didn't
good.
process it in time. I'm sorry, it's my brain having a skill issue.
No, you're totally fine. Oh, so we're literally talking about a literal sink? Literally?
Yeah, it's got a leak.
I'm so confused.
Well, sometimes the pipes underneath a sink, which, as LT said, is like a toilet but for your hands, they can have a leak, whether it's a bad seal or whether it's a burst, and you'll end up with water on the floor of a cabinet, usually, which is like it's not something you want because it can decay the material.
Okay,
So you need to, yeah.
What I'm realizing is that we only need to move 2 of our 4 collision shapes. Because the
That's
other
not
2...
correct. Oh yeah, because they're at the top and bottom,
Right,
but they still need to be resized.
Well, I mean, yeah, I just create those once. We don't need to move them in code.
Correct. Although it might be more tasking to not make them in code.
Oh, you want to generate them in code?
Or resize them. I'm down with whatever. Whatever
I was
works.
gonna just make them and then reposition them in the code, but now I'm realizing that it would probably be a lot easier to not do that. I don't know, it depends on how much control you have over collision shapes. Make them and then delete them and then generate them in the code. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm already on step 3, I'm doing great.
Meanwhile, in team can't get a gold orb to spawn.
Yeah, what? Do your input events not generate gold morbs?
Oh, that's what it is. I was gonna say, like, there's no way. And it's true, there's no way. It's because it's not. It's,
Yeah, your input
it's not
events don't
testing as if
generate
it's a
gold
message,
morbs.
it's just doing regular, yeah. Okay, so when do we start the decay timer?
What if we have a really tiny chance to spawn a gold orb that just looks like an orange?
That does sound funny. We can do all kinds of things once we have it set up.
Southpaw, hello, welcome back. Stream's going good. We got our morbs going. I think there should be like a 1% chance to get a gold morb on messages, and then a higher chance for.
Have you read the code?
It's a 5% chance, right?
And a higher percent chance on reward redeems.
Yeah, I think we should reduce the percentage. We should
I'm down.
reduce the chance on. Yeah.
Howdy, howdy, Casper.
Casper!
The overlay development goes well.
Didn't we have a Twitcher question earlier? Oh, when we were trying to figure out the config file.
Yeah. If I learn that there's a config file, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna cry.
Maybe we shouldn't ask. Don't tell us, Casper.
I'm gonna actually just cry immediately. Tears streaming down my eyes.
Make what exposed variables, LT? The percentages? Wait, that's actually a really good idea.
Make what? Yeah. Make the exposed words is a really good idea, for sure.
I'm gonna do that. Are you working
It
on...
is in project settings, Casper. Yeah, I'm about to push. Give me a sec.
Okay.
It is in project settings, Casper. We wanted to know if you could have a config file so that when we push changes, we're not pushing client ID and client secret. What I ended up doing is just writing code to save and load a config file on startup, which writes to those project settings before initializing Twitch, because I couldn't find if there was like any sort of config file, so I just sort of made one. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just adding. Stop going to the wrong thing. Dumb thing. Stupid dumb thing. Dumb. See. If event dot button index equals to if event dot press.
Let me give you the big screen. I'm kind of just lollygagging.
Okay. I am just, well, I'm going to give it back to you because you're actually going to do work, and I'm probably going to leave to go do homework.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
This is
I
Twitch
just
behavior.
want to make sure I can demo spawn golds. There we go. Beautiful. And these should also have a decay timer, but they're like a lot slower to decay. Not only do they take longer because they're bigger, but the small ones decay every 7 seconds, whereas the big ones decay every 20 seconds.
Wait, the big ones? The gold ones?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know the gold ones decay now.
that's what I'm adding.
Nice.
20 is honestly, they're decaying too fast still. Let's make it even slower. That is what I was testing. Because I feel like ones that are bit shears should be the only ones that are permanent. But it should still like last a long time if it's a reward redeem gold.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, what am I doing?
Some.
Making the time longer. Right now the gold time is 20 seconds. I think a whole minute is fine for that. Now let me make sure they're not decaying too fast or whatever. These two should not be synchronized. Cool. those will last a long time. Very good. They decay bit by chat message from another chatter or store when the owner chats. Now that's a great idea with no downsides.
Yeah, there are no problems with this.
What about a special kind of morb that you can reverse the decay by spamming chat? It's like a really expensive channel point reward, and it spawns in, and you can keep it big.
What if the more messages you type over the span of like a couple of minutes, the higher chance you have of gold?
Oh, like a timer of like increased odds?
Yeah. So if you're just spamming nonsense in chat, you have the highest chance of getting gold.
That sounds like farming.
No, I'm straight up memeing. I'm being completely sarcastic.
Special morb that grows by the number of times you get timed out. A ban morb? The legendary borb? Oh no, that's right. The bit morb needs to be the borb. No, wait. Those could be cheer morbs, aka corbs. So the ban morb could be the borb.
I do like the idea of finding ways to reward people for like holding conversations in chat, but there's no way to do that without just incentivizing people to spam.
Right. Anyway, go ahead and pull that guy and run the code. Should be good to go.
Let's do it. Get Polarino.
And then I'm off to
See the
if
wizard?
I have anything in my cupboard that I can cook in the microwave for dinner, and do homework. What a night!
Ah, yes.
All right, so you can just basically leave that running because that's good to go.
I'm gonna leave that running for the rest of the stream.
Why run the code? Want to stroll the code or walk the code? No time.
I think we should crawl the code.
Crawl the code.
Actually,
Power
no,
stance
sprint.
the code, awaiting my opponent's next move. So yeah, every 7 seconds these will delay or decay, but the gold ones take a full minute before their first decay, and then another minute till their next, so they last a long time.
Oh wow, gold go hard.
That way they don't last forever and clog up the chat, but they still last for long enough to like mess around.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I mean, the chat is really slow here at now. Let's go, beans!
Beans! Bean morb!
How expensive is that channel point reward?
100.
I'm a bit bothered that they decay so fast at a channel point reward like that, considering messages just get it for free.
Yeah, I
My
agree.
original idea was to have messages have a chance of doing the thing, but since our chat is so slow, that would be not very fun. So I think we need to make a special slow decay type that's still small. It's basically the same exact thing, but slow decay for
But bean.
for redeems. I know, LT, but I'm trying to put work into making sure your beans last longer.
Yeah, we need to preserve the beans.
So if you want to dig through the code, this will be a readability check for me. You can try to add a third type of morb, which is just like slightly bluish, might work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like the same size as regular, but it lasts longer.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Might be worth adding a type system. Right now they have a hyper check, and when they're set to hyper, that sets their decay. Probably worth breaking that out into its own thing. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I gotta go do some homework. If you're still here, I'll be back after homework, but I don't know how long it's gonna take me. So for now, goodbye everybody.
Bye, code.
I hope you enjoy the Morbs. Special emoji combo for secret Morbs, LT, sounds amazing. I could not be more down to implement that. I have a feeling Tuesday's going to be a great time. Alright, I will be back if you're still here after homework. Goodbye, everybody.
Sounds good. Bye. Alright, chat, it's just you and I. Okay, what I want to do is I want to swap these around, I think, so that we can make these the other way. Because this reads as 95% chance, but I want it to be 0.05 so that it's easy to read as a 5% chance. Breakfast Morb. Oh, this one already is. This one's already right. Wait, is it? No, this is 80. So we want to swap this around. Also, hi Yag! Swap this around so we can make this 20. How you doing, Yag? We have Morbs now. What happened? What? What has happened? Doing well. I'm excited about Morbs. I think what has happened is broken Morb. I'm really confused. I have no idea what caused that. What was I doing? Oh, first thing I need to do is remove this so that I'll stop getting these debugger errors. Because that's super annoying. Big don't like that. Weird things are happening. Oh yeah, so in the message, whatever your first character is going to be on the Morb. And if your first character is not a Twitch emote, but an emoji, then the emoji will be on the orb. Or on the Morb. Like the beans. Yeah, that's true. Whenever you pull while Godot's open, things get a little whack. Super based. Alright, so then now we want to move these to variables up here. So this would be, these should be const. This would be gold message chance. 0.05, I think. And then the other one was gold reward chance. Which was 0.2. 0.0000001 chance for a cabbage morb. I mean, we have a lot of art to do to get all these morbs in. Gold message chance. There we go. Clean this up a little bit. And then we wanted to mess with decay time. So how do morbs exist? It doesn't like when I save while I'm running. Oh, well that makes sense. Let's restart Godot really quick. Is it this one? Is this the project? We need to rename it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we need to mess with this. What are the functions of JSON? I must lurk, it's time to do a meeting with Falinir. Well, good luck with your meeting. Have a good one. I want a meeting with Falinir. Why is everyone meeting with Falinir but me? Everyone being literally one person. Stringify? Oh, Stringify has the indent. That's what we're looking for. UI rework for Falfan? Oh, it's because y'all are collabing. Got it. Okay, so replace this with Stringify. And then this should pretty print now, hopefully. Cannot pass a value of type int as string? Wait, what? Stringify wants... Oh, string indent. Wait. Does it want... What is this asking for? If and how something is indented... Where there should be an indent in the output, even spaces like that will work. /t and /n can also be used for a tab indent or to make a new line for each indent, respectively. What does the arrow do? Use bean emoji for the indents. Just displays an arrow. Okay, got it. Okay, so now let's see if it pretty prints. That's just on chat messages. Yeah! We have pretty print! Code's gonna be so happy. So let's remove that. Let's copy pasta this over here. Okay, now it doesn't crash. I spoke too soon. It doesn't like it when I change things and save at runtime. Can someone clip that? That was hilarious. Okay, now it doesn't crash. Crash. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna export the project so we can have it always running without me resetting it all the time. No debug. I don't think there's anything else we need to change in here. Export project. Export debug off. Let's save this in documents. I'm gonna call this Twitch Morbs. There we go. Now we just need to tell OBS to grab that. Could be this one? Yeah, there we go. Twitch Morbin time. What do you mean arbitrary emoji? Are the emojis you're not using currently arbitrary? Beans aren't arbitrary? They seem pretty arbitrary to me. Wonder if it would actually work with arbitrary emoji, like just any. Yeah, we have, because, yeah, I don't know where the limitations are. It sounds like we made it so that if there's any emojis it doesn't recognize, it makes them blobs. And that's all I know. I don't know where its limits are going to be. Okay, so how do morbs work? Let's go find that out. Where do we spawn morbs? We spawn morbs in the gen morb function. They're called text pop-up. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, I need to reorganize this. This is horrible. Create new folder. Scripts. Create new folder. Scenes. Create new folder. Resources. Why do we have so many fonts? Do we need this many fonts? It's so many fonts. Oh, I thought I made a scenes folder. Did I make it inside something? Yeah. There's so many resources. There, that's better. No, here, oh wait, no, here is a morb. Look at it go. If there are characters missing from the Blobmoji font, it falls back to the Godot default one. Oh, okay. I misunderstood that like 3 times then. I misunderstood that in more ways than it was possible to misunderstand that. Oh, why did that not paste where I wanted it to paste? There we go. I'm gonna rename all the text pop-up stuff to Morb because this is a nightmare and I hate it. What if it was a shiny morb and had a random cube map as the reflection? Does that work in 2D? Can you have cube maps on 2D objects? Because everything we're doing here is 2D. Should I just Control Shift F and find and replace these? We're in too deep now. Oh. How did I manage that? Silly idea, what if the longer the message, the faster the orb comes flying in? That is a good idea. I'm really skeptical on... I feel like we have to be really careful on how the things we're doing can unintentionally incentivize things like spam. I don't want to incentivize people to just copy pasta long text or just write a bunch of long nonsense. But now I'm thinking like, I can have a little bit of trust in my community. I do like the idea in some ways of like, keeping it a secret, keeping it on the down low. Moderation should handle that. Yeah, that's the other thing. Well, I am moderation. First of all. But yeah, there is a certain point where it's like if people are exploiting that, that's a moderation issue, not a design issue. You are John Moderator? Yeah, I am John Moderator. Moderator John. I mean, I have a few mods. But you know, they're humans who have busy lives. So a majority of the time, when you stream for 8 hours, it's hard to find find people who will be there the whole time. Okay, is this gonna run? Yeah, this looks happy. Yeah, everything's fine there. We need to rename this to Morb. Socks. Oh, now we just have a whole lot of things that are not gonna be loaded correctly. Special material. What else do we have? Gold material, I already got that one. Already got that one. Is that it? Is it that simple? I could have sworn I just saw that there is a chance to get a gold. There should be a chance for gold. Am I crazy? Oh. That's how you get gold. A mule instead of a morb. That would be funny. I would like to have different shapes.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to
I want to do a lot of different things for a lot of different events. I think follower events should also have a special morb. I think subscriptions as well. And I think raids should start by just like showering a bunch of small morbs. And then every raid message should get a special colored morb. Like I think every raid message, every message from a raider, raid shower the number of raiders in as morbs. That would be really cool. I don't know how feasible that would be, especially if we have hundreds of... If we get a raid crazy enough to have hundreds of people. Worth it. I get a big enough raid, it just crashes the whole stream. I mean, it would be very memorable. Imagine 100 people all crashing my stream with a raid. They're gonna remember that.
Never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all the stars.
Welcome Raiders! Computer explodes. Yeah, exactly. Okay. What am I doing now? I think this is it for all of the reorganizing and cleaning up that I want to do. So I think this is good enough for a commit. Why is this here? Let's just comment that out. And we don't need this process function here. Now our debug output is clean. I want to test a reward redeem. Yeah, we're looking good. I'm gonna commit this. We changed literally every file. Is that a horse? It's a little horse. Reorganized and cleaned up a little. Oh, get add dot. Push. Okay, now let's go learn about how morbs work. Is hyper morb size? You mean like this one? The problem was just that it was easier to clone the repository from the command line because it's a private repo that I don't own. So now that it is cloned, there's no reason that I couldn't just add it. Done. But I don't know, I'm just used to the command line. The official Git client is awful. This one? You don't like this? Poor layout, poor readability. So I haven't found any other free Git, graphical Git clients. What do you suggest? Oh, we got some trigonometry up in here. Is that what tau is? No, tau is a constant. I don't know why I was thinking like SOHCAHTOA. Tau is 2 pi, right? Got one for the main rig. I would need to boot it up. Okay, don't worry about it. I'm gonna just keep using the GitHub GUI for the things that I'm doing, and then when the GitHub GUI doesn't suffice, I use the command line. Giddy up. That one's pretty good. This looks overwhelming. Unstaged files, staged files. There's also fork, but I think it's paid only. Interesting. Single line staging? What? That's crazy. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard. Staging individual lines? I think this sounds like it's really good for people who are starting to use Git at a higher level, but aren't comfortable with the command line. I think I might start recommending this to people if they're at that level. Like, I think Code is a really good candidate for this because he doesn't like the Git command line. But I'm like, I don't know. If I have to click 100 buttons just to amend a commit, I might as well just do it in the command line. Okay, where is the decay stuff? What calls this? Where are you called from? What calls you? Is it a timer? That's the throw timer? Decay. So it's this timer. Get CLI is just fussy at times. But I use it for anything complex at work, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have some experience as a senior. Why did I say senior? I have some experience as a software engineer, so I've spent a lot of time getting comfortable in the command line. I didn't make it to senior. I was never a senior. This bothers me. I got to senior in 2 years at the place I work. Dang. Like right out of college? Are you telling me you graduated college, worked for 2 years, and then got to senior? Are you the fabled 10x programmer I've been hearing so many rumors about? My story is that I worked for a company for, I think, about 4.5 years. 4 years to 4.5. I worked for a company for 4 years to 4.5. And because I had all that experience, I got, well, so yeah, 4 to 4.5 years. I got laid off, and because I had all of that experience, the next job I applied for assumed that I was at a senior engineer level, even though I clearly said in the interview that I was not. So they hired me as a senior engineer, and I just couldn't do it. I did not last long at that job at all. So then after a while I quit and decided that being a software engineer, it sucks, and I don't want to do it anymore, and I want to make games. So now we're here. And a lot of that just happened to, a lot of that is just a result of the industry that I was in, where I didn't really get to see why I was making the things that I was making, and I couldn't really get very involved in like our customers and stuff like that. So it was really like, it was hard to be excited about the work. Now you're a software engineer for games, trying to be. I think it would make so much more sense to just make this every half second and then shrink the morb size by 1. Wait. Decay timer? What's the decay timer? Timer 2. Can we just rename these so that they make sense? It's almost like games are software. True. It's almost like we made software in a game engine. But also games are software. Welcome back, Shiloh. That's almost like software in a game that is software. Softwareception. Now, how long until they make a game that writes software? You write software while you play the game. It's almost like we learned how to make rocks scream with electricity. Okay, so here's how you make a CPU. Step 1, get a rock. And step 2, put electricity in the rock. And then you're good. Isn't that just Minecraft Redstone? True. People have actually made software in games. And we just established that games are software. One of the first things I asked when I first learned about what programming is as a concept is I was like, okay. I went to somebody I knew who like knew things about programming, and I was like, okay. So, programming is writing software, but you need software to write software. Like my text editor in IDE, I didn't know those words at the moment, but now I know that's what I was talking about. Like a text editor in IDE is software. So you need software to write software. But how does that exist? That's a chicken or an egg problem. How did the first software come to exist if you need software in order to make software? And now I know that it's like, now we like punch software into the what do you call it? What's the name for the thing I'm now losing my mind. What's the name for the computers that you programmed by punching things into a card and inserting the card into the computer? Yeah, exactly. But that was me as a child the first time I learned programming, or the first time I learned that the concept of programming existed, as I was just like, how? Explain. And I had an older cousin who was an established software engineer at that time, and he helped me learn Ruby. After they punch in code, they thought, wait, we're just programming something to make programming easier. Now, 2024, wait, we can just program AI to program for us. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I'm sure that, like, when the first programming language came to exist, all the software engineers, or whatever you called it, all the computer engineers? I don't know what they were called at that time. Probably just mathematicians, honestly. But all the people who were doing that work were probably really scared, and like, these programming languages are going to put us out of a job. They're making it so much easier. The worst thing was going to run your stack of 100 punch cards to draw a smiley face for HS, and you drop the stack on the way there. I hope they were numbered. Wait, didn't that movie about, gosh, what was that movie about? Or what was that movie called? There's a movie about the women who worked on the Apollo mission. Hidden Figures. The movie's called Hidden Figures. I think that movie kind of touched on that concept a little bit. Where, like, I don't know what they were working with before. Maybe they were actually writing in binary, and then Fortran came out, and they were like, we are gonna lose our jobs unless we go study Fortran. And I think that's the same concept, is like new programming language comes out, or new technology comes out, and everyone's like, it's gonna take our jobs. But it's just tools. You just have to learn how to use the tool. Damn, I need to learn AI then. I avoid AI, but that does mean I need to learn it. AI is just such a terrifying, like, there's so many moral questions that nobody cares to try to answer, and I don't know, there's just so much stuff. Yeah, exactly. What, like GitHub Copilot and like ChatGPT? I felt so bad. It's just not what AI can do yet. Oh yeah. Sounds good, Shiloh. Okay, so how does decay work between... So it decays every 7.5 seconds? Wait, this is ridiculous. We start the decay timer and then call this function, which starts the decay timer again with the correct decay time, which is 60 seconds? It shrinks every 60 seconds? There's no way that's 60 seconds. We don't have anything else that messes with the decay timer. Wait. Hold on. What is hyper? What is his hyper? The hyper shader. What is the hyper shader? Gold. But the gold ones don't decay. Am I crazy? They do decay? I thought they didn't decay at all. No, you're right. We were both there when Code said, I think gold ones should decay just very slowly. Never mind, you're right. Okay, so I do think that this is useless. Either way, this is just a redundant call. Bad address index. Yeah, it gets super angry when I save. Wait, are these editor functions? No, why are things happening when I do that? I've never experienced that before. How does setting the warp size work? We set the circle shape to D radius. Got it. We are calling update visuals so many times. We call it in here, but then we also call it here. And I want this to be 1. So then that makes this one 4.75, right? $3.75. I was so close. And then this one should be 30. Do we set the warp size anywhere else? No, that's it. Wait, here. Oh, that's based. Okay, yeah. Can you do... I don't know. I'm debating about the best way to do this. I kind of want to replace is hyper with a an enum, so we can have different combinations. And then instead of this if, it would be a switch statement. Wait, is Casper still here by chance? Throw picks a random direction, applies an impulse. What is the throw timer? That would be this timer. Throw. Take me there. We're in throw. Oh, is this only for hyper? Does throw only happen on hyper? I thought that was when it spawned. Yeah, throw timer starts on when we set hyper. And that's the only time it started. Okay, got it. Wait, neither of these are auto start, or I mean one shot. But we're treating them as one shots. Yeah, we don't need this. No, we do want random every time, so we do want them to be one shot. Maybe we shouldn't do one shot in case something messes up, then we know that they'll get called again? I don't know. Biggest physics material override to the hypermaterial. What is different about the hypermaterial? Special material. Can I see? Is this gonna make sense to me? Yeah, friction, rough, bounce, and absorbent. Oh, hello. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I'm just uploading my homework, but I already did it all, so that's exciting.
Nice. I have reorganized a whole lot of your work.
I appreciate that.
I reorganized the whole directory structure, and now I'm finding some silly, redundant calls in the morb code.
Yeah,
So
that's the update visual.
Yeah, the update visuals. So I'm cleaning those up.
I was having bugs with it originally, and I solved what the bug was way down the line, but it was after I had set up a bunch of redundant stuff, and I just never went in and cleaned it.
Yeah, you're good. Now I'm thinking about how to make a lot of these things more dynamic so we can have more combinations of things.
Yee. I almost think it might be best to give it a variable of type, like whatever the enum is that I made, and then have it when that gets set, that it sets a bunch of its internal parameters.
Sorry, say that again? A variable of type that's...
I made an enum
Yeah.
for morb types. If we had a variable on the morb and the type for the variable was that enum,
Yeah.
then we could have it so that when that changes, we initialize a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, kind of the same thing we do with is hyper, but instead of a boolean, it's an enum, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And it can change all the stuff at once for different options instead of just doing like the is hyper stuff.
Change all the stuff at once for different... Yeah. I like that. Because I would like to have combinations of things. Like, I've been thinking about, just a bunch of... I want basically every event that can happen on the stream to be a different type of orb that has a different type of decay.
I like it.
Like,
Did you make the, go on.
I would love it for, when we get a raid event, we get a shower of a bunch of really small orbs that decay really quickly, and then every message from a raider is a pretty color and stuff like that.
I like it.
Oh, yeah. Something really, really cool to show you. Hold on. Take a look at this.
Let's go. Did you implement it?
Yeah. It's
Nice.
So what it is you just call json.stringify.
Oh, okay. Cool. So it does work. That's
Yeah.
on me then.
Yeah, you just have to give it an indent.
Okay. So I was correct that it does it horribly, but there's literally an option to make it not do it horribly
Yes.
by putting in the right thing. Got it. Cool. That's sick.
My goodness.
Did
that
you
game-
create? Did you create a slightly more durable redemption morb? Or are you
Nope.
still just making things dynamic so you can do that?
I've just been poking around, understanding things, and like cleaning things up pretty much. And then for anything substantial, I've been a little afraid to touch anything until I have a good idea of what I'm doing. Oh, we do have... Where's morb types defined? Here.
It's in... That's what I was talking about. That's the enum.
What is cosmic?
It's
Is that a secret?
unimplemented. It's... I wanted to make like a black hole, sort of black and cyan, cool-looking morb for bit redemptions.
Oh, gotcha. I'm starting to wonder if we should rename these to the thing that's redeemed. I think that would be easier to keep track of.
I don't think so, because we might want one redemption to have multiple potential things it could spawn.
So then do you
Like
want the reward gold to just be like gold durable?
Reward is not gold. Reward is just going to be either a gold or a durable.
Oh, rewards are always gold?
No, that's exactly what I'm saying they're not.
Oh, wait,
That's what
wait,
it
wait,
sounded
wait.
like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
said
yeah.
they are, and that's exactly what I'm saying they're not.
Durable is regular but longer.
Yes.
Got it. So then
That
we
got
want to
flipped around on
replace
me. I don't even know
regular
what just happened.
here with durable in the reward redemption.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna rename test redemption.
Please do. I can't believe I didn't already do that. That's a skill issue on my part. My bad.
No, you're good. We've been rapidly iterating.
I hate Eclipse and Java. I know you know that.
Yeah.
I have a file, and I want to view... Okay. If I want to view in the File Explorer, I have to right-click the file, then say Show in System Explorer. I found it. It took me so long to find.
Are you not allowed to not use Eclipse?
Correct. Well, if I do the configs to get Java doc generation done for VS Code, I could do it, but it both suck because I don't want to set that up either.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm sorry
true.
for leaving that gamer. I have homework. I don't want to be doing it either, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's true. And even like doing it all through the command line can be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, because it's Java. There's no way to do Java. That is incredibly frustrating. Try to enjoy Java challenge in parentheses impossible.
Okay, connect this to reward redemption. There we go. Connect. Done.
Let's go.
But only because you don't want to do it.
Fair.
Okay, so when we call GenMorb, who defines GenMorb? Where's GenMorb? Who is GenMorb? You're GenMorb.
It's in that same function. And if we have a set get for types on the morb, then GenMorb becomes even easier. We basically just add the child and then set its type, and then the set get takes care of the rest.
Wait, where is... Oh, it's literally right here. Never mind. Okay, so let's go to morb and create a variable morb type, which takes a morb type. What do we call this?
Durable.
Morb
I think you
underscore
called it.
types.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do that. Could not find type morb underscore types. Oh, does it need to be main dot? No, is this even in a class? This isn't
It
a
needs
class.
a class name. It needs a class name.
So maybe we should put morb types in morb so that it can be in a class name.
Yes, actually. You'll just need to change that for... You can also make it globals, but we might not need that. Just put it in morbs.
Oh yeah, I renamed text pop-up to morb.
Thank you.
I was like genuinely kind of angry when I read that. And I was like, what is text pop-up? And then I
Well,
realized it was a morb, and I was like,
created.
why?
It was literally just text that popped up on the screen.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, I'm not mad at you. I'm not saying you messed up. It was just kind of a really frustrating moment where I was like, why is this called text pop-up? This is stupid.
It's because of the history.
Why does
Because
this
I
not
didn't.
work?
It's frankly because I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yeah, that's based.
Much more understandable as morb. Yeah, morb is really like. It's a word. It's a word for real. It's a word for real.
Is that sarcasm, not gamer? I'm sensing sarcasm. We have only referred to them as morbs since their inception.
I straight up feel like I'm cheating, but my UML diagram has actually not changed since last time I did it. So I'm just gonna upload the same one again because it has not changed.
Interesting.
No, that's not true. I did change my UML diagram. It has an interface now.
Yo, interface.
I love interfaces almost as much as I love Eclipse.
You only know them as morbs. Yeah, exactly. They're just morbs. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why this isn't working. This should be working. Why are you not working?
Let me see.
Morb got morb types.
What's going on?
Did I not say
Did you
it?
forget to save stuff?
Yeah, it was a saving issue.
Yes. A classic. A Quellis classic. Is it comparable? Is that what the interface is called? Yes.
Or is it called comparable?
I think they're the same word.
They are the same word.
It's just one of them is pronounced wrong. I'll never tell which. Alright, let's try this again. Upload the flowchart. Upload the UML diagram. And we upload.
Wait, how the heck do match statements work? My autocorrect
I don't know,
hates
I'm
morb,
sorry.
though. The world hasn't caught up to your genius yet. Love it.
Milestone 3.zip. There we go. Beautiful.
There we go. That's what we're looking for. Value and then morb types dot regular. What? Why is that not autofilling? Please.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just don't care.
Okay, it just refused to autofill enums for some reason.
No, it should.
Oh, no.
Is the enum defined before this variable's defined?
Yeah, it's right here.
Have you saved the code since doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, is it because you're matching value, but value is not typed?
Do I need to? Can you type it in a setter? In a second?
You shouldn't have to, but you might as well, because it might fix the thing. No, no, heck that, because it should still suggest.
Yeah,
just because you're
it doesn't
typing
even
mold
matter.
types, it should tell you the things.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a weird, specific error location.
It's so weird how, like, there's situations where I'm like, surely Godot won't be smart enough to autofill in this situation, and then it does. And then there's so many situations where it's like, obviously I should have autofill here. There's no reason I shouldn't, and then I don't.
The two Godot moods. The sneaky, I'm gonna autofill that, you didn't think I could, and the, I'm not autofilling that, I don't even know what that is, who are you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we just need all of this in gold. And then, do we even need anything for regular? Regular is just all the defaults, right? True power of 9, hello! You got pre-roll on? I don't run ads frequently enough to have pre-roll off all the time. You need so many ads to have pre-roll off all the time.
Oh, hello, who joined? Who's here? Hi, True Power 9!
True Power 9! We're doing good! We're working on the morbs that you can currently see rolling around in the bottom of the screen. They spawn every time you type a message, and now we're working on making it so that if you do the reward redeem, you get some morbs that are more durable and will last longer.
You're saying a lot about morbs. Does Power of 9 have any context?
There are 2 morbs on the bottom of the screen that I pointed out a moment ago.
Okay, perfect. Hi. I'm a little distracted.
What's default decay time? 3.75. So then I want this decay time to be like 10, 20, 10?
No, much longer. Probably 14. Double the, last twice as long.
Okay, so I halved all of our decay times, by the way, because I thought it was silly that we would wait 60 seconds and then decrease the morb size by 2, so now every 30 seconds we decrease the morb size by 1.
Okay. I didn't want to give the physics engine too much to deal with, but it's probably fine.
That's a good point. We'll see what happens. Hydrate!
Hydrate! On it. Thank you, Southbot.
I didn't think about that perspective. I was like, why is the morb decay not smooth at all? I want it to be smooth.
Yeah, it's to give the physics engine a bit of a break, but it's probably fine. I might write a shader for the blue morbs, and I could just give you the shader code. Well, I can just add it. It'll be fine.
I would like to do that.
Test until you break it.
We'll do that soon, though. If we do that.
We can actually totally do that. No, we can't.
Why?
Do we get normal redeems?
Yes.
Because that's not a custom redeem, right?
Yeah, I was completely wrong when I said that. All redeems go through the reward redemption.
Beautiful.
I don't know about the bits redeems, though. There are bits rewards.
Those are what I really want to add, like, special rewards to. But we'll get there when we get there.
super exciting.
And those will be super annoying to test. I assume you can demo them, right? You can do a tester.
Hopefully. It
Imagine.
would suck if you couldn't.
We're just like throwing money at Twitch to test the API.
That would be terrible. Take care, Yag.
See ya, Yag. A say earned is a penny towards a say. I like that one.
Oh yeah, Yag and I were in another Twitch streamer's chat. I don't remember exactly who they were, or I don't remember exactly their name off the top of my head. But we were in their chat and we were spamming penny quotes, and they were so confused. Aria, welcome. How are you doing?
You were doing the right thing.
You get half back, so it's not so terrible. We're currently working on the morbs that you can see bounced around on the bottom of the screen. I think I should remove the reward redemption until we get durable finalized. Year end, hello! How's it going? Is this actually your first time in my chat? I could have sworn that you've been in my chat before. But hello, it's good to see ya. Alright, I think that's all we need. It's just durable. I think regular should be fine. Let's go test that.
Yeah, it'll be a little... Well, it won't be too hard to test, I suppose.
Wait, didn't you make it so that ones that you manually spawn decay faster than ones you spawn through chat?
No. They're just
Oh,
normal.
okay. For some reason I thought you did that. It must be. My schedule is awful. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you're here. Nice to finally make it over. Yeah.
Did you make those decay faster? Those are zipping apart.
I wonder if the thing I did is incorrect. Maybe I'm understanding this wrong, but it seems pretty clear that it's just like before this number was 2, morb size minus 2.
Yeah.
And before this was every 7.5 seconds, and I just cut that in half. I just cut both those numbers in half. That should be the same, right?
Yeah, it should. Just feels like it's really going away fast. Set that to 5. Let's just even it out.
Okay, this one's 5 now. And this is for the regular morbs.
Yeah, how long is durable?
Durable is
14.
14.
Make it 15. Nice multiples of 5.
And then gold is 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, this seems fine.
Okay. Good stuff. Hey, that's a real one. That's a real message. What did someone ask? Why are you doing this in Godot again? I don't know. Just it's what we're used to using. It's fast, it's easy, it's free, it's open source.
Oh, hi, where am I? What are you building? We're building this, these morbs that bounce around on the bottom of the screen, and they're spawned by different events that happen over on the Twitch side of things. So messages in chat and reward redeems and when people throw us bits and stuff like that. And your other question, when did you start learning Godot? 3 or 4 months ago. And I have used Unity before. I haven't used any other engines though. I used a Java library once to make a game. Well,
You
that's
should
pretty much
not
it.
show it. Wait, what's on screen? Do you have another version of it running on screen? What's happening?
Yeah, I have 2 versions running. There's one that's gonna just constantly be running until we have an update that we want to finalize. And then there's the actual debug one that I'm editing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
When did I start learning Godot? I started learning Godot several years ago, I want to say. I've been using Godot for a long time. I've tried Unity. I think it's a nightmare. I think it's an actual living nightmare. I don't like the interface. But mostly, well, no, not even mostly. I don't like the Unity, like, hub either. Hub programs drive me crazy. Adobe programs do that. JetBrains, I think, has stuff like that. I absolutely loathe hub programs to run other programs. Visual Studio, ugh, gross.
You mean you don't
Get it
want
out-
your
get it away.
IDE to have a game launcher?
No, I don't. I don't want to open up Epic Games because I want to program something. But it's fine. I mean, Unity, people have made some amazing stuff in Unity. Why is that ball so small? Oh, did it clip out? People have made some amazing stuff in Unity. And I really respect what people have been able to do with it. And it's free. You know, asterisk. Which is great. Freedom is great. I didn't mean Epic as in I don't like Epic specifically, which, I mean, I don't, but it's not related. I said it because I don't like launchers that are somewhat hefty, or even minimally or moderately hefty, in between me and running a program. That includes Steam, even though I do use Steam. But using Steam for applications instead of games, even though I do it, is one of my least favorite things. I use Asprite on Steam, and it's like, oh, I want to run Asprite. Oh, wait, I gotta open Steam first.
Now do you understand why I was so concerned about buying Asprite through Steam?
You were so wishy-washy about your concerns about it. I can't even take you seriously on that. You should use Godot on Steam. Nah, I'm good, fam. True Power of 9. Oh.
When I first learned Godot, I was running it on my Steam Deck, so I did run it through Steam because of that.
Erin says, I was going to check out Unreal one time and the launcher for my IDE started installing Fortnite. Classic. Actually, I got bamboozled the other day, and I'm still upset. I got the... there was like a free game on Epic Games. There's always free games on Epic Games. But I had some sort of pass or something on some site, and they were like, here's all the games you get for free. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll check out my free games list. And one of them was Lego Fortnite. And I was like, that sounds interesting. And then I read the description, and it sounded like a single player, multiplayer optional Lego Fortnite game. And I was like, that sounds interesting, because it didn't sound like Fortnite. It sounded like some kind of weird adventure thing. And I was like, this sounds interesting. I would get this. And it was free. So I was like, okay, cool. So I got it in my account, and then I downloaded the Epic Games Launcher, and then I installed it, and it just installed straight up Fortnite. Just normal, stupid Fortnite. Which is not what I was interested in the slightest. And I'm like, maybe I'm just misunderstanding. And I launched it, and it just launches Fortnite. Don't gaslight me, Lego. Anyway, True Power of 9, I don't know what you mean by it's not optimized for Twitch.
I was gonna ask about that too, because I'm like, what do you mean for Twitch? Like OBS? Is OBS the issue?
Well, those gold ones need to last longer. How long has that one been there?
The one that's on the stream right now?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Could you spawn in a gold one on the main stream? Just so I can watch it for a bit.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that I had the power to do that.
Yep. We got testing features. G. Why the launcher is always heavy and slow. I think it's bad programming. Whoa, what was that snipe? Whoa. It was Dream Elements. Goodness.
Yeah, I have the bot dialed in well to deal with some of these bot messages.
That was so fast. It was awesome. Probably just because it reacted to like the event sub notification.
Yeah.
Wide launchers always have slow. I think it's bad programming because I can build a light launcher. Almost all the features is where things get tricky. They have a lot of features generally, but I agree it's probably also bad programming. Godot is a game engine. It's a language not optimized for web integration. Well, this isn't web integration. We're running this locally and then showing it on OBS.
Yeah.
So there's no web integration happening.
It's just a program running right here.
It has like an HTTP client running, but that's nothing. That's just listening to messages.
There we go.
Great. Yeah, no, it's running locally on the computer, not web.
Cassie!
Hello, Cassie! Yeah, we're getting there. I took a little break to do some homework, and I took a break at the very beginning to do some homework, but yeah, Quellis has sure been here the whole time.
Yeah, our stream schedule is like 6 to 8 hours every time we stream.
Okay, that G has been there for longer than I thought. Doing great. Boom!
Because they offload the work to less experienced developers with no knowledge on optimization practices.
Makes sense to me.
You like my new wizard hat? Thank you. It's usually purple, but somebody hue shifted it. Also,
it's
Cassie,
pretty great.
I think since you've been here, we can hue shift pretty much anything now. The little pom-pom. I was trying to make it a Q coin. With the hue shift, it's blue, but normally it's supposed to be Q coin colored.
So, what have you done? Are things working?
Things are working. The big thing that I've added is durable. So I think I should update the morbs that are on stream now and see how those look.
Absolutely. Except what I really want to do is make a quick shader for durable. Could you push the code and then give it to me, and then I can
yes,
add a durable shader? It's going to be very close to regular. It's not going to be that special, but it's going to be a little blue.
Wait, did I do everything we need to do? Yeah, I think I did.
You know what? Could you just...
No, I didn't remove his hyper. Yeah, I'm not quite ready.
Okay, could you do me a favor? Go to the Morb 2D scene. And then change the modulate to make this a little blue. We do not need a shader for this. Go to the sprite, the Morb visual. It's just called Morb. And then change the modulate so it's a little tinted blue. And then we're going to record what that number is. Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
I can view your stream over there, that's right. Crank saturation. Yeah, crank that to the left. It should be more cyan.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, more cyan. A little more.
Okay. Oh, my screen is on night shift, so colors don't look quite right.
Got it. And then saturation almost all the way down. Almost.
Like more? Like here?
Yeah, like there.
Very lightly blue. Okay.
Yep. So then copy that color code, and we'll set the modulate to that when it gets set to whatever. My brain isn't coming up with the words.
Sounds
durable.
Good. How does your program work? What Godot and OS APIs are you using? We're just using Godot 4.2 and...
Hey, Stream Elements, where are you?
Yeah, wait, why did that one not work? Where was the last one? Oh, because I have it as best viewers on. It's not dialed in for cheap viewers on yet.
We'll get that fixed.
I am a little bit scared about accidentally banning people. Potentially.
Well, we would see it in chat.
Yeah, that's a good point. We can always fix it.
So we are using technically two things. It's really one thing, but it's two things. We're using Godot 4.2.2, and that's it. That's all we're using. But we are using a add-on for Godot, which was written in Godot, so nothing special or external. But the add-on has an HTTPS client that reaches out to the Twitch API. So we are using the Twitch API to make this work through an add-on. What render server? I mean, whatever Godot uses. We're just using native Godot stuff. Godot has an option. If you're wondering how we're like getting the overlay working or something, Godot has an option for transparent windows. So on Windows, we can do transparent windows, and then we're just capturing that with OBS. You like the solar system golf going on at the bottom of the screen? Thank you. That is interactable. When you talk in chat, it spawns a ball. And there's also a reward for spawning one, but that one will have a new color soon.
What seems overly complicated?
I also want to know what seems overly complicated.
True Power 9 is just a big hater in what we're doing here.
Not necessarily. Wait till you know what they're saying. We don't know what they're saying. So if they are... Let's go, True Power 9. So Southpaw, if you redeem using the point reward, the first letter of your message is put on the Morbu spawn. Or the emoji, if you put an emoji as the first character.
Yeah, the redeem isn't active right now, but we'll reactivate it here in a min as soon as we're done with this code.
Oh, the reason that there's a G now is because for testing purposes, when we spawn them using the manual tester spawn, gold ones have a G and regular ones have a, I don't know, a letter of some kind.
An R.
An R.
Visual.modulate equals color with this, right? Is that how we do this?
It should be in a string. Did you know that you can highlight something and then hit quotation and it'll wrap it in a string?
It sounds about right. I'm not surprised to hear that, but no, I guess I haven't really done that.
Epic speedrun tactic.
No, I love it. Okay. It just seems like you came in and you were just like, this is really poorly optimized for what you're trying to do.
Well, no.
You're like, that's overly complicated.
Power of 9 didn't realize it wasn't a web application.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry, I'm being a hater.
Yeah, you're the hater.
Ain't nothing but a G thing. Okay, so we need to put modulate back.
Huh? Oh, yeah, reset it by default.
Yeah, because otherwise regular morbs are going to be modulated.
Yes. And now we're good. Now it'll just work.
Pog.
And the only true way to test it is by enabling the reward.
I've been thinking about that, Cassie, in ways that
we talked about that earlier.
Rewards people for talking more in chat. Code is more art side than I am, but also Code is better at the Godot engine than I am.
I have more experience with the Godot engine, but I'm probably at the same level as you because I learned my lessons from the same place you do, which is Shiloh in chat.
But you've also just been using Godot longer than I have.
I have been using Godot for a long time, and I use it more like casually on my own.
Okay.
I'm actually constantly using it. So Cassie, we discussed the possibility of a special kind that can be spawned, and that kind you could reverse the decay by sending more messages. Because see how they decay and get smaller? You could have one where if chat keeps typing, it keeps getting bigger. Thank you. So what's going on, Qualis?
I'm just finishing up making sure everything's good, and I think it is. Let's do a little bit of testing. Let's do some... Oh, nope, never mind. Something's not good. Something's super not good.
Where are you checking for it being durable? And why is it not in update visuals?
Oh, I'm not. I'm only doing it when we instantiate it.
Oh, okay. That's actually fine.
Yeah, I don't know why we do the gold here. Is this necessary to
shouldn't.
set the shader
No.
every time?
It's not. It's not. Go ahead and do it up there and when the gold gets set.
Okay. Wait, are we doing it here?
What issues have you faced with Godot? What annoys you about Godot? I mean, something new every day. Like working with literally any tool, but...
There's the audio
Let's-
bug, but we haven't determined whether that's a Godot issue or not.
Well, that's more specific. They're not meant to look like Sun and Moon, they're meant to look like Silver and Gold. But those are comparable comparisons. Issues with Godot... the export process, I have not worked with other engines for very much, except for GameMaker. But exporting in Godot is simultaneously kind of easy and straightforward and kind of a nightmare. But I think it's only because I've tried exporting to Android builds, and I've done that successfully, but the amount of work required is ridiculous compared to the amount of work required to make something. Making something easy peasy. Exporting it, kind of a mess. What annoys me about Godot? I don't know. The thing is, like, Godot keeps getting better and better. So things that I have that bug me stop bugging me because they fix it.
There's all those
They
minor
have
inconveniences when you're writing code, like the autofill for the signals.
The thing that bothers me the most is typing a callable and having it auto-complete the open-closed parentheses, and then not being able to backspace out of them without deleting the parenthesis I was inside of.
Why is more visual in null instance? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, it's because I renamed it. Okay.
Ah. Wait, why'd you... Oh, you literally renamed the node. I see.
Yeah, because the node was called Morb, and I felt like that wasn't quite fitting in a class called Morb, where it's just only the sprite.
Some issues that I've faced include sort of jank physics. These are rigid bodies, so these work just fine. But if you try to use like springs and stuff, Godot physics gets a little terrible, if I'm being honest. Which is a shame, because I do like physics stuff, but it's just a little bad.
I hear
There's
somebody...
also some deprecated...
Sorry.
Go on.
I hear that somebody wrote a really good drop-in replacement for the physics engine.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Any advice for exporting? Depends on what device you're exporting to. If you're exporting to Android, best advice is follow a tutorial and follow it exactly and hope for the best. You need to install a... You might have to install like a big file that you'll have to find that Godot gives you.
Windows isn't too crazy.
Windows is the easiest by far.
Mostly my advice is to not export with the console wrapper, and then once you get to, like, once you click export project, uncheck export with debug. And then the only other thing is to set up your, gosh, what was that? The RC edit, which is really just you download the RC edit exe somewhere to your computer and then just give it the path to that file. And then once you do those three things, you're pretty much good to go. Windows is simple.
Godot is actually very good about telling you what you need and what you're missing. It is actually quite detailed about that sort of thing, which is great. If you're doing any web exporting, which I've done quite a bit now, so you guys focus it on 2D coming from GameMaker? Not necessarily. I've made a couple of 3D things. My personal project that I'm working on now is all 3D. Right now we're just doing 2D because overlays make more sense to be 2D. But
Godot,
I mean,
Joel, is what I was talking about, the physics engine replacement.
nice.
Yeah, thanks for that. Where am I?
Oh, I was going to say, More advice for exporting. I would recommend that if you're doing stuff for web, make sure your shaders work on web and check that every now and again. Because some shader features are not supported by the web export because it uses an earlier version of OpenGL or whatever. So it's just worth checking if you're doing funky shader stuff pretty early on to make sure your shaders are working on all the platforms you want to export to. I made a game 2 jams ago. That was ad time. Morb types. Or, morb types, right? Oh, you already have that. Look at you go.
Yeah.
Ad time! You could do a mouse button 3 test for durables if you'd like. Oh, okay. Or that. Look at it go! Try to count to make sure it's actually timed correctly. Yeah, it's on one next to it. Looks like it's pretty durable. You should go to the ad breakover. I was gonna say 2 games ago, I made a 3D game in Godot, and I did some fun shader stuff, and absolutely none of it worked on web because I was using features for a newer shader stuff. So I had to like scramble at the last minute to remake a bunch of my shaders to work properly. I was able to do it, but it was just very stressful. So I recommend getting that out of the way sooner rather than later.
Oh, I forgot Dash M. Okay, I've pushed.
Okay, let me pull that guy.
I'm gonna restart the morbs on stream.
Heck yeah. I'm going to, just on my version, add a durable spawner with middle mouse click. That way I can test them.
Yeah, that sounds great. I like that plan.
Let me stream to you again, in case you want to throw me on at any point.
Oh, why is it not working? No, it is. I'm just dumb. I'm not dumb. I was just being silly.
I want to join a game jam eventually. How is it? It's interesting. It's simultaneously less stressful and more stressful. You only have a few days to make a game. That is a little bit stressful because it means crunch time for those days. But it's also a gift because there's less stress to make everything perfect. Because you sort of limit your scope. You're like, oh, should we do this and this and this? And you're like, no, actually, that's probably out of scope for 3 days. And so what you make ends up being a little more simple, a little more compact. It's great for practicing things.
I learned...
Go on.
I genuinely feel like I learned more from our 8-day game jam than I would have in like a month of development.
Yeah. It is certainly speed learning as you speed work. I don't know. It's a very tense time, or it can be. But it really is just busy. It's just very busy. But it also encourages you to finish something smaller, which can be very nice because, you know, finishing something at all is really hard.
Oh, I didn't know that. Where am I? Jolt, the physics engine, the one that's in that Godot add-on, is created by Guerrilla Studio, the guys who made Horizon Zero Dawn. It's open source, and somebody replaced the Godot physics server with it. That is
neat.
That is great. That's so cool. The first game
Okay.
I was trying to make has multiplayer. I got multiplayer to be functional, but I struggled to get it to like work smoothly. The biggest issue was that physics objects wouldn't sync right. And it was peer-to-peer.
Durables seem to be working, yes. I tested by spawning in like a bazillion of them.
Yeah, so I've enabled the drop morb reward, so those over on Twitch, you can now redeem that reward if you like. I guess.
Sometimes. Yeah, True Power of Nine says, I guess, but I'm a perfectionist. The whole point of making something is to share your vision, isn't it? And it can be, but you can't make your perfect vision from scratch without practicing. And practicing is what game jams are great for. And you might discover that you have an idea that you didn't have before when you get a game jam, because usually they'll have a theme, and you might get inspired and be like, ooh, that would be great. And I don't know. It's important to tackle things that aren't so high stakes as your vision. It's important to do smaller, compact things so you can learn what it is you need to do to make stuff. Because that's what practice is all about. I once heard that if you want to learn how to draw something and you're being taught how to draw it, it's better to fail at drawing it like 50 times in rapid succession than to take a really long time and fail it once.
Mm-hmm.
You'll learn a lot more rapiding stuff. Okay, I have fully tested durable morbs.
Heck yeah.
I think I've talked about this on stream
you're streaming
before.
the wrong window.
Oh, I am. Hopefully nothing important on there. No, just homework. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, a way that I'm thinking about it too is like, I can't just, for me personally, and I'm sure there's people who exist that this isn't true for, but like if I go to the store and go buy a bunch of paints and paintbrushes, I'm not going to immediately paint a masterpiece. I'm going to have to spend months learning like paints and color theory and what the heck I'm doing, learning the skill of like seeing something with my eyes and being able to paint something that looks like the thing that I'm seeing. Those are all difficult skills to learn, and game development isn't really any different. Like, you can't just download an IDE. It's really hard to just download an IDE and just sit down and make that dream game. You gotta learn the medium and learn the tools that you're working with.
I think a very important lesson to learn, which is a lesson that's hard to learn because it goes against your instincts, it's something that I've only really gotten used to in the past, let's say, 2 years. The important lesson that you have to learn is that it's okay to make something and fail and restart and make something again. It's okay to have a project that doesn't turn out right or doesn't turn out the way you want it to, even if it's something you care about. Because if you fail at it, then you can do it better. I'm sure I've said it before, because I say it a lot now, because it's just sort of changed my life. But whether or not you're ready before you do something, or you do really well, or you do really poorly at something. Hold on, let me read that. Okay, yeah. Regardless of how experienced you are, how ready you are, how good you are going into it, or how good you do the first time, it's okay to restart, and it's okay to fail, and it's okay to do more, because the more you do something, the better you'll be at it. Full stop. Like, that's just how it is. If you have to do it again, you'll do it better next time, because now you know more, now you've learned more. It's okay to hit that point of like oh man, what if I mess this up forever, or what if I'm gonna ruin this now because I messed up. It's like, you won't. You'll get better the more you do something. And that's why short experiences are great. It's because they give you that opportunity to fail fast and then pick yourself up and be like, all right, I have learned this, and now next time I'll be better at it. Sometimes that might mean setting your scope a little smaller. So holding on to your big stories, as you're saying, true power. Right. And that can mean holding on to something until later. I understand that very much, because I don't like ruining my big stories either. It can mean starting small. And that's actually why game jams are great, to be honest. Is because game jams usually give you a theme to work with. You make something smaller on purpose. But it's also, I don't know. I don't know. Because I know what it's like to not want to ruin a story too. I recommend game jams. I recommend smaller projects.
Game dev is a lot harder than any other programming segment other than sim, although gaming has fast sim, so maybe it is the hardest. Depends on what you're... that depends on a lot of factors. The difficulty of the programming is dependent on so many things about like what your game is, what tools you're using to create your game.
You can't ruin a story, Power of 9, but I have mistold a story before. I was a DM for a Pathfinder game, and I absolutely failure super ultra bombed part of the story that I wrote and told it the wrong way, and oofed it. And I'm like scarred for life. Shiloh! Is the thing working, by the way? Is the redeem online?
Yeah, the redeem's online.
I'm gonna redeem.
Cool. I'm gonna make clips of most of this conversation, because this has been deep.
Okay.
This has been good.
Don't catch me rambling though. Only when I'm saying something cool.
Yeah, and I don't know how much of it's actually usable, but like from this perspective right now, I'm like, that entire conversation would make such good shorts.
I don't know. I always, even if it's only tangentially related, I want to get across the like, it's okay to fail. Mm-hmm. And I think game jams are just a great outlet for failure, if I'm being honest.
It's planned.
No,
failure.
don't catch me rambling, Power of 9. No. No, Elif. Oh, would you, Shiloh? I am busy. Fine, I'll Elif. There, I got you. Good call, Shiloh. Alright, Shiloh, now I've done a favor for you, and now you do a favor for me in the form of redeeming the new Morb Drop reward. The first character of your message will show up as a Morb. Including emoji.
Am I allowed to put links in the chat in YouTube? Let's find out.
YouTube
but yeah, we started streaming by doing Godot Wild Jam together, Code and I. So let me put a link to that game in the YouTube chat so you can take a look at it. It was my first game jam ever, but Code has done multiple game jams before, including multiple Godot Wild Jams. Although I have done game jam adjacent things in the past, like a hackathon. Shiloh.
There. Is that better, Shiloh?
I mean, I am wanting to do a game jam with you, Shiloh, but that wasn't the conversation. I assume you are too busy to do a game jam right now, so we'll revisit that
Also, yeah.
conversation when you're free.
What I was saying, Shiloh, is that you should redeem the Morb Drop channel point reward since I fixed this code for you. Some negotiation.
Oh, let me think. For the first hackathon I did, we tried to make an app that would fetch a random item from Amazon and ask you to guess the price. And you get points based on how close the price is.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was really cool. We were hoping that we could like do something fancy in the Amazon API to like fetch a random item. And we couldn't, so what we did was we just did a bunch of research on like weird items on Amazon and just built up a little database of them. And it was all command line because we just didn't have time to build a GUI for it.
There we go. Let's go!
Drop more, yes! We have our first durable.
I was gonna try to explain to Shiloh, but you were talking that your first letter goes on the Morb.
Oh yeah.
Shiloh didn't hear me talking earlier.
It could be your first.
Feel free.
Yeah.
So it can be the first character of your message or an emoji. The Blobmoji font is active, so if you put an emoji as your first character, it will show up on the board.
Oh, nice. So then the second hackathon I did, I had a couple of...
That's gold. Japanese support,
yeah.
and it's gold.
Nice. Second hackathon, I went with a couple of my coworkers, and we were going to build... I think we were going to try to see if we can turn a phone into a VR controller. And then like a couple hours in, my teammates all bailed on me, so I just found an old project that I was doing in C++ and worked on it.
Let's see.
My automated script doesn't account for text input rewards. Wait, what is your automated script? Thanks, Shiloh.
Simulate reward
What is a
redemption.
hackathon? Yeah, it's kind of like a game jam, except it's anything, not just games. So it was my university that I was studying at the time that hosted the hackathon, and it was like a building in the university. We spent 24 hours there and coded whatever we wanted to code. And then there were a lot of different rewards. There were like a lot of companies that were like, if you make something with our API and you win, we'll give you a certain amount of money and stuff like that. It's also a lot more formal. Well, at least the ones that I attended were a lot more formal. There was a lot more money behind it.
These are fun. I like these. Might be worth making them last a little longer, just because of how few there are. I don't know. There's probably a good amount right now for like seeing things on screen still.
Oh yeah, so for the first hackathon, where
Close,
am
Cassie.
it was either C++ or Java. I don't remember. All I remember about it was just that it was a command line program. Second one was C++. I've never used Golang. What are you
The next thing we
saying?
need to do, and I mean immediately, is we need this thing to have the right aspect ratio for the stream.
Oh, yeah. Am I a Java man? Yes and no.
I'm with you, Power 9.
Java
Did
was
you
the
know
first language I learned.
Did you know, Power of 9, and I heard this recently, that people actually use Java on purpose?
Nope, Java. JavaScript's terrible. I hate it with a burning passion.
No, my emoji is gonna be gone soon.
What did you say to me?
That's what I'm saying, Power of 9. No! No, Shiloh. Look, I love Minecraft, and I love Minecraft mods, but I hate programming in Java. Oh, the Japanese character's on a car!
The worst
Whoa.
part, the part that makes it so hard for me to advocate for Java is all of the reasons I like it are all of the reasons that everybody hates it.
Yeah. Yeah. You're actually like, it's so verbose, it's epic, and I'm like, it's so verbose, it sucks.
I'm like, a language where I have to make everything an object and nothing can exist if it's not an object? Yes, sign me up. And everyone's like, no. That's the worst thing.
Oh, that was about JavaScript. I don't have enough info to hate JavaScript myself, so I don't have any feelings as far as it goes as a language, but I don't like that it's so necessary for the web. I don't like that alternatives have been squashed. Cassie, did you get another one?
Okay, let me explain. JavaScript by itself is fine as a language, but if you want to do anything substantial, you have to download 8 million NPM packages, and you have no other options. And NPM is a nightmare. If I download my packages with a certain version of NPM, and then somebody has a slightly different minor version of NPM, they're not going to be able to get my project to work. Mostly my problem is more with NPM and the ridiculous amount of JavaScript packages that exist. Code the library yourself. What do you think of GDScript compared to C#? Just as a language and how it connects to the Godot API? I really like Python. And GDScript is pretty similar to Python. It's very simple and it's very easy to understand. I haven't done much with C# though, so it's hard for me to tell you specifically, like give you a specific comparison. Java's just madness. Your luck ran out. Oh yeah, you have 2. Did you only spawn 3 orbs and 2 of them were gold? That's incredible.
Cassie called upon the power of the sun once and that didn't work.
So like, let me give you all an example. This is my thermostat. This is how I control the temperature in my house. I wrote this from scratch in JavaScript. I did use a little bit of Bootstrap, and the graph is, I think, Graph.js. So like very simple. I didn't have to mess with NPM and node packages in order to make this, and that's part of why I liked this, but this was a really fun project. And I've done a few things like that where I just create a little web app in pure JavaScript, CSS, and HTML, and it's like, that's fun. I enjoy that.
I'm so confused. Can someone who knows what's going on look at my screen? Carlos, can you bring me back up?
Yeah, you're back up. What's happening?
I can't get this to line up with the edge of the viewport.
It looked like it was just lined up.
No, it's not. That's the viewport.
Oh, it's not on the grid. Hold shift.
Why is it not on the grid? Well, no, it shouldn't matter because I could just turn off the grid. But this should be on the grid because the viewport is 1365 pixels wide, which is a pixel amount, which is an integer.
The grid settings are wrong according to Shiloh.
I believe you. Where do I find them? Aha. Yes. Yes. Huge. Thank you.
Oh yeah, did we ever figure out where did we leave off with Twitch emotes? From orbs.
Those are not going to work.
What? Why?
Because they're not emojis. Because I haven't programmed the thing yet to make them work.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm asking. I need to look into WebAssembly. Where am I? I've been really curious about WebAssembly.
I was given a big how-to on how-to, and I have not implemented that big how-to yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that stream where we were talking about it, and then I don't remember where we concluded.
You were getting eepy, so we finished the stream.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, your luck, Cassie, is insane.
Did Cassie get another one?
Yeah. What is this, 3? And are they in a row? No, I see a few.
I think I'll set this to like windowed full screen. Yes. Yes.
Did you figure out how to make the colliders dynamic?
No, I just made them 16 by 9.
Oh, so that they just scale with the aspect ratio?
Well, I assume your screen's a 16 by 9, yeah?
Yeah.
Since we happen to know the exact size of both screens that we might be working with, yours and mine, there's no reason not to just make them 16 by 9.
Wait, are you saying
mind
1600 by 900 pixels?
No, 16 by 9 ratio. Although it is close to that. Do you mind, Quellis, if I make it full screen by default?
No, that's fine.
Did I just close everything? What? Why? Why?
Why?
All my music is gone now.
Pourquoi?
Why?
Why?
Why? Let me at least add like an escape button toggle for full screen.
Do it.
Oh, project settings, input map, add new action, full screen, toggle, add this. No, not that. This. If event dot is action released, full screen toggle, what is it? Display server dot mode, Windows set mode. full screen or windowed, which is I'll just make this one line. No, we're gonna do this even weirder. Match display server dot window get mode. Absolutely bonkers way to do it, but that's how we're gonna do it. What are people saying in chat? I've not looked into it.
Shiloh said, yes, the ternary, and then, no, doing a match, ew.
Yeah, I wanted to do a ternary, but like, Shiloh, you know how long that's gonna be. Because I have to do the if window get mode equals this, else this. It's huge. It's like unreadable.
I don't know, where am I? A lot of that depends on logic as well, like how complicated your enemies are and stuff. Where am I asked, if you were to build a vampire survivor in Godot, how many objects you reckon you can have in the screen with 30 FPS limit? There's just so many factors that go into that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the game, unfortunately. Shiloh, I'll do it if you redeem another thing.
Wait, you don't know vampire survivors?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Shiloh. Gross. Oh. Gets to be awful. Can you do normal ternary, or do I have to do the Pythonic if else? I'm a big fan of the Pythonic one. It's just gonna be so long. Oh, okay. I mean, that doesn't even... It doesn't even help me though, right? Just this.
Yeah, I mean, I think actual vampire survivors, if I remember correctly, like the enemies don't have any logic other than just move towards player. And they also don't have animations. They're all just static sprites. And they don't really do any attacks. They just have a collider that when they touch you, you take damage, right? Which is like, yeah, you can have so many. They're very simple, but if you want to do like pathfinding or like animations or, I don't know, the prettier you want your game to be and the more complex your logic is, the harder it gets.
There, one ternary,
says
four
you don't
lines.
have to do a ternary, buddy. See ya, Loki. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
I've done the best of both worlds. One ternary, but enough lines to be readable. Cassie.
Again? It happened again?
For real, though.
Cassie, how?
Actual ridiculous luck. I mean, your chances are higher with a redeem, but that's still an insane amount of gold.
It's still a 20% chance.
Is it 20?
Wait,
I thought it was 10.
Sorry. What is it now?
I thought it was 10, but it might be 20.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo. 0.2, yeah, 20%.
Okay, that's not terrible. Yeah, it has been, Cassie.
It's been a 50-50 chance for me. Incredible. Have you figured out how to hack the RNG or something?
Cassie is doing the math manually in her mind and like processing exactly when to send to get the right random value from the Godot number generator.
I am hacker. The last thing I want to say though about the Vampire Survivors question is that Godot does make no secret of the fact that their 3D rendering isn't as good as other engines. They're very honest about that. But as far as I know, 2D is pretty comparable.
All right, Quellis, I think it's time we treat the chat to a proper aspect ratio program.
Yo, push.
I did.
Give it a little pushy.
I did.
What do I have here? What is this? Oh yeah, I still want to keep that. Let me get stash.
Of course, you didn't just get poll. I don't think I would have conflicted with you very much.
You did, and no, you did edit main, and it wouldn't have let me pull. Yeah. But there we go. I made it so that all reward redeems spawn a regular.
Oh, okay.
We gotta restart.
Wait,
Godot.
what? I mean, no gold?
Gold
all
only.
All of them that aren't the special reward, you're saying?
Yeah.
And they spawn a regular, right? Not a not the ball drop one.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't think it should be a durable, so I made it regular.
Yeah, correct.
But yeah, the normal redeem, the ball drop redeem, I didn't change any of that logic. All I did was just make it so that if it's not a ball drop redeem, it spawns a regular every time.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so now...
Nobody
Wait,
redeemed the thing for a sec. We're switching over.
Okay, everything's Gucci here. And then this spawns full screen now. Got it. Okay, so now we need to do an export. Oh, we need to kill the old one.
Hold off, Cassie. You want to hold off till we have the new full screen orbs?
Hold off, we're not ready yet.
Don't get gaslit and click on accident because it's going to be above stuff and not look like it is.
Yeah, I 100% will do that and currently just did.
I saw you do that.
Okay, is this showing up on stream? It's so hard to tell.
No, it's not.
No, not that one. What?
It is not on screen.
Oh, I did this wrong. Hold on. Ah,
Holding.
please. Close it. And then re-export it. I exported it wrong. Export without debug. Now we go run it.
Maybe I should turn off the ability to spawn them in when it's full screen so you don't keep tricking yourself.
So now, there we go. That should work, right? Hopefully. Get this off my screen. No, it's not showing up on OBS. Why are you not working on OBS?
Whoa, your mic just went crazy.
Yeah.
Rated the channel with 19 viewers.
Blaze
Hello,
Bits, thank you so much for the raid.
If only the program was running. Oh,
it is running.
Nice.
There it is. It just wasn't on OBS right. There we go.
Let's go.
Welcome everybody.
Welcome everyone.
GoPro Slow, welcome. Reach Chris Young, BlazeBits. BlazeBits, tell us a little bit about your stream. How did it go? I would love to hear about what you do on your channel.
You do see bouncing balls. Every message you send drops one of these into the screen. Hacking shenanigans.
Ooh. Hacking, or like the old definition of the word?
It is true, Reach Chris. And we also have a channel point reward now to spawn in special versions for people who have collected enough channel points.
What did you use to build this JSON?
This is a Godot program. Building a Windows Active Directory lab to break into. Okay, so you're actually hacking.
Actual hacking. Nice. That's really cool. I would love to learn more about hacking. Oh, I didn't do the Shiloh thing. Shout out to BlazeBits. Please go give them a follow. They sound super cool.
Let's go.
How many lines is the program now? Well, this script is 114 lines. This script is 89 lines.
And that's small. Basically the whole program. Yeah.
That's all the code. Vandal, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate.
Positivity is next level. Happy to hear it.
Slash Shiloh. Nice. It's Morbid time. It is Morbid time.
It is in fact Morbid time.
Stream overlay in Godot. The same thought had crossed my mind, but I have zero Godot experience. Oh, we're making all kinds of Godot stuff. Our avatars are run by a program that we wrote in Godot, which is open source. If you ever want to go check it out, if you want to be a PNG tuber.
Heck yeah.
You can check it out on our GitHub, on our GitHubs. Okay, so what's next for this? What I want to do is work on adding more events.
Ooh, we don't have an exclamation GitHub.
Ooh, I should fix that.
You should first post our GitHub.
Yes. I am working on that.
Since we're not hacking, I'm not sure shouting "Hiya" will make things function better. It might still help. You never know.
There's my GitHub. I'll also link Code's GitHub.
I think a good "Hiya" helps in most projects.
Yeah, it's kind of a couldn't hurt situation.
Yeah, see, I'm already feeling more amped by that "Hiya."
Hiya!
So the types of morbs that you see on screen, there are the gray ones, which drop in when you send literally any message. There are the gold ones, which have a 5% chance of dropping in when you send literally any message. And then if you use the bit reward, or not bits, if you use the channel point reward redemption, it'll drop in a special durable ball, which is like a regular one, but it lasts a lot longer. And that one has a 20% chance of spawning in a gold one. Let's go!
You did get a gold one on the Get a Gold one, I think.
The gold ones are not only very durable, they last a long time before fading away, but they also throw themselves around and knock everything around, which is awesome. Let's go! Do a backflip!
Do a backflip!
Let's go!
Backflip!
Woo. Yeah! Pretty fantastic. I agree, that is a really nice animated emote. These are great. I am vastly entertained by the things on stream right now. I'm just watching them.
I'm making chat commands.
I will eventually be adding more morb types. You are welcome to suggest them. The next one I want to add is a black hole one that like pulls others around it, and I want to add that as a bits channel point reward. Yeah, the things are the right move when we talk. That's a little thing we made in Godot as well. It's our PNG tuber software we made.
They are lagging again, though. I need to restart them.
Oh yeah, I guess for context, I'm the snake. Hi, hello. I'm Godot7, the snake down at the bottom.
And I'm the Q with the witch hat.
I currently have on a hat and a lamp, but there's a lot more than I could have. There's a channel point reward for adding more drip to my avatar.
I'm
Actually,
above the snake.
A really specific question. Above the snake, because there's a channel point reward for riding the snake. One reward that we're thinking about, which would affect folks like you guys, is raider specific morbs. So it just drops in a ton of them when a raid happens, because that would just be a lot of fun.
I'm so excited. I want those. How do we get raid information? Wait, actually, we have raiders in chat. We can see if
Yes, grab the logs.
grab the logs.
No, you cleared the logs.
Well, the logs weren't running. They weren't current logs.
Oh, that was because you ran the exported application. Quick,
Yeah.
one of the raiders say something.
Make the snake bigger.
Make the snake bigger. Oh yes, we also have channel point rewards for making the snake bigger. Oh, there we go. Cool.
So it
Yeah,
should,
and we should.
be something
We
about raid in
also.
here?
Does it show on there? I don't see one. There's
3K
cheer
for a
mode.
ride.
Scroll down. What's in the fragments? What is that?
Fragments?
Oh, that's just the message. That's just the text.
Channel points, customer reward.
Yeah, it's
chatter
not on
user
there.
ID, user
But
login.
the event sub has a ton of relevant events that we can subscribe to. Hey, thank you, GoPro Slowyo. That's the one we need.
Thank you.
So it gives us the type, sure. Gives us the type version, sure.
Wait, did I scroll to the wrong place?
I think this is when you send one. Is this when you send one?
It would be really nice if they described like when these events happen.
Well, I think we might be on the wrong definition of raid. Because I think that's when you send one, not when you receive a raid. We need raid receive. It's gonna be here somewhere, I'm sure.
Channel raid notification example here.
Oh, literally scroll down slightly. That's the one. Thank you, GoPro Slowyo. I'm gonna call that a skill issue on my part because I was scrolling all over the dang place.
From broadcaster. Okay, I was hoping we could get information about like when people type in chat if they are from the raid, because I would also like to have special morbs for every raid chat.
Goodbye, the true power of 9.
Bye, true power of 9.
Because raider messages do get the fancy like highlight in chat. It just apparently doesn't give us the it doesn't give us actual info on that. Morbid, I see. But I'm happy enough to just spawn in the number of morbs based on the number of viewers. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm worried about if we get a raid too big, we could just crash the stream.
Sounds like a problem I'm willing to have.
That is a really good problem. I was also thinking it would be very memorable if you were part of a raid and then the streamer crashed because of your raid. Like, that's a stream that I would follow. Sounds like a badge of honor you could get in the news. All right, well, let's add channel raid.
While you're doing that, do you want to pass the stream to me visually, and I can make a shader, make a special morb?
Wait, I think you have. No, this is me.
What
am I doing?
Am I John stream?
Hold.
Holding.
Okay, you are not currently streaming, I think.
Oh, is that me
Yeah, your
having
stream is
an
just
issue
blank.
of skill? Really? Oh, yeah. OBS.
You're making me question myself. I was like, am I the problem?
I'm not trying to gaslight you. It's OBS. Alright, am I on screen now?
Yes.
Sweet. So I, for whatever reason, my brain was saying red for Raiders. Some sort of like fancy red, rocky sort of morb. Everyone down with that? How are we feeling about rocky red morbs?
That sounds cool to me.
I can also do, I can do anything. I can just write shaders for this. Fiery and molten. Ooh, now we're talking. Okay, let's make a new material. Resources. Create new resource. We're gonna use a visual shader because I've had a little bit of a long day. I don't really feel like writing shader code. So, okay. Well, let's put this in a material actually. Create new resource. Shader material. Molten shader material. And we will put that guy on this, just for testing. And I think we can say, yeah, the shader we want to be the molten. And the molten material itself needs to be a canvas item shader. Fiery and molten, okay. See what we have to work with. What are our like input functions, our fragment stuff? We have frag chord, screen UV.
I'm amazed at y'all's confidence, less about can we do this and more about we're doing this. This is fun. I appreciate that. That's really nice.
Go ahead and grab. I don't know what frag coordinate does. I understand screen UV and I understand UV. I don't necessarily understand frag chord. Let me look that up.
He just summoned you. It wasn't that bad.
Shiloh! I appreciated what you said, Shiloh. It just worded a little bit interestingly. You're fine. I appreciate it. And like, I understand what you're saying. I just think that looking at it without context and without understanding it sounds funny. Because it's if I didn't know you, or if it's something I could say as an insult if I wanted to. My malice brain is like, I could weaponize that compliment.
I was thinking of ways that I could send a even more backhanded compliment back, and I refrained.
Oh my goodness. Perform the texture 2D lookup. From
Is there a
texture.
way to check if a key is in a dictionary?
Is there a way to check if a key? Yes. If this in this, with the second one being the dictionary, just like is key in dictionary. No, you're not being disowned. We like you, Shiloh. No. Why is that not working? Oh, because it wants a texture, not like the texture. There we go. And we want it to be fiery. Fiery and molten. So we want like the core to be more yellow than the outside.
Okay,
So let's do...
This should do it, right? If event in data will check if that key exists in the dictionary.
Let me go check your stream. Give me a moment. Shiloh, we think you're awesome. If event, yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, cool. Because what I'm gonna do is I don't have a raid event to look at, so I'm gonna assume that the dictionary is what the Twitch API says it is. But then I'm gonna do some safety checks.
There's no... That's so lame. There's no distance function. Really? Okay, there it is. It's just not a vector operation for some reason. Oh my goodness. Shiloh. You're such a I'm at a loss for words. You're such a complimenter. Thank you, Shiloh.
Shiloh, you're literally so incredibly smart.
I literally might actually take back the disowning that I've been pretending that I wasn't doing. I might actually not disown you anymore.
I straight up aspire to be as knowledgeable as you are, Shiloh. The Twitch Go CLI will give you example payloads to test with. Twitch event trigger channel raid. Everyone keeps talking about the Twitch CLI. How do I obtain that?
You download it from Twitch. That's how I was testing my backend server thing. Shiloh, you're appreciated as a member of our community. I think you're awesome. Okay, so we did this. Can we do like a color ramp? Is there a gradient? No, but I think there's a mix. And I can just do mix vec 3. That's technically colors. There must be a better way to do this. Color function. I meant color operation. Oh, I guess it is mix that I want. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I wish this knew that it was colors. Oh wait, but I can use color constants. They make it a little bit more code and I can remove them later, but for now, all they're going to do is make it so I can pick colors with a picker. Just all I want right now.
I need to
Now I can be
install
like,
this. Install.
on the
Wait,
inside.
is this easier through WSL?
For the Twitch client?
Yeah, the Twitch CLI.
I just downloaded it. It's like on the website.
Oh really? This doc that GoPro Slow just sent me says to use Scoop and install it through Scoop, which is a package manager. I
ain't no expert.
It just straight up doesn't give me any other options. Oh, manual download. There we go. Go to Twitch CLI releases.
Rocky
Windows XP.
Craggy in
Got
here.
it.
Ooh, source code. Thank you, GoPro Sloyo.
GoPro, you are carrying. Thank you. We're on track to make this a 10-hour stream.
A classic. Okay, why is that happening? Oh, because Rocky Craggy needs a noise generator. And a color ramp. We'll say it like that. Make the decrease the guy and then increase the guy. Big kind of
24. Let's do 48.
let's do that. Do that.
Well, we were already doing that. Reach Chris Young.
Gain that weighted strength. Frequency. That's pretty good. Fractal type, dependent, progressive. Want it to be even smaller, like yeah, like that.
Oh, sweet. This is perfect.
Fractal gain.
The Twitch CLI is so much better than I could have imagined.
It's pretty sweet.
But yeah, this confirms that this will look exactly the way we want it to. I guess what I'm not sure about is that the event channel raid from Twitcher is the same event that I'm looking at. But it has to be, right? There's nothing else in here that says raid.
Yeah. So the way you do it is you host the server, and then if you go to the general settings in Twitcher, like in the project settings, it has a test server section where you can say, like, yes, use a test server, please. Unless you use your application's secret to send real event sub-events, I don't know if that's a thing.
Yeah, that's what I would like. That would be the ideal situation. Is there a recommended way to spawn a bunch of objects over a few frames instead of just doing it all in one frame?
Is there a way to spawn an object over a couple of frames instead of doing it in one frame? A timer. Like a queue. You create a queue.
Oh, that's true. Because not only would it look better, it would look really cool to have a bunch of morbs being spawned in, like, over a few seconds, rather than just them all spawning in all at once in one frame. But also it would be better on my computer.
I actually completely agree.
Because right now I just have 4 eye in range of viewers. Gen Morb.
I think I have to do the same thing I did for the other one and just make it a little tighter.
APB, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
Follow.
That's the next thing, is follower alerts as well. You got it. Big appreciate. How are you doing this evening? Chilling like a villain. Nice.
Tossing the weight in the loop quick and dirty. I mean, that's literally true.
Hydrate. It's time to drink water.
Oh, water. I got it. On it. Thank you.
Water. I need to refill my water now. I'm out of water. I'll be right back.
Okay. So what we're going to do, chat, we're going to do the sneaky thing with time. We're going to take time. We're going to subtract 0.05 from it. And then we're going to add, or no, we're going to modulate it, which you do not through float off. How do you modulate? It's like step? No, it's remainder? Yes, remainder. Q is no longer ready to go. Oh! Water? You mean potato water? What am I, an animal? Of course I mean potato water. Morbing! Okay, what do we get? Ooh, redemption. Draw morb, let's go! We finally have an automated reward! We're morbing lemon! So now we should be able to put this into these two. Okay. Besides generating flashes, never useful. You know what they say, a penny penniless is a pennied real. That's so true. Oh, because I need to, because I'm silly. I need to do an add and subtract after this.
Oh, Lemon's here. Hi, Lemon. How you doing?
Heck yeah.
If the raid morbs and the channel viewer morbs had to battle it out to win. Do you mean like they would attack each other?
Raid more similar to the battle, the win, lose the raid. It would be funny if they did something if they collided with each other.
Yeah, I guess we have the ability to keep track of that. There's no reason we couldn't, since they'll be different morb types. The Great Morb War.
Where were you during the Great Morb War?
Quellistev is for the Nords. But what happens?
Bigger.
What happens though? Like, what happens when they die? Do they explode? That would be fun, actually.
I've actually been thinking about explosions. You can have an area, an active area around the morbs that keeps track of all the morbs that are around them, and then a function that just instantly loops through all of those and applies an impulse force to throw them all outwards.
Oh, that would be cool. We should have an expensive reward for that.
Absolutely.
Redeem for a morb to be dropped with a gun. Well, I was thinking a bomb morb, but, you know. Okay, for now I'm just spawning regular morbs on a raid event.
We need to literally duplicate all of this. For any of you who are pro shader programmers, I'm sorry. tried to figure out shader programming, it's wild. Terminal emulator, now you got my attention.
I'm sorry, shader programming for a terminal emulator? What kind of terminal are you using that has shaders?
Do this, do this. Whoa. It's just flashing, sorry. Why is it just flashing? What did I do wrong?
Oof, reach Chris Young, that sounds rough.
Oh, that should be good. Because this. What do we get? I heard a reward.
So, Lemon, who are we hue shifting? Because you have options now. Because you can hue shift me too if you wanna.
I think there's 1.2. And make this 0.6. And make this 0.1. And make this 1.2. Make this 0.1. Probably should have automated this. Again, can't apologize more to the shader enthusiasts in the audience watching me do this. They're just spawning in now, which they should not be. Subtract 0.1. Remainder 1.2.
GoPro slow, that is so based.
Plus or minus 0.1. Give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
I return.
Yo, I think
I'm here to find out why. Go on.
I think what I have to do is keep a queue of morbs, and then literally every frame we just check whether that queue has anything in it, and spawn morbs if it does.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I just don't like that we're checking every frame even when there's nothing to do.
Wait, don't check every frame. You said a timer.
Oh, genius!
And then if there's nothing in the queue, you stop the timer. And anything that would add stuff to the queue checks if the timer's running. And if it's not, it starts the timer.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't tell them our secrets, Lemon.
So why is this exploding like this? Is it you?
It's not a quarb.
It looks really cool when it's slightly off sync. Not the plan, but it just looks really cool. What if it's like 0.1, just barely off sync? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to find out why this is not looping properly. time this. Plus that minus this. Doesn't it be like 1.1? No.
Yeah,
we're
Lemon,
adding
this is
one
going to
to
be the shader for morbs that are spawned from raid events.
It is a lava texture. What do you think about Lemon? How are we feeling about this texture? I need to reopen the stream. I need the stimulation that comes from watching the morbs. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out what it is I've done wrong, because somehow I've messed this up so the lava kind of flashes into full existence when it should sort of start slow. Because at the very lowest, it should be negative. Because this, let's see, this. Oh, because I think it's modulo. Yes, it's modulo and then subtract. Which is just more redundancy, which I hate to see, personally. So one of these should now work.
I think I need a custom resource for this queue.
Correct. For the queue?
Because
no,
I need
you have
to
a list of morbs.
But it needs to be a list of morb types and amount.
No, you just have them all individually on there.
Should I just make an array of every individual morb?
What you could do is make an array of type morb types.
And just have like 5 different arrays.
No, just have one array, and the type of array that is, it carries those enums. Like what you would put in the array is morb types.gold, morb types.gold, morb types.regular, morb types.regular, morb types.gold.
Yeah.
You would just have fill it with the types.
So if we get a raid event, are we gonna append 100 raid morbs to the array?
Yeah.
I don't like that. It would be so much simpler to just have an array of, or to just literally just store an integer that says this is how many raid orbs we want to spawn.
Okay. I'm down for a resource. I see why you're doing it, because you're doing the nice because you can't do typed dictionaries. You're doing like the or you can't do like 2 type arrays. So you're doing like the here's the type and here's the number, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so we got this cool morb going. 50,000 morbs spawn. I mean, another bit reward I want, because it sounds hilarious and cool, is you could pay bits to spawn in a whole bunch of them at once.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're going to be doing this again. Except now it's towards the inside, this one, and towards the outside, it's the darker one. But we need to plug in.
What would you call this resource? I don't want to call it morb queue because it's not the queue, it's an item in the queue.
You're 2 steps ahead of me. That's exactly where my brain was at.
Morb queue item?
Yeah. Oh, subtract 0.2.
Somehow my sidebar that lists all of my scripts disappeared, and I don't know how to get back. Come back, sidebar.
So I'm about to make this material even more expensive than it already is, which is impressive because it's already pretty bad. But I think we can do better. I'm gonna make 2 different noise textures. But first I need to make this more jagged.
I am a little concerned about making this expensive considering how many of them we're gonna have on screen at once.
It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. Honestly, what could go wrong?
The stream dies.
Coward talk.
Make them have a really short lifespan based on amount. That's a good point, but it still is just a ton on screen at once. I guess regardless, it's temporary. Like, even if it is really bad, it's gonna be for like, I don't know, 10 seconds maybe.
We could, but I think it's... I don't know, I like them being sort of standardized.
Is it not possible to make its lifespan the inverse of the amount? So like if there's 100 of the raid orbs, its lifespan is 1/100? Totally possible.
Alright, how are we feeling about this pattern, chat?
I think it looks great.
Thank you. I'm also going to make a cracked morb texture for this one.
I don't
so that it's
like,
already craggly.
I don't like how it like all the lava disappears and it goes brown. I want it to just keep going.
So that's a desync thing. That's because one is going at a 0.4 and one's going at a different number. So let me just sync those up real quick.
Oh, so they just happen to
Yeah.
the waves kind of just align just right once in a while. It's a ball. Yes, thank you, Captain Obvious.
0.7 is the number here, and then this should be exactly so that it never runs out. Because new ones should start when the old one splits up again. Yeah. Magic numbers! I'm glad everyone likes it.
Wait, for some reason I thought Shiloh said bye. Am I wrong?
Thank you, Shiloh. I'm going to go ahead and add a fraggly texture to it as well. Now, what if it was fish? I hadn't considered that. Do I have Inkscape on here? I don't. You will either have to switch to your stream, or they'll have to watch a laggy thing while I'm making cracks.
Wait, Shiloh, did I actually hurt you with that? Because you brought it up a lot and now I'm worried.
I think it actually... yeah, I'm adding cracks. So I think what's happening, Shiloh, is that you're misunderstanding, and when Quellis said, "Oh, I thought Shiloh left," that was sort of a nudge, and Shiloh's like, "Oh, I thought Shiloh was gone." Yeah? And I think now it's a little bit awkward because you're still not getting the hint, you know, we're trying to get rid of you. You know, trying to do it for a couple hours now. Genuinely don't feel bad about that. For real.
Yeah, we weren't actually hurt. It was just like, interesting, that's a very backhanded compliment, and then we moved on.
we know it's not backhanded because we know you're very nice.
Yeah.
Dude, don't feel bad about it, please.
Not like you were giving us a backhanded compliment, but just like out of context.
Those words could be a backhanded compliment. We know because we know you that it is not.
Out of context, that's what I was trying to say.
Exactly, your text was. What if this is too craggly? What if it's not craggly enough? What do we get? I saw a redeem.
It was a drop morb.
Let's go. Imagine having automated redemptions. They said it couldn't be done.
Oh my goodness, that gamer. What have we done?
What happened? What have we done?
We're getting more backhand compliments.
Oh no. Cragmorb.svg. Alright, am I back on stream? Because I have now created the Cragmorb.
Wait, you've been on stream this whole time?
Excellent. Perfect. Oh, I wasn't even multiplying by the texture lookup. Let's do that. Let's perform the texture lookup. And then do like a color operator. Texture 2D, perform the texture lookup. Plug that into this into this. Let's reverse it. Do this into this into this, and let's do like a overlay. Cool. And then what if I do texture and I drop in... Oh, that looks sweet. What if I drop in the Cragmorb?
Okay, I need to understand the difference between calling the constructor of a class versus calling .new versus calling dot instantiate. With dot instantiate is pretty straightforward, but what's the difference between the constructor and dot new?
Whether it's a resource or a node.
So dot new is for nodes?
No. Wait. Yes. Wait, where do we call constructors?
I
And
am
is
calling
the
a constructor right now.
Show me.
So I'm trying to create an object morb q item, which is just this class that has these two variables in it. Do I do morb q item open parenthesis close parenthesis, or
See what
do I
happens if you
do morb q item dot new?
See what happens if you do. The error will tell you.
So you always do dot new? I could have sworn you can also do this. No, you
think
can't.
only for-
It's Engie.
Only for like primitives, like vector 2s. I'm not sure if you can do your own.
Only primitives.
Maybe for classes that are auto-loaded, but even then you need to access them. Yeah, for primitives. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. My life is better.
So here's
now.
the morb with the Craggle.
More with
Maybe we
Craggle.
can do better. I think we can do better. It's
We can do
too
better.
intense. Whoa.
Snake do backflip.
Better. Much better.
Backflip.
Backflip, let's go.
Done.
Let's go. Kind of want to orange this up a little bit, so it's all craggly. All right, how are we feeling about this morb? I kind of like it. Will the raiders like it? If only we had raiders in chat. Oh wait. Thank you very much, GoPro Slowyo. Oh, you're gonna head out? Goodbye, Lemon. Enjoy your mining.
Bye, Lemon. Have a good one. I think Lemon is playing Deep Rock Galactic.
I do like basic grid, someplace reduced.
Okay, if for some reason the Twitch API doesn't tell us how many viewers we get in a raid, I'm just gonna spawn 20 morbs.
Okay. I mean, it'll literally always tell us, but I hear you.
Wait, what? GoPro Slow, how are you rating 3 viewers? But thank you for the raid!
Did you enable it before we got that?
Nope.
Well. Well. Well, thank you for the raid, GoPro Slowyo.
Have you been hanging out in our chat and streaming at the same time this whole time?
It's a side raid. Oh, that's... Honestly, smoothing that out, I think, helped. I like it smoother. Alright, let's see how they look on the screen.
Wait, have I been running it this whole time? No. Have not.
I might need to make them redder. They look too gold because of the
Yeah.
gold that I already have.
Yeah, they blend in well with the gold. I agree.
We want to make them more special
Special.
and thus redder. Could I maybe even like a purple? I wonder. Let's see how that looks. Oh, those are cool. GoPro was just streaming them watching our stream. So did you set up the raid event? Because my shader's about ready to go.
I'm still working on it. Queuing is hard, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let me get status that guy. Perfect. I pushed an update, and it shouldn't hurt anything because it's just a shader.
Heck yeah.
While I wait for you to do that, I will put it on screen so that chat can check it out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So that's what Raider Morbs will look like.
Raider Morbs.
I think making them slightly bigger might be good too. Not as big as Golds, but slightly bigger.
What do you think is a
It's more
good
time.
amount of time for the spawn timer?
0.3 seconds.
Thank you.
I'm worried the shader is actually too fast. Let me slow it down. Let's move it to like 9. It still feels so fast.
Timeout doesn't get called when you stop a timer, right?
That is when it gets called.
Really?
Yeah, when timer stops, that's when timeout gets called.
It should only... Okay, let me look at the docs.
Oh, do you mean when you call stop?
Yeah, when I manually stop the timer.
Oh, that I actually don't know.
Because what I want to do is set the timer to not be a one-shot, so it just keeps looping every 0.3 seconds until we notice that the queue is empty.
I'm gonna save myself so much time.
Right, that gamer? That'd be so funny.
Are there reroutes in this shader node language? Because man, I need reroutes.
What's a reroute?
It just allows me to like instead of this thing branching out everywhere, I can make it go over here and then up.
Oh, Shiloh, should we do a for loop with an await rather than...
That is what Shiloh said earlier, yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Shiloh, do you know if there are reroutes in Godot shader language? Because this is obnoxious.
You wouldn't have to refactor your code. Yeah, that sounds way better. So what I'm trying to do is on a raid event, we are going to spawn an indeterminate amount of morbs, which could be in the hundreds depending on how big the raid is. So I don't want to do that all in one frame. I want to spawn a few morbs, wait for the next frame, spawn a few morbs, wait for the next frame, and so on.
A reroute is just a little like in between connection, so I can put it here and I could like put it over here so that the wire goes whoop whoop. Oh, it's in Blender. It's like a necessity. They probably have it here. It's just not like, I just don't know where it is.
Well, if that's what we're doing, I don't even need a queue now.
I think what I'll do is I will... Oh gosh, how do people work without reroutes? This is like a disaster. Parameter.
See you soon, Shiloh.
Oh, just flip parameters. This is lava range. Hint. Range. Min. 0.1. No, 0.05. Max. 0.2.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I can just put it into here. And into here.
Wait, I'm confused. What would I use how do I use an await in this context?
Well, I think in a wait just waits like a frame, which means that for something where you want to wait more than a frame, it wouldn't actually be very good as far as I know.
Wait, you're saying
But I
it's
could be
not a
wrong.
good idea?
I trust Shiloh, but I don't know in this case how you could use it. And then perimeter is 1 plus the shader parameter. Times 2. And this divided by 2.
Oh, we can start the timer and then await the signal, I think.
I can't help but notice that nothing else works anymore.
What have you done?
Why are there so many parameters? There should only be one.
Okay, so I think
I
I
actually
do still
do
need
this?
a timer, and we do still need a queue.
Truly horrid shader design without being able to use a reroute. I'm sorry for everything people have to witness right now. Big yikes. The plus is that I should be able to do this. and it will determine like the thickness of the lava lines. What do you think, chat? Do you like the thin lines or the thick? Like somewhere in the middle? What are we thinking? Also, I'll do a performance test. So far, my computer is not even noticing these.
Nice.
Yeah, performance-wise, these look fine. They are quite busy on screen. I might make it a little dark. They are doing the same animation cycle, but that is an absolute necessity, because the alternative is everyone has its own copy of the shader, which would be incredibly laggy.
Oof, yeah.
I might make it less intense, which is a shame, because I do like how intense and cool the lava looks, but it's also, like, bad.
Bad.
The contrast is just too high. Won't that still make them like individually in? Yeah, it requires copy. Yeah. You can, but that again just makes a copy of the shader. They don't look that bad, IMO. The fact that they rotate helps a lot, and the fact that they'll be spawning with slight offsets, like, it's all good. IMO. I need to... I'm actually going to thicken the thing. I kind of like them being mostly lava. I mean, I would believe either way. I just am saying what I know, which might be literally false. So let me go run this without them being visible on this screen, and y'all can tell me what you think of how they look on my screen. What are your thoughts on these aesthetically? For Raiders. You know what, let me take the R off, because I won't have the R, and the R is a bit distracting.
Mm.
So this is how they look. What do you think of those for Raiders?
Are you asking me? Sorry, I wasn't watching.
Asking you and chat. Mean looking, like a pillager. It's not what I'm going for. I don't want them to look mean. I want them to look cool. Quellis, your thoughts?
Can you do it one more time?
They're all over the screen.
Oh, I thought you meant you wanted me to watch them all fall. They look great.
Excellent. They have Riz. Okay, thank you, GoPro Sloyo. I almost want to give them a darker outline. Let's go back and just do another quick test here. That has to do more with my final setting, just soft light. So this should give them more outline, also make them a little bit brighter, both of which I think is a cool thing. You know what I can do? It's a little cheese, might not be worth it, but let's try it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to copy the frequency right now, but I might be able to lower the frequency to make it a little less busy. Could also get rid of you just make this the proper texture lookup. Yeah, they're much more samey when this is that low. Let's bring that up a bit. You can make them blue. Just change the hue to be like 206. I mean, that already looks really cool. This is already looking like the cosmic effect that I wanted, which is a shame, because that's not what I was trying to make right now. But I can't fight the artistic urge to finish this. Like, that just looks cool. Right, GoPro Sloyo? These just look awesome. To be honest, I think that's the winner. Those just look really cool. We're gonna try light mode, but I think these are probably just done the way they are. Okay, light mode actually kind of cool. I almost want to make this even smaller. So right now this is max 0.2. What if this is max 0.3? And then we go in here and we dial this up.
Can I steal the... Oh, is this the new lava? It's so different now.
Yeah. Okay, no, definitely more balance.
Can I steal the show for a moment?
I suppose.
I'm doing my first test of the raid event. It didn't work. Why didn't it work?
That was the quickest, saddest test I've ever heard.
Yeah, test went great. I set up an input key for spacebar that calls the raid event. And then I guess I need... Oh wait, we got a bunch of debug outs.
Hmm. The noise is still not my favorite. Oh, 2, like that. I think that's the sweet spot for noise. Let's upgrade the purple a bit.
How do you get the size of an array?
Array dot size.
Yeah. For some reason it's giving me errors.
Oh yeah, did you subscribe to the event in the settings?
Oh, like add the context or whatever it's called?
Yeah, you need to add the scope and also actually subscribe to the event in the list of event sub stuff.
Good point. Channel manage raids, channel read. It should be read raids, right?
Yeah.
I don't see read raids.
We can just find it. We have the event sub right here. Kylo sounding incredibly helpful while trolling.
Subscribe to Twitch event, sub event, subscription plan for the event.
You might not need
Twitch.
NOS for it. Just go to event sub.
Yeah, we'll see it in here.
Channel raid.
There it is.
There's no like channel read raids or anything, or chat read raids. I'll also check
You're talking about here?
under auth. There's channel manage raids.
Channel manage raids.
It might be fun.
It's so stressful
pretty-
because we can't test it. But okay.
Can someone not raid as themselves? Could I not raid you? Thank you, GoPro Slowyo.
Do I need that in here?
Yeah, you always need it in whatever you subscribe to.
Because it's not broadcaster user ID, it's to broadcaster user ID. What does that mean?
You need to check the channel raid documentation to find out what that is. Sometimes, oh, 2? No, you don't need that.
Okay. Well, I can't test whether the Twitch API will allow me to receive that event.
I mean, you can by doing it, right? You have test
But-
raid?
Yeah, we're not ready for
Sure.
the test yet. I'll let you know when I am.
Thank you, Shiloh. We will be ready.
We'll be ready when we're ready.
Alright, I'm a huge fan of this morb. I like how it looks. I think raiders will like how it looks. Quellis, your thoughts on the raid morb?
I looked away for like a minute and then looked back, and the orb is completely different. It's not the same orb anymore. I like
Correct.
it though. I was just excited for
Excellent.
lava, but it's a good orb.
It looked a little dark. Lava was like low energy. It was not the hype that a raid should bring.
Well, yeah, of course I can go pro slow. But the question is, will I actually receive the information when the event happens? Will the event sub actually give me the event?
Can't you find out by just doing it in real time?
Well, we would need to be rated in real time.
No, GoPro Slow is saying, can't you use the dummy event from the Twitch CLI, right?
I'm stressed about the other end. we have an end-to-end situation, and it's like, yes, I can test one end. I can test that if I call this function with the right data, it works, but I need to test the other end of, like, if things happen in the Twitch API, will that propagate all the way down to calling this signal?
What did I change in main? Why does it say my main has changed? How do I, is it git diff main? Is that how I do it?
Oh, sorry, what are you trying to change?
No, I'm not. Main has been changed and I want to see why. Is that git diff then file name?
You changed main.
I'm just gonna try it.
Yeah,
Okay,
git diff main, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I pushed. The thing is, there's not really anything that we need to check, because we can check the scope on the Twitch API website, and we can check what the payload's going to be on the Twitch API website. Like, we know everything that we're going to see.
What's the best way to remove the item at index 0 from an array?
I mean, what you're doing right there is fine.
Cool.
But you can also kill two birds with one stone, because that's going to return the type you want as well.
Twitch will def send you an event if you're subscribed, 100%. I get what you're asking. You can use Twitch API event to check if you're properly subscribed to the event sub-event.
Don't worry about it, Quillis.
I'm getting way too tired, and I'm at the point now where I'm like, I just want to get this done so I can go to bed. Can you tell me why this is throwing this error? I don't understand.
Sure. One sec. Attempted to push back an object of type G script into a typed array which is not inherent from node. Yeah, so you just did more queue item. You should probably do .new or something. Or entry, probably, right?
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be
entry.
Entry, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Too tired. Look at that.
Look at them go. Do they like decrement the value? Yeah, nice.
Should it be faster?
No. No, that's perfect speed. Oh yeah, that's a great speed.
Sweet. Oh, you can press escape to make it not full screen. Did you do that?
Yes, I sure did.
Oh, beautiful.
We've been streaming a long time.
we're at more
Well,
than 10 hours at this point.
Well, this is almost done with this section. Can you go to the code where you actually receive the raid?
Yeah, this is the code where we receive the raid.
Sounds good. For spawn queue raid. Were you using the test raid, or were you clicking a button to test this?
I was clicking a button that just calls this function.
Okay, so let's see. Event viewers, is that the right? I'm just double checking the data.
Mm-hmm.
Data formatting.
Oh wait, how did this work?
Yeah, event viewers is right.
This should be an event.
Yeah, but also you shouldn't do it that way. The reason you shouldn't do it that way is because if it doesn't have event, it's still going to check for viewers in data event. So it's going to error out. But you don't even need to do that check at all because you know what you're receiving.
If this check is false, it'll move on to the else.
No, it won't. Not with an and. It'll attempt to check both sides.
I think you're tired as well.
I am not, actually. I'm a night owl.
If this is false, it has no reason to check the other one because the and already means that it can't move on.
Not
Unless
sure if
Godot
that's
does
correct.
something really dumb that other languages are smarter about.
Either way, you don't need that check at all because this is a raid event and we know what kind of data it's going to have because it can only come from a raid event. It will have event in data and it will have viewers in data event because it is a raid. Until the Twitch API gets updated, that will be the case. Q is right? Okay.
Will
I
you
take it back.
just check that my logic works?
Well, no, let's get the program working.
What do you mean? You're not
Your logic is
arguing.
fine. Kylo has confirmed you,
Yeah.
but we don't need the check at all.
That's fine. But do you approve of everything else?
Oh, I see. You're doing it so you can do your test event. What entry equals more queue item new. Your type equals. Those should not be regular. Those should probably be raid.
Yeah, I haven't pulled your changes yet, so I don't have the raid mode.
I didn't make it. I just made the shader. You'll have to make it on your end. But
Sounds
let's
good.
see. Entry amount equals data event viewers. Yeah, looks good to me.
Sweet.
Oh, you're referring to the syntax, not sure about the logic. I'm pretty sure and will try to compare the stuff on both sides regardless, because it's a Boolean operator. It's just like, I'm going to weigh this side and this side. And it will say, this is true and this is false, so it's false. Or this is false and this is true, so it's false. And I think it will try to evaluate both sides, even if one side will lead to an error, and even if the left side is already false. I believe it will try to evaluate both Booleans and then compare them.
I'm just trying to be as safe as possible right now of like... If we're running this in the next stream and a raid event happens, I want to be as sure as possible that it's going to work.
If left side's false, it starts evaluating. Okay. I mean, yeah, I think this is fine.
So that's why I'm doing this check and like being very safe of like, yeah, we're pretty sure that we're looking at the right dictionary and this is what the dictionary looks like, but we haven't actually tested this with a real event, so I just want to be safe just in case.
Yep, you should also print, just
Oh,
for
yeah.
extra,
I
just
was
for
in
extra
doing
knowing.
the JSON here.
Oh yeah, the fancy. I forgot all about the fancy.
We have the fancy. Cool. Okay, so next thing to do is to grab your code, your shader, and make a thing.
That while loop is very scary, but I guess it's fine. Have you tried spawning in an orb while the while loop is happening?
Oh, you know what I haven't done? I need to, at the end of this, stop the timer.
Why is the... Wait. While the queue size is greater than 0, await timer timeout. I would really just create a function that the spawn timer triggers on timeout, and that function spawns the thing and then starts the timer if there's still another morb. I mean, I'm just not familiar enough with while loops. Just for my sanity, could you spawn in a raid bunch and then try to spawn in one manually while that's running? Like spawn in a gold while the raid's happening? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Spooky. It's really spooky, but hey, I guess if it works.
Wait, what would you do with it, Shiloh? You just vaguely said use an await, so I found a way to use await. Sorry, I think I sounded very defensive, but I am genuinely like, what is the other approach? What other approaches exist? Just a wait signal? Oh, so it would just be without the function syntax, just like this? Makes sense.
I think it's ready for testing. As long as you subscribe to the event, go to the scopes. You have the channel.raid or channel raid or whatever event, right? Manage raids. You shouldn't need it, but for safety.
Yeah, so channel raid on, and then did you want me to do channel manage raids? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, do it just for safety, because I know you want to be extra sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so sad if we get a raid next stream and then it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, we're gonna test it right now.
Okay, let me get your morbs in, and then we can test. So what are your morbs?
They are a material called
Molten shader material.
Molten shader material, yeah. Which we'll have to rename eventually because it's no longer molten shader material, but that's fine.
Yeah, what do you want to call these?
Fancy. They're fancy. Decay time should be probably 20. Probably should last a while.
Since we're spawning so many, I would want them to be pretty quick.
15 then. Give them durable length. And then you gotta do morb.physics or morb.material equals, and then at the top of this script you need to preload the material.
More visual.material.
My bad.
And then where do we get the hyper shader? We want to put it right next to that.
Can you send the part of the event sub that takes 2 broadcaster ID? GoPro Slowyo? What were we saying, Carlos? Oh, you got it.
And then this needs molten shader material. Is there anything else that comes along with this orb, or is it only molten shader material?
It's just molten shader.
Cool, and then I called this fancy shader. Yeah. Is that it? Is that all I need to do?
That should be it.
Can we make
You just need to go set.
What is the default mass?
I think it's low, like 0.4 something.
What is
You just click on.
that?
Click on the rigid body. Yeah.
0.02. 0.8 is gigantic in comparison. Why doesn't it look like that? Is there somewhere else that we're setting mass?
Nope, that's correct. You'll notice that the gold balls like sink through the light ones. And that's something you requested, and I was able to do that by cranking the mass.
Oh wait, mass isn't size. I'm being dumb. That's morb size.
Yes. So
I'm being a silly
by,
goose.
So times 1.25 is increased to gold size, so maybe a little less than that, 1.1 or something. Or even smaller if you want them smaller.
I kind of want them smaller. I kind of want to try 0.8.
0.8 is going to be too small. 0.9 would be better.
Okay.
You also should... Oh yeah, decay time is already good. Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Do we need to update visuals?
Yes. Honestly, you should just do that when you set this, no matter what you set it to. Instead of doing
we should
this
just update visual here.
Yeah.
Here.
Probably after. Yeah, exactly.
This setter is gonna get insanely huge.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
That's how it goes.
So now we can change this to fancy.
Yep. And then you can give it a manual test. Look at them go! They're so special.
They're gorgeous.
Those are awesome. Those are so cool.
How do they look with other morbs?
They're more special, which is perfect. Look at the raid morbs!
It's great.
Okay, before we test it, I need to figure out this event sub thing. I did not get a second message from GoPro Sloyo, so I will have to look for it. I don't... To broadcaster ID could provide from user broadcaster ID. Interesting.
There, we just got it.
Oh, yes. Absolute homie. GoPro Sloyo. Oh, you know what? That's where I was. This is the thing you already sent. Thank you.
Wait, I moved my other terminal over here. That's what's happening.
Where does it say that I need that? Oh, I just was scrolled too far. So set either the from or the to conditioner parameter, but not both. If you pass both parameters, the subscription request fails. Okay. So, yeah, set it to yours. Set it to your thing. That's weird the way they do raids. Thank you, GoPro!
Oh, I do need to set the 2.
Yeah, to yourself. I'm big appreciative of your, hold on. Resourcefulness, GoPro.
Oh wait, we need to set that in your config loader. Where's that?
Oh, you're so right. That's just in main.
Is it this?
Yeah. You just add a new line, set setting, and then it's the... You can copy the... If you go into settings and right-click the setting that you want to change, it just lets you copy the path. Oh, no.
Wait, no, I can't right-click it. There we go. Copy property path.
Yeah.
And then we just want to replace all of this with it.
There we go. And that should just work.
Cool. So now we just need to test it with a real event.
Yeah, do you want to restart it or just leave it running?
Should we export it and do it in proper production?
Sure, go.
Wait,
go
no,
run it.
because then we can't read the event.
Oh, true. Okay, nobody raid. We're gonna restart this real quick.
You want me to restart it?
Yes, and don't spawn your own.
Ready.
Shiloh, you there, Shiloh? You got that raid ready?
Just raid time.
Calling all Shiloh. Calling all Shiloh.
Will the real Shiloh please stand up?
Look at the background. There's the morbs playing around.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Okay, well that's interesting. So, remember when I was worried that the dictionary wouldn't be right? It is not right.
I appreciate that message, Onion Shard.
Why did it not come in the way that it said it was supposed to?
From broadcast already. Oh yeah, that's just wrong. Whose was that?
Who what?
Was that your test raid? What was that?
GoPro Slow did the raid.
Oh, sweet. But it worked, didn't it? Or was that you manually triggering one?
No, it worked. Because I did my super defensive programming.
Oh, because it has the safety.
Where
That's right, the safety.
where I assumed the dictionary would be incorrect.
So scroll down. Let's look at that data. You know what? That data could have been bundled together by Twitcher. That could be a Twitcher problem.
Yeah.
So viewers, I guess, just directly viewers.
Yep.
If viewers had data. GoPro, can you prep another one of those? I don't know how.
Not right now. Hold on.
Those.
We're not ready.
Oh, is it just the event dictionary? Thank you, and also thank you for the monkey emoji. Are we good now?
Okay, so my test still works. Okay, I'm ready for another test. GoPro, are you able to raid again? I would imagine it has a cooldown.
He does look awfully happy, GoPro. I approve. He is remarkably low res. It's very funny, at least on this social ninja. Oh, look at that!
There
oh my
we
gosh,
go.
a raid! Yes, thank you, GoPro. It just works. Oh, that's so cool. That's sweet.
Okay. So now, GoPro slow follow. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, now we gotta set up a follow morb too.
We need to follow more, Bam. We have so many morbs to make.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so here's the wild question.
Thank you, GoPro, for all your help. Huge appreciate.
Are you ready?
I'm sorry if I was ever too snarky. What's up?
Are you ready?
I am ready.
100.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Whoa. So this is what 100 raiders looks like?
And this is what's gonna happen if we get 100 raiders.
Incredible.
That's actually pretty sensible. I thought
Yeah,
it was gonna be
I'm all
way
about that.
crazier.
Well, spawn in a gold. Because then it'll be a little sillier. Yeah, more physics toys for it to play with.
Mm-hmm.
Go the other way, gold.
Got you.
Perfect. Dude. Dude.
Get it together, Gold.
Dude. Come on. Blast.
Why
Oh,
are
it's
they just
trying.
hanging out in the corner?
I think it's because they're like efficiently packed, so it's getting jammed. Don't fight each other. Well, look, they've decided to be friends. This is just life. Wow, they're forming a gap. That's awesome.
They're doing a mating ritual.
Whoa!
There we go.
There we go. Yes.
Well, this is great. It's perfect.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan.
I can't wait until we get a raid.
Yeah, this is sweet. Look at those raiders. Make sure you push all that. Yeah, dude. GoPro, thank you for the raid.
Yeah,
and for
thank
the
you.
follow.
Thank you so much for helping us test that. That was incredibly useful.
It just works. What I like about that is it worked the first time and it didn't take us all day to make. Could you imagine?
You know, actually, the raid part was like 2 hours, maybe less.
Oh, way less.
Yeah. So it didn't take us all day to make. You're right.
I'm just being sassy. I quite enjoy this.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's pushed.
Well, GG, everybody. This was a lot of fun.
GG. Oh, well, let's do a raid of our own.
Yeah, who we gonna raid tonight? We got a whole bunch of viewers to raid with. They were right to teach you that. That is the way, Onion Shard.
Let's raid Sninko.
We actually have quite a big raid group to drop on them. Whoa, what is their overlay? What do they got going on down there?
Little dinosaur guys.
What are they? I guess we'll go find out.
Am I spelling his name right? Let me just copy pasta. Don't want to raid the wrong guy. There we go.
Exciting. Oh, I have to spend points to raid. How do I do it?
No, you don't have to spend points. You do nothing and you'll join the raid. Yeah, Sninko's a good lad. I've watched his stream before. He's doing Unity stuff. I don't remember what he's making in Unity. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But yeah, his stream's super chill. Big recommend.
That'll be exciting.
I can just let Shiloh you do it. I'm excited.
That's epic. Shiloh, thanks for all your help too, of course. Thank you everyone for raiding and coming by. We really appreciated everyone being here. We look forward to making more morbs and making more GTuber features. GTuber.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and if it's not night in your time zone, Falinir comes out of the shadows. If it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a great time zone. Alright, I'm gonna hit the raid. Goodbye, everyone.
Let's do it.
We are now raid.
I turned their audio on.